All right, trying this again here. Well, hello, friends. Mark Holmes here, and as always, I want to say thank you all for watching, commenting, subscribing, and being part of the Joe Boo Sports Report. I have some exciting news. I've actually partnered up with BUSR Sportsbook, and we have an amazing limited time offer just for you. If you're into gambling, check this out. They have a sign up 150% bonus. That's right. It's only for 24 hours. You sign up. You make a deposit within that 24 hours, you'll get 150% bonus. Put in $100, get $150. Put in $1,000, you get an additional $1,500, up to $2,500. Now check this out. Okay, so my system is just having a hard time right now. I do not know what the hell is going on, but it's like, is it Friday the 13th or something here? Oh boy. Okay, so we're trying to get this thing started up again, and I don't even see the chats in here. Let's see. Okay. You were getting a little worried for a second? Well, I had to reboot everything. Everything is acting kind of cray-cray. And let's see if it's going to be okay on there. Can you guys hear me over there, James?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. All right. So you guys are back. Good. Right now, we've got, fortunately, it looks like Seattle is making a nice drive after that 62-yard run. And let's see. Okay.
Thank God.
All right. Yeah, let's make a game of this thing. And Lakeda? Did I say that right?
La Kiki.
La Kiki? La Kiki?
La Kiki, Miss D.C.
Okay. Welcome. Welcome to the chat. Appreciate you being here. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. I'm the one that sent you, I think, some emails. I'm like, every time I see you, you're in the DMV area. I'm in the DMV area, and me and my husband like, Dag, we need to go and watch the game over your house sometime.
Seriously, you gotta at least come to the tailgate we had last weekend.
I wanted to last week, but we had something going on last week. But we was about to go to that game.
Oh, okay.
Go to the tailgate.
Just send me an email again and say, hey, which games you want to come over for and stuff, because we're always looking for more people to come through. I appreciate that. But, you know, we're all a big family and things. We just hope that we don't get anybody cray-cray that's coming by. You know, I've got that crazy stalker out there that's, you know, but he's kind of now attacking Cop Pizzle and stuff. But be that as it may, there's always going to be a few people that are a little bit touched, so to speak.
What's that guy's issue? What's his issue? Is he crazy or sick or something?
I thought he was okay. There's something that's going on now. If you guys get an email from me, basically saying thank you for being a member, and email on Messenger, that ain't me.
Yeah, you said that the other day in the video.
Yeah, I actually thought it was him, but that actually was not him. He's done enough bad shit crazy stuff anyway, but that one wasn't actually him. That's actually a scam that's going around right now through YouTube. Supposedly it's somebody that got blocked on the channel, and we know he's got multiple personalities and so forth, and his thing is it just comes in to just trash me and the Cowboys and so on. So I don't know. It's been kind of crazy what's happened and stuff in there, and now he's kind of set his sights on Cop Pizzle. It's one of those things that he'll friend you, and then once you don't do what he wants you to do, he kind of comes back at you. So,
I'm surprised nobody's found him yet.
Anonymous. Actually, Cop Pizzle basically has put him on blast to say, you know what, because he's trying to basically blackmail him, that I'm going to douse you if you don't, help me grow my channel. And he's basically said, I tell you what, you want your channel to grow? Come on my channel live. Stop hiding behind the shadows and, putting out people's information, putting out pictures of kids and things like that,
Is that my boy?
And that's kind of, he's not going to do that. He's cray-cray.
Is that Michael Anthony? That's my boy?
Yeah, that's Michael. He's back here too. All right, so we're back up again. Okay.
Energy Monday night.
If we win on Sunday, we might be playing the 49ers.
Yeah, you hope we going
Well, maybe if 49ers got to get past Seattle. Seattle's kind of taking a couple of body blows, but now they're kind of getting back into it.
Hey, the boys hurting too. They're getting banged up too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think San Fran is something like Seattle's about. They're inside the 10, I think.
Yeah.
Shout out to Joseph Heatherly. Now, everybody, Joseph, I missed a golden opportunity before Christmas, which was crazy as could be. Him and his wife, Maya, had come to the East Coast to visit her son and her family, and they ended up getting really, really sick. He's back home, and he has been going through holy hell. So definitely keep Joseph in your prayers because he's been hurting. You know, when you get sick, you know, these days, that stuff is no joke whatsoever. So, fortunately, we are back up and live now. You know, I remember when I had COVID in August. My God, man. I was still trying to manage my way through it. But, man, that thing kicked my behind. It kicked my behind pretty hard. So, hopefully, he'll get over whatever he's got right now, too. And everybody, finally got this thing back together here. I do want to tell you guys, I actually have a sponsor now for the channel, BUSR Gambling. If you're into, Mark, fix your Zoom call in pick.
Got money on the game right now.
Okay, I don't have any money on it yet. But here's the thing. Okay, I don't know now, Mike. We know that you are an in-game gambler and stuff. The way this works is if you sign up.
Is it legal in Virginia?
Is it legal in Virginia?
Can you do it in Virginia?
Yes, it's legal in Virginia.
It's not legal in every state.
Okay, well, yes, it is legal. Are you kidding me? It's very legal in Virginia. Okay,
Well, it's not legal here.
in Texas.
it just became legal
South
here in
Carolina.
Ohio.
And DC.
Okay. Well, if you're in one of those states that's legal, here's the deal that they have, and the link is actually in the description. If you sign up, and let's say you put $100 in, there's 150% credit that you get put on top of it. So you put in 100, they give you 150 more. You put in 1,000, they give you $1,500. You put up to $2,500. But make sure I do have it on my live stream in the description, and I've got the touchdown, Seattle. They're not out of it yet. Okay, so if you are into gambling, definitely check them out. And it's not just football. They do basketball, baseball, and everything else. They may even do 2 cockroaches running up the wall if you actually want to bet that much. All right, so we got a game here. We've got a game. There's actually, my code is actually in the description if anybody wants to go through and do that. This, all of a sudden, Geno Smith and crew, nice methodical drive while we were getting everything set back up in here, just scored. Now, I will say this much. Early thoughts, Christian McCaffrey, 62-yard run. One run. Brock Purdy had some not Purdy passes a couple times. Like I was saying, when that pass, I was like, when do we ever see our guys that open? Now, people will say, man, he's slinging that ball. But the guy literally is in this direction, had to do a 180 to catch the ball, and fortunately, he was wide open to be able to catch that pass. So, this is the problem. And for whoever, but our buddy who was here before that was trashing me for saying, Dak's going to get the excuses. We don't get separation with our wide receivers. We don't. Michael Gallup, I pray that his leg is going to heal up to like it was before. But right now, he can't get down the field like he used to. He literally cannot. And I hope that that's not going to end up being a bad investment for the Cowboys.
We got to use 12 personnel more too.
Oh my God, we actually
get
have
away
some.
from it sometimes. I don't know why Kellen.
We abandon our tight ends half the time.
Exactly. I mean,
They drop a pass and they'll be like, "Oh, we ain't running that play again."
Yeah.
So,
Well, the score is. Oh, I don't have the scoreboard up. Shoots, I took that down because. Okay, let me get the scoreboard back up here. I had a shock wave that came through my computer system here, and knocked everything out. It restarted, but then it still restarted kind of like it was not bright. But we back up here. We are back up and wild right now. It is 10-7 San Francisco. They were looking like they were going to run away with this, but all of a sudden Seattle said, wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. And had a really nice drive there. Geno engineering a good drive as a veteran. You know the thing that's crazy? That Terrell Pinckney is falling asleep.
No, I'm not. I'm good. I just woke up, actually.
You know what's crazy is looking at the playoff picture right now. You got Tom Brady with all kinds of experience. Tom Brady has as many playoff wins as the Dallas Cowboys in their history, right?
Yep.
But believe it or not, Dak Prescott's got the second most playoff experience. Now, people will say, well, he's 1-3 in the playoffs. But you know that rookie year going against Aaron Rodgers, he had 304 yards, 3 TDs, and went toe for toe against Aaron Rodgers. I don't know that I can blame the loss on Dak Prescott on that one.
No.
You know, and he's actually got some really good playoff numbers. Am I crazy or just plain stupid?
They won't give us no moral victories over here.
Nah.
Haters.
No.
Well, I look at last year and say we couldn't run the football.
No.
66 yards, or was it 77? We couldn't stop the run. We gave up like 167. We had more penalties than you could shake a stick at.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, I wanted to punch Stephen A. Smith in the mouth. Did you see him trying to punk Michael Irvin on TV that day?
The pinky. That was so funny.
Man,
It was funny though.
I wanted to just punch.
The thing is, here's the thing we got to realize that
Talking about Jimmy the Cricket.
I missed that one. But we have to realize that sports talk is now wrestling.
Yeah.
It's all made to be getting you to get emotional, and they realize you could talk about Dak Prescott if it was, say the Jets quarterback or something like that, but nobody cares. Nobody cares. Great pass there. That was a great pass. I have to admit that. Nobody cares about these other teams. You got the biggest fan base and the biggest hater base, and so they know. Follow up, talking trash Dak. That's the key, because it not only stirs up our haters, it stirs up Cowboy fans that don't like him and they're pissed off that we haven't done anything for 20-some years. Shout out Kelly. What's up, Kelly?
It makes Stephen A. relevant.
Yeah.
Well, Stephen A. was the one that basically put the book out there of being haters and so forth. If you look at the way Chris McCaffrey loses 3 there, if you look at how all this started, it went from actually being ESPN being like the news that was legitimately what was actually going on, to PTI was the granddaddy. PTI with Tony Kornheiser and Mike Wilbon was the first show where it was just like we're 2 guys talking about it. Stephen A. and Skip Bayless took it to the level of now it's opinionated and tribalism.
And
everybody from there is doing the same thing.
And it's sad because it don't turn into a sports reality show now.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
And like you
Purdy
said,
with damn.
It was like you said,
Damn.
Mark. It was like the news, but it don't turn into a reality show. And what makes me mad is they talk all this stuff, and the Dallas fans, they know it, and they fall for it. And that was pissing me off.
Yeah. I mean, you've got the way they talk now. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't put the scoreboard up. I launched it, but didn't activate it. But you would think that the way Dak Prescott is playing, that David Purdy, I'm assuming not David Purdy, Davis Mills and Dak Prescott were the same quarterback. Because they pound in your head, he's going deep. Wow, that was way off. Almost an interception. But they've got it pounded in your head that Dak Prescott has got all these interceptions like Davis Mills. And in your mind, you're thinking, well, Dak Prescott is like this Davis Mills on the Texas team, one of the worst teams in football. But he's averaging about 15 more points a game. Right?
Facts.
So, you're not getting the whole context of it. Dan Orlovsky said this years ago.
Can take numbers and skew them any way we want. We often can take numbers and we'll fit them into the narrative that we want to try and paint. And I probably am guilty of this. can take numbers and skew them
Take numbers and skew them any way we want to.
Probably guilty of it.
Yeah.
That's deadly.
And so here it is. Oh, and there's so many Dak-isms. The dink and dunk, the garbage time, the can't beat playoff teams. They just now he's an interception guy, and when he's one of the lowest intercepted guys in his career. There's other guys that have had bad seasons. Brett Favre had 29 one year. They labeled him a gunslinger, right?
Not only that, Dak Favre is the NFL all-time intercepted thrower.
Yeah.
They don't mention that.
Matthew Stafford is soon to be the most pick six interceptions in anybody's career too.
And hell, Peyton Manning is the all-time pick six intercepted thrower.
Yep.
They don't say nothing about that.
But when Dak throws one, it's a problem.
DW
DW
in the league right now in the red zone
efficiency. Oh, I'm sorry. You said Brett Favre?
Josh Allen.
Josh Allen, yeah.
With red zone picks.
Yeah.
I think he's leading.
Yeah.
This year.
Cause I think he got something like seven interceptions thrown in the red zone.
He's another quarterback that gets away with a passing.
Yeah, they ain't talking about that.
DW 9983, you are 100% right. Why won't they let us play like this without the flags?
And Mark, you know good damn well Dak is better than Davis Mills. Man,
No, but see, if you are a casual fan, you keep getting pounded. Davis Mills, Dak Prescott. Dak Prescott's got the same number of interceptions. Okay, yeah, but what has Davis Mills done on the other side of it? Apparently, for us to average 32 points since he came back a game, which is the highest in the NFL, yeah, he's getting interceptions, but he's also getting a lot of points. Right.
And and it ticks me off because it's almost as if they're trying to build Davis Mills.
No, it's not about building. It's not building Davis Mills. It's about trashing Dak and getting reaction.
Yeah, and that too.
That's what it's all about.
If Dak wins the Super Bowl this year, I wonder what they're gonna have to say. I wonder what negative thing they're gonna have to say. Dak, his body wasn't right when he was in the shotgun yesterday in the Super Bowl win.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they would say anything negative.
Man.
What'll happen is
he won't get credited.
They'll come back and say, "Oh well, we always knew that Dak was good." Blah blah blah.
But the defense was the difference. It was Tony Pollard there getting him there, and of course it'll be Cooper Rush. Of course, without Cooper Rush, this team wouldn't be there. All of those things are going to be coming through.
That part is crazy. It's true. It's half true. That's why fans more so believe in it now, because it's blatantly, obviously in our face. I mean, that's what happened. So
nice slant.
It's like they want us to like the real fans. They want us to like. It's like kind of like y'all can't discredit Cooper Rush, but at the same time, y'all trying to big up Dak Prescott. It's like I'm not discrediting him, but now you're making me want to show you the stats to compare both of them, and I'm not trying to do that because he did keep us in the game, but clearly this is a whole different level right here. Clearly we've seen it, especially with the Philly game, and Philly fans is just disgusting. Like I can't stand Philly at all. Like literally I gave myself 5 years from things that happened in Philadelphia at the casino on a bus trip, and me and Philly fans was, well, not Philly like the team, but some Philly people that was in the casino, like all this trying to be hard. I'm at the table. This don't have nothing to do with football. But point is, I can't stand Philly, and I can't stand Philly people. I just cannot stand them. Every time, at 2 incidents, and they just the most disgusting people ever that I ever met. And that place is filthy. Nobody want to step foot there. Period.
Yeah,
I tell you, I got a niece that live in Philadelphia. She told me, she said, man,
Purdy goes down. There you go.
Cause she told me, she said, Uncle, the Philly people up there, they're assholes.
They are.
They are.
Like, it was going down. The only thing that stopped me from, like, I was literally trying to play cool. Like, I'm from DC. We had so many hoods and everything here. The one thing I hate growing up here,
Big third down here.
always in a spite, you always saying, oh, I'm from Surgeon Quarters. I'm from Berry Farms. And it's like, when you go to New York, nobody care about what your hood is, or whatever place you go, nobody care what your hood is. So
don't nobody care. Don't nobody care. Don't nobody give a fuck about yourself.
Hey, watch that. Come on. Let's try. I'm getting in trouble now, man.
I'm sorry.
Here's the thing. It's Gina Thorne's fault. Because Gina Thorne sent me the most adorable video of her grandson watching one of my fireside chats. And he is just so he's just like, oh, let me just hold the baby. He's just so cute. He's watching and he's like, I like the Joe Boo Sports Report. Can he come over? So I got to remember that, I can't do my trash mouth like I usually do and stuff, and understand it's a wide off audience and stuff. You know what I mean? I'm gonna try and do. I'm gonna try and do better, but I'm a heathen. All right, so Seattle held them to a field goal when they were right down there in the red zone. That's big.
Yeah, it is.
Can I make the score bigger? Sure, I can make the score bigger. Let me do that just for you. But I'm sorry, Thomas. I didn't mean to cut you off like that, bro.
Oh no! You were right. It slipped. You called me and you said, hold on, chill out.
But see, I need to catch myself though. That's
right.
I need to catch myself because I'm a trash mouth. We got crazy yesterday. We had to literally get a fire hose, man, with the Big D energy shirts and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Listen.
Live reactions though, you can't help it during the middle.
Oh man, actually, I have to blame prime time and game time because see, they got all the ladies wound up and everything else, and when they came in, it was just crazy. I was just like, it's just like they've been wound up. I just got to let them go. But it's all good. Aisha Robinson, what's up, Aisha? How's your mama doing? Mark. Oh, Gina said it's okay. He's gone back home and stuff. See, that's the nice thing about having the grandbabies. You can spoil them and all that, and then you can send them packing. It's kind of like Leroy. I've got my daughter's dog here, Leroy, and he's all high strung and all that stuff. So you get him for a few days and stuff, and then you can let him go. Okay, I'm worn out. You can go. But anyway, let's see what Seattle does here.
Coming up.
We're gonna win.
I actually.
I hope so,
I feel
man.
so too. I feel like everybody's angry.
What I hope is.
I say 40 burger, but that's just me.
I got to share something here. I got to share something that literally blew my mind this week. Okay. I'm on Twitter and Instagram and Facebook and stuff. I'm more of a Facebook hit and run, post something through, one of the videos and things like that. And then I'm gone. I don't necessarily interact that much with the same thing with Instagram. And I got an Instagram message. I get lots of Instagram messages. Shout out to everybody that's trying to keep me up to speed on everything. And I'm looking at this one, and it's got an ice cream cone and a gorilla. And I was like, it was the comment. It was an instant message. And I was like, ice cream cone, gorilla. Like, what is that message? Because I don't know the emojis. Okay, I don't know them. It's like, Roland's always putting all these purple coloring. I don't know what that means. And I kept thinking, ice cream, vanilla ice cream, vanilla gorilla, John Ridgway.
Yep.
John Ridgway started following me. And I was like, is this John Ridgway? Because it did have the check mark on Instagram. He's like, yeah. He said, I wanted to thank you for putting my name out there and stuff. And I was just like, you mean you actually watch? He's like, yeah, my family and stuff, they really enjoy it and stuff. He wished the Cowboys good luck this weekend. And I look at that and say, that was a big mistake we made.
Yeah, it was.
He's got more tackles for the Washington Commanders than Quentin Bohannon does.
He tore his pectoral, right?
He tore his pec muscle, yeah, against us.
Yeah.
13 plays, he had 5 tackles. And you can't tell me that was by design. Oh, we don't need that guy. But that was an honor for me to find out that he's watching. You don't know who may be watching and is on the other side of that. And John, shout out to you, John Ridgway. I still have your jersey, and I appreciate you.
Wonder who made that decision to cut him.
It wasn't, I think they were playing the games.
Quinn.
Well, no, what it was they were playing the games because they were trying to bring somebody else on the roster, and they figured nobody's going to sign him.
Oh, they tried to sneak him back on.
Yeah, and they were going to sneak him back on, but Washington said, let's take that guy. And boom, it was gone. And to me, I tell you who he reminds me of is a Dave Butts, a young Dave Butts, who was instrumental in the Washington, during the 80s. He was like one of the first 300-pound guys, and like John Ridgway, a guy who's here just to bust some skulls. That's going to be one of those ones that I look back and say, that was stupid. That was the dumbest thing you guys could do.
And do you think we're going to address this in the draft?
Can you turn the light back on back there? Do I think we're going to do what?
Address the trenches in the draft.
I think we got a trench. We got a bunch of places we got to. We got the cornerbacks, wide receivers, offensive line. We got a lot of places we got to do some stuff on.
We're still getting
Seattle seems to have gotten into gear here, and they're moving the ball at will right now on the ground.
They always start slow.
Please knock them out. That's what
Yeah,
we
please do.
You're right,
we gonna be nervous
Miss Hot Sauce Lola. You are 100% right. Seattle is not scared. They are not scared at all.
Yeah, but you guys got to also get this too. Geno's got playoff experience for his years with the Jets.
Does
Yeah,
he?
that's that 7-year. He went everywhere in 7 years.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
he been
because he
patiently
was with the Jets and the Giants.
All right, third down and 3, third down and 4.
Come on, Seattle.
Tammy, what's up, Tammy? Purple Soul, exactly. Janet Rogers. Shout out to Janet Rogers. There was a reason why I had brought up the Vanilla Gorilla. Oh, I know why I brought it up. Okay, so the fact that I was like, I was honored that he actually watches the channel and videos and stuff. If you are the Dallas Cowboys players, if you watch any sports out there, you see that everybody has picked Tampa Bay. Everybody has questioned your manhood. Everybody's called you a choker. They give you no credit for what you have done. Oh, shit. Gino. Damn.
What?
Damn.
And we met that guy.
You're ahead of me.
He was a rookie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right. Sorry.
way ahead of
We
me.
met that
Okay.
kid.
I'm at
Get out the burn cream there. Give him the heater. Wow.
Hey y'all, I was wrong about something. I said that Locke was out for the rest of the year.
Wow.
He's playing.
He playing. I thought so.
DK Metcalf. Look, and illegal contact. Let's see.
I tell my
And we
soul
met
the
that
devil
guy
to
when
get
he was a
DK
rookie.
Metcalf.
Wow.
When he first got drafted.
You know,
Sure
Cowboy
did.
wasn't gonna do that.
And we
No,
Ooh.
I would.
But here's the thing, though. I think,
He be worth it though.
Yeah, he was.
He's way worth it.
I tell you something that Jerry said he regretted not winning a Super Bowl with Tony Romo. And you have to start looking at this and saying, like, we're going into the season, we're like the third youngest team in the NFL. Okay. We know we're going to have some changes. I don't know that Tyron Smith is going to be coming back. Okay.
Oh,
All right.
Never mind. I know what it's worth
I
it
don't
now.
know. I don't know if Zeke will be coming back or not. We need, like I said, some other cornerbacks. We need another receiver. We need, offensive line help and things. And what we learned is we are good at getting some pieces in the draft, but we can't address everything. We thought, we got sold on, it's okay that we let go of all receivers, that Jalen Tolbert's going to be enough. We don't need a whole lot. We just need a couple of players. And as he talks about that Deion Sanders, type of move, you need to do a play or two like that to get a few blue chip ballers in here. Now, we might wind up messing around and win the Super Bowl this year. And then, you just say, well, I don't know. Right now, I'm looking at the Seattle Seahawks right now up 14-13.
And I'm loving it.
I'm loving it. And right now, you saw San Francisco, the first quarter looked like they were going to be just taking this thing and blowing people out. The sun didn't come out, and now all of a sudden you've got the last two drives, touchdowns for Seattle, and they're being able to run the football, which is key.
I take back everything I just said about Metcalf. Then is he worth it?
Yeah.
You know, numbers speak differently all this season for him, but you know,
And Geno threw a hell of a pass on it. He hit him in stride.
what was happening all season with Seattle, there was like a rebuild.
Now check this out. Geno is 8 of 9 for 97 yards and a TD. Kenneth Walker, 11 rushes, 48 yards, 1 TD, 4.4 yards per carry.
Balance.
That's the key. 49ers, Brock Purdy, 6 of 10, 91 yards and a TD. Christian McCaffrey, of course, 62 of those on 1 rush, 4 carries, 72 yards. Debo, 2 carries, 14.5 yards. David Morrison, Dallas should be watching this. But see, again, if you can run the football, it opens up the playbook. They're going to have to pay attention to it. And that's where 12 personnel, I pray we get back to 12 personnel. And see, look at that. Now, all of a sudden, Seattle stopping the run. They're clamping down. They're beginning to feel it and get some momentum.
Because they came out with that big burst, and now they probably burnt themselves out.
Kareem Black, YouTube is messing with who? Who's messing with whom? Well, YouTube does have some. YouTube does have some growing issues right now because they are really focusing in on YouTube Shorts, and they're
they show you on the monetization portion. Now you can see how many views you have
So they're changing the platform, so they're getting some hiccups and stuff that are in there while they change. That was almost picked off too. Wow, see. That was into double coverage right there. That should have been an interception. 4th and 3, 3 and out. Uh-oh.
Oh.
You talk about would have been a game changer. Look at that. Look at that.
That was a pick six.
Damn.
That was a pick six.
That pass was behind and low, and he didn't see the robber there.
They was just talking about changing his name. Should it be? Keep
What you
calling
eating?
it
That
there.
smells good.
Should we change it? No, it's the same.
Chicken I cooked? Damn. I was like, Michael, what are you eating? That smells so good. He said, some chicken. He's like, some chicken you cooked. I was like, oh, it didn't smell that good when I had it. Oh, man. My barbecue? We still have some that we can give away, too, that's left over, that we shouldn't let go to waste. Who's everybody that loves my barbecue?
Oh,
that was
no.
a pick six. I'm just now seeing this. I'm just now almost pick six.
Oh, good.
Oh, okay.
I'm way behind.
Yeah, that barbecue, man, I tell you what, I did put my foot in that barbecue this past week.
Whatever, Thomas.
Nothing is upside San Francisco.
Just low and slow.
On Seattle.
But they only had 2 field goals.
All right, Seattle should get some decent field position here.
Yeah.
Come on, Seattle.
Come on, Seattle.
Did somebody knock y'all out after?
Too many 49er fans for me. They talk too much for me.
Yeah,
you got them. You got the Chiefs fans. They just talk too much.
Yeah, but they got the ball though. They marched down the field twice on them.
Yeah.
Let's go Seahawks. All right, let's see. Geno, what you got, man? I remember the restaurant Geno's. That's how old I am.
Ooh, this game. I wonder what they're going to be talking about when I'm going to put it in the universe. When Seattle win? What are the talking
notice you said win.
about? Ooh, who's the scariest now in the NFC?
The fix is in the second half.
Tyson Kemp, G-Money, Dak as an individual has done way more than Geno prior to this year. Geno has only had 34 TVs over this career before this year. Dak has more than that last year. True.
Well, Geno's been back.
Good run. That's 4 yards. See, this is what Kellen Moore kind of stated too. We got to be more efficient on the runs. He said it's not always about getting 20-yard runs, but it's about getting 4 or 5 yards at least. So that way now it's 2nd and 6. You like to have 2nd and 6. It kind of opens up the playbook.
Well, Geno Smith's been back up most of his career.
Mark, hey, my brother. What's up, Arthur Macon? Kareem Black, the game is not over. No, it is not. But see, look at that. Boom, first down. DK moving the chains.
I might put some money on him together.
It's a Geno. There's still Geno's restaurants? Really?
Come on, Geno.
In Little Rock, Arkansas.
Yeah, I think we got a Geno's here in Nashville.
Oh, I thought
they're not as big as they were back in the day.
They used to be big. I remember there used to be a couple of them here in Virginia years ago.
There's a nasty sub place called Geno's in Philly.
What a hit.
Good, but I'm scared to go.
They should be running the ball then. Again, here's the thing that Kellen Moore forgets. He loves getting 5 wideouts and stuff and throwing the rock. You know, sometimes it's not pretty, but running the football. See, the problem now, what you're doing is you're using the run to help set up the pass. You know, you get them, 49ers wanting to fight right now. They're getting tired about, pushing up in the middle and things. They're getting flustered. You start having to keep, the safeties start lining up in the box, and their first step is going to the line of scrimmage, and then all of a sudden, you hit them with the heater.
Boy, look at they fighting each other, isn't it?
Yeah.
They getting mad. They getting burnt.
Yeah, they're getting cooked.
Now, even if Seattle doesn't score on this drive, I look at it and say it's a success because you had the ball on your 15-yard line. You've gotten a couple of first downs. You've changed the field position. If you do have to punt, if you don't get another first down, and by all means, I hope you continue to go down the field and get points. But that battle of field position, as our coach Joe Przicki used to say, it's the hidden yardage that makes the difference. When your special teams are constantly, getting 2 yards on a punt, and you've got to go, 90 yards on every drive, it's a lot harder than if you get in the ball at, say, the 35, the 45-yard line consistently to make a score. It's more opportunities to make a mistake. It's more opportunities to have a penalty. And that's the key on playing football. Sometimes, you can't just go for the bomb all the time. Sometimes those shorter plays are more effective for you, even if it doesn't end up being, a score. And that's the thing I don't think Kellen Moore seems to understand sometimes. It's always, the chicks dig the deep ball.
And I tell people all the time, I say, man, watch for the quiet yards. It's that simple stuff. It's the quiet yards that's going to play a key role in everything. The big yards.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's that quiet. It's that quiet stuff. The quiet yards, the quiet plays. That's the key to. It's the key.
Yeah, and it really is. And, it's everybody, as a fan and as, fantasy football goes, you want to see the big plays. Everybody loves seeing CeeDee Lamb do a 360 and catching the ball, or DK Metcalf, T.Y. Hilton, coming down with that 52-yard bomb. But those aren't always the plays that really win you. It's really that consistency, that pounding the rock and chewing up the clock. That are the things that actually get you there.
It's funny when you said that because everybody, and your favorite saying, Mark, a long time ago, you say chicks dig the long ball.
They do.
Yep.
And,
and the big D
I was
energy.
trying to tell my little nephews a long time ago. I told my nephews, I said, hey, look. Y'all sitting here digging these big plays.
Mm-hmm.
But look at the scoreboard. Look at the results.
Right.
2
minutes left
look
here.
Look at who win and who lose because.
Okay, 3rd and 8.
Deep down, you don't want to see the outcome because you're so caught up in these.
And Toot Robinson, I'm not disagreeing with you about challenging. You do have to. But it's kind of like when you sell out and you go one-dimensional, which is what happened to us last year, you forget about the run. When you start having games where you've got, 4 or 5 running plays in the second half in a close game, you're now making it easier on the defense because they know you're not running the football. We're covering, we can be in a nickel coverage. When you can be deceptive of what you do, so we don't know if you're passing or running a la 12 personnel, you can still go down the field with it, but you may be going down there having an advantage of them not having as many people in the secondary. And that's the game we're playing.
Not only that, you become predictable.
Yeah.
Kellen Moore?
Yeah.
Kellen Moore?
And it's kind of like with Kellen Moore, it's like he forgets. So it's like, I need to run the football. So Jacksonville, we had, almost every first down was a run. It got to be completely predictable. It's like you do need to mix it up in there, somewhat. It's like all or nothing. All right, so it's 1:15 left here.
And I just hope that Kellen Moore sell out and do what we got to do in order to win this game Monday night.
What the?
And stop acting, and stop acting like you in the arcade.
Mm-hmm.
I think I said this a couple weeks ago. Do you think Steven and Jerry are telling Kellen Moore what to do? Like, as far as play calling wise?
Say that again?
You think Steven and Jerry are telling Kellen Moore what kind of plays to call like they did Doug Peterson in Philly?
I don't know about that.
I hope not.
I don't know.
Come on, Seattle. You call a run play on 3rd and 8?
Just like that big play.
See?
Hey, field goal range.
See? Play calling.
Actually, I know it was not bad.
You've been cooking them all this time.
If the 49ers
It was saying all week. I don't know what makes people so sure that it's a guarantee that 49ers will beat Seattle. Like what they saying about Seattle. I know they took that personal.
From last year.
Turn all the way past midfield.
Might be a playoff rematch. Maybe if he get past the Bucks. Come on, Purdy.
All right, 52 seconds left here. San Francisco with one timeout.
You beat 27 on that same route early in the game. Same exact route, same way.
Oh,
Overthrew again. The funny thing is
and he had it.
I guess you could say half the Cowboys nation would say, I'll trade Dak Prescott for Brock Purdy right now.
Exactly.
You know that, right?
Yep.
this is his first playoff game.
I'm just saying that's the mentality. I mean, we've heard, to take anybody other than Dak trash cut, as they would put it.
That sounds like Bart Scott. That sounds like something he would say.
All right, they're in field goal range now.
Yeah, I was just going back and forth with a guy in the chat named G Money about Dak and Gino.
Mm-hmm. All right.
That was a good pass.
It was a good pass, and he got 10 yards after contact. That's what you get when you get a guy like Debo. Hold him to a field goal. 41 seconds left to go. San Francisco still has one timeout. Purdy, whoa. Where are you going? He threw it away. Damn. He was literally running the wrong direction. Damn. You don't lost your mind, Mark.
Come on now.
You ain't getting that call. What the heck? Where is he going?
Ooh. Yeah, they could have actually called. See, if that had been us, that would have been unnecessary roughness. They're actually letting them play in this game.
Yeah, that was kind of late, Mark.
Dirt Nasty said, I watched Purdy here at ISU for 4 years. I would 10,000% keep Dak over Purdy. I smell an upset. Aisha Robinson is back. Welcome, Aisha.
Purdy has a good coach.
Las Vegas will not let Purdy go to the Super Bowl. Debo's not a receiver.
He ain't going to the Super
Hurt.
Bowl, but he might do enough to win one game.
And Hurts ain't a quarterback. You guys are crazy. They are weapons. Come on, folks. Hit that like button. There you go. Yeah, definitely hit the like button. Let's at least get to 100. Can a brother get to 100 likes? Niners are playing like ass.
Yeah, hit the like button. It's free.
Dave, what's up, Dave? Dave, just sitting here chilling. I do have a new sponsorship here, and we'll talk about that during halftime here.
But do they have anything for the Super Bowl?
For the Super Bowl, what do you mean? They will, I'm sure. Brock Purdy throwing that out of bounds. Okay. Don't know what that was. I don't know why I'm trying to understand why they're going for that one. No timeouts left, 23 seconds. He's doing the same thing. I'm back. Alan Williams. I hope your mom's doing better, Aisha. Let me, Darlene, let me try something with the 49ers lose this game. Well, Seattle will get the ball to start the second half. If they can hold them to at least a field goal.
Oh, almost.
Great play by the defender. Jackson, great job getting his hand on it. If actually had Purdy put a little more air underneath of it, that's a touchdown.
Yeah, he had him.
He had him. Look, if he had put just a little bit more, although he slipped on it. That was a great play by the defender. Got his head turned around, got his hand on the ball.
Yeah. Smart.
Did the Niners? I thought the Niners got the ball to start the game. Oh no, you're right. Seattle did. You're right. Seattle did.
Yeah, because Seattle went 3 and out.
That's right. It just seemed like the 49ers got the ball to start. All right, 16-13, 14.
Good first half.
Yeah, our sponsor is BUSR Sportsbook, okay? If you are into gambling, here's the thing you can do. If you sign up and get a new account within 24 hours, if you make a deposit up to $2,500, I don't know if y'all had that kind of money. Bro, I ain't got it. But whatever you deposit up to $2,500, they will do 150% matching. So if you put in $100, you're getting an additional $150. You put in $1,000, they will match it with it's basically kind of like free bets, I guess. If you put in $1,000, you get an extra $1,500. That means you got $2,500 right there that you can gamble. And they have in-game gambling. It's not just NFL football. It's also baseball, basketball, hockey. I'm believing that they're actually going to be able to gamble. Oh, onside kick. Gamble on 2 cockroaches running up the wall. I don't know for sure. But I bet you that you can put money on that if you want to. So definitely check it out. The link is in the description of the video here. So click on that and you can, onside kick. And you can definitely get your betting on.
Field goal before halftime.
Well, it's only 13 seconds. 13 seconds and 3 timeouts.
Yeah, they got all their timeouts. I think San Fran may have screwed up on this.
Yeah, I mean, they can get 20 yards. They got 9 seconds. That's going to be tough to get 3 plays in there. You've got to get Gino. You got it. Oh. There you go. He got 15 yards right there. Unnecessary roughness. He hit him in the head. Boneheaded mistake right there. And that might be enough to get him in field goal range. It'll be a long field goal. It'll be a long one.
Close to the 35.
Look at this.
That was stupid. Why
That'll get you to about the 38-yard line.
Why would you? Nothing.
No, that was, look, stupid. Stupid hit. Stupid hit. What a bad hit.
Step up.
Are you sure that was the helmet? The helmet didn't look like him.
Okay, but he had given himself up. The reason you're sliding is you're done. All you do is tag him. He led with the head.
No, you really don't have to touch him because it's a dead ball when you slide.
Come on. I really want the Seahawks to win. So
56-yard attempt.
We're not going to play y'all if y'all win.
If the Lions can upset the Packers, even off of an emotional win, Seahawks can beat the 49ers. Stupid play.
Twice.
Mm-hmm. And, that's what's funny to me is, we got killed about losing against Washington. How come nobody's killing Green Bay with the playoffs on the line?
Rodgers choked.
Rodgers at home against the Lions.
If the Seahawks lost, then this will be the Lions right now.
Playoffs on the line. All right, let's see. Can he make a 56-yarder or take the lead at half? This will be a pretty big emotional lift here if you end up getting this 3 points.
Right, Maher. That's good.
He just did. It goes in. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. It's
Good.
Playoffs?
Good.
What talk about playoffs? You kidding me?
playoffs.
Man, I'm
Wow.
so behind.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, y'all are way ahead of me.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to mess it up for you guys. I'm
no,
like
you
that.
good. You good.
Remember in that preseason game we were doing a live stream and that there was a guy that was just kind of like kill it. I was like, "Oh, dude, chill." He made sure.
We said that earlier.
He was making sure that it's like it's like, dude.
Yeah, Mark, we said that earlier.
Because you and that guy, y'all almost got into it.
Yeah.
I was like, dude. Oh boy.
Y'all remember that one?
The Lions are probably the best team that didn't make the playoffs. That should have been in there. The Lions were a better team than Tampa Bay was.
Yeah.
Nice. Seattle is fighting. So, interesting. Seattle has weathered the storm and is playing pretty good right now.
You could have made that with 60.
Oh, damn. You know what I forgot? Oh, damn. I don't know if y'all are hungry or not, but for Monday night, I've been pounding my head trying to think about what to do for the game, right? And I didn't want to do the Cuban sub again because we lost last time. And I thought that this one should be about Joe Boo and the Cowboys. Screw Tampa. So I'm coming up with the Joe Boo Mojo Heater sub. And so what I did was I've got some chicken breasts that have been pounded out nice and flat and been soaking in a cayenne pepper with smoked paprika in buttermilk. And then they're going to be double breaded and fried. We're going to dip that in Joe Boo's hot wing sauce, right? So that way they got a kick. You got that crunchiness, right? Then we got pepper jack, not just regular pepper jack, ghost pepper cheese. It's really hot. Ghost pepper cheese. And then like a little slaw on top of it with sweet pickles and a sriracha mayonnaise. How's that sound?
That tastes
Like a winner. That sounds like a winner.
So I'm still working. I forgot that I need to cook the chicken. When am I going to cook the chicken? Because it's 6 o'clock and then we got another game coming up. I need to cook the chicken. And I got to make sure it tastes all right beforehand. Y'all like, fuck you. I'm sorry. Excuse my language. See, Thomas? Thomas, that was your opportunity to say, Mark, don't use language like that. I'm trying to do better.
no bad language. Big
That's
bro.
right.
Just get a sensor.
Queen Bella says that sounds like a trip to the bathroom. But listen, I eat the spicy chips.
Sir.
But I think I may have to, you know what? I may have to take a pause. I do have a camera upstairs and just cook the chicken and check and see how it tastes. You guys wouldn't mind if I did that, would you?
Go ahead.
Okay, not yet. We'll wait just a little bit longer. Queen's like, sounds like it's a bad trip to the bathroom there. Well, see, it could be a twice burn sub. You know, twice burn. It burns going in and burns coming out. But it'll be good when you eat it, though.
Just gotta have that ice cream on deck.
There you go. Hey, Mark, your other popular football tubers could start hosting invitation dinners for select watches for Super Bowls and conference championships. Okay. Marky Mark, I can't do heat. Oh, man, no. Listen, it's the playoffs. You can't hold anything back in playoffs. You got to have the heater for playoffs now.
Got to have the heater.
But see, it's actually this is a different kind of slaw, okay? Because see, this slaw's got like jalapeno peppers in it, you know, sliced up. It's got the onions in there, and it's a sweet slaw. It's not like a mayonnaise slaw. So that way, you got the sweetness with the sweet pickles to kind of help counteract the heat. So you get the heat and the sweet, heat and sweet, heat and sweet, and you get the crunch of the chicken. Oh, Marky Mark, I tell you what, if you want the healthier stuff, that's after the football season, okay? Football season is food debauchery, okay? We going around the NFL, we eating pulled pork and barbecue and steak and cheese. No, after the season, I'll get back in shape. I'll drop about 20 pounds in the off season, and then I'll put it back on during the season. Oh, boy. Thoughts on the first half of this game, everybody?
You know, I'm not gonna say that Seattle surprised me because you know they're in the same division, they know each other. You know, the only thing I'm gonna say is Seattle, they came out prepared. They did. They came out prepared, and you know, San Francisco opened up the door for an opportunity for Seattle to take advantage of it, and they did.
Yeah. Let me answer Randy. Randy Wilson said, show of hands, who will shed a tear if the boys win the Super Bowl? Okay, I'm going to say, I'm going to make one comment referring back to Primetime and Game Time's stream yesterday. I think it was Joanne Gonzalez, or was it was Angelica Barone said, we get naked if the Cowboys win the Super Bowl. They were like, everybody's getting naked if the Cowboys win the Super Bowl. I was like, I don't know. We want to see everybody naked. I just
that
don't.
Was Marcus Spears saying that he was the one going to be crying.
Oh, boy.
I don't know if you're saying all that, and you've been the biggest naysayer over there.
I tell you what, if the Cowboys won the Super Bowl, I don't know what I'd do. I might be in a state of shock.
Boss Lombardi said he's going to go to jail.
Oh, Lordy. Oh, boy. I tell you what. Here's what my brother, because I said to my wife, I said, what if the Cowboys go to the Super Bowl? She said, we have to find a way to get your behind there. She's like, whatever it takes, you have to get there. So.
If Stephen A. Smith can get a ride on his jet, he better give it to Mark Holmes.
I tell you what. Let me see. Let me get something for you guys. See, y'all don't seem to understand. Okay, it's all an act. Stephen A. don't hate the Cowboys. I proved that some years ago. Let me see if I can find it real quick here.
Oh, I seen that video when you was at the whole dinner.
It's Super Bowl owners part. I mean, yeah.
Chatting them up, tap dancing. I saw him.
Let's see. I can't find it right now, but Lord knows, Stephen A. I was like, you need to get a room. I'll have to look a little bit deeper because I thought it was right here. I thought I saw it this morning. Let's see.
I think it was
somebody. Yeah, somebody on the background.
What they on? Love and Hip Hop.
I don't see it right now, but Stephen A. loves himself some Jerry and Stephen Jones. There ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He loved himself some Stephen and Jerry Jones.
I feel like you promote them more than the TV. You should be on their payroll.
Right.
I wouldn't mind. I'd take it.
I mean, with the
I'd be
whole
more than
Joe
happy
Boo
to
thing
take
and
it.
everything.
I'll find it for you guys later on, but definitely, he is not any enemy of the Dallas Cowboys. He loves Jerry and Steven. Come on, Sea Chickens, let's go. ESPN sucks. She says it himself. He loves Jerry Jones and the Cowboys. You know, he used to say he hates the Cowboys till I caught him, till I busted his behind at the Super Bowl and put that video out. After that, I was like, oh, I love Jerry and Steven. It's like, yeah, because you got caught there. But he loved the Cowboy fans too, because the Cowboy fans are what get him paid.
It ain't nothing but a Hollywood act. That's all it is.
Yeah. Somebody's got something playing in the background.
I hope they keep the same energy for 49er fans with that little sad crowd video.
Oh man, I would love. You know what? I would love seeing them lose. You know, it's funny in Minnesota. My cousin Eddie lives in Minnesota, so he's used to that cold.
Eddie,
When the Super Bowl was in there, I got faked out because the first day we got there, it was like a week before the Super Bowl. It was like 48 degrees. I was like, oh man, this ain't so cold up here. Shoot.
I'll tell you one person who's probably happy right now is Philly 500. He's probably sitting back like, yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But they think it's still going to be an easy
Look, Corey
run
Morgan. He's like, is the naked thing real?
Philly won't even get past Seattle, but even though they got to come through us first. But still, they thinking it's easy if 49ers get off.
Dallas Cowboy Girl said, I live in 49er territory. I need them to lose. Am I the only one that's excited about the 49ers lose? No, Adrian. Nope. I'm excited too. I'm real excited about it. You know, that's the team that they said to be scared of the most.
Because,
and I think the Giants are going to beat Minnesota.
The talking heads always curse teams like that.
Mm-hmm.
Just let the team go on and do what they've been doing well. Don't curse. Don't put a curse on their back.
Well, you know, they've been on the 49ers back that they're the best team, and, you know, and they got the 10-game win streak and that great defense and stuff. Here it is, Gino. Did I say Dino? Jeez. Gino's got 9 of 10 for 104 yards and a TD, and, of course, took the bullet for the team to get that field goal to take the lead. Kenneth Walker, 13 carries, 54 yards. They're doing damage against that great defense that they've been talking about.
Yeah, that number one besides Philly.
Oh, my God. Philadelphia, really? Not everyone can win a Super Bowl, but you should at least give your fans some deep playoff excitement to cheer for. It shouldn't be 27 years drought of being contenders in the playoffs. Philadelphia, how about you kiss my high yellow hind parts? Now, was that a nice way to say without cussing? Okay. All right. Just checking. You know, the funny thing about all this smack that you talk, Philadelphia, you guys made one Super Bowl run. One. Congratulations. Congratulations. You finally came to the party. But how do you sleep at night knowing that the Giants, the Commanders, and the Cowboys all have multiple ones of them? Oh, I know. You're going to go back and say, oh, they're in VHS. They're not like, you know, get out of here, man. Get out of here. Mark, please beat Brady. I despise him. Okay, I'm going to fly to Tampa with a baseball bat then. Does that do it? Can I go beat him that way? There you go, Captain Taki. Your drought was 60 years. You want to true deep contenders, go deep in the playoffs at least one time. Okay. All right, Killy.
Oh, don't forget they did win another Super Bowl, but the NFL wasn't created yet.
No, it wasn't Super Bowl. That was world. No, it's even bigger because there was world championships.
Oh, world championships.
3 of them.
They still
3 of them against. There were 10 teams.
Oh,
and you know they joined the great teams like the Detroit Lions. Detroit Lions, I believe, won 5, and I think the Cleveland Browns won, I think, 8.
Cowboys fans really need to be like Cleveland Browns fans. That's what I was just telling my husband. Like literally,
Like
the reason what for the drought of 27, almost going to 28 years of nothingness on our end, is because our people, like literally, whatever you put in the universe will speak. So if our fans are going like, it's always going to be the same, we're not going to win one and done. No, we're not going to get nowhere. That's what
the brother screwed us.
The brother screwed us, right? Robert Apakian, I love this. Thanks. Shout out to you. Philadelphia should be paying Mark Holmes monthly instead of being a cheap ass and talking smack. Oh, man. Allison Lovelace, we started the Dallas Cowboys only fan club. Okay. All right. Starting the Dallas Cowboys only fan club. Okay.
Are you in your jerseys doing anything?
I'm gonna leave that one alone here. I'm behaving myself. Let's see. McCarthy has 24 wins in 2 seasons. With some of those, backup quarterback McCarthy should stay. That's the thing that's crazy is how it is. We're talking about how Mike McCarthy needs to be fired. What about the Green Bay Packers coach? Weren't they like in the NFC Championship game? How many games? A couple years in a row, and then they were the number 1 seed and they lost last year, and then they failed this year. Ain't nobody talking about him getting fired, are they?
Funny part about that, Mark, is his little brother got fired from the Jets earlier this week. That's the OC.
There you go.
Oh, LaFleur, right?
Yeah. Mark was like 18 the last. Pat, I wish I was like 18. The last time I had a son that was 6 years old. Thank you very much. The thing that's always funny to me is how people will say, you're not a real Cowboy fan because, I'm not from Dallas. And I know probably more about the Cowboys and their history than most of the people there. And having lived it.
That's a whole DMV argument. We get it all the time. It's like you either born a Cowboy or you're born a Redskin and a sprinkle of other teams.
Mm-hmm. I get that all the time here in Nashville because the Titans are here and everybody be like, oh, man, you full of crap, man. You're a Titan. I'm like, no. Been a Cowboy fan for over 46 years. Let's get that straight.
I physically remember them beating the Miami Dolphins. I remember them losing both times to the Steelers. And I remember that Orange Crush defense that they kept talking about. I remember that ass kicking there too.
That was the first Super Bowl I saw Dallas win. Super Bowl 12 in the Superdome. I remember that game. I can close my eyes and go to bed and remember the game from.
All right, nice stop on McCaffrey there. All right, nice stop on.
The only one still pushing. He seemed angry.
Well, McCaffrey, he had that 62-yard run early in there, which basically gave him one of their touchdowns. Those 62 yards. On these other 5 carries, he's only gotten 13. Second and 10. Oh, I didn't put. What am I doing here? George Kittle has been quiet today. Good reception by him.
He's so sometime on the fantasy. You never know when he's gonna do something.
Darn, Mark, soon you said something. He caught a pass.
What, Kittle? I'm sorry, I didn't name one now.
He live here in the off season.
Oh, okay.
He live here in Nashville.
They have a good barbecue in Nashville?
Yeah, I think Rhodes will be playing on Monday.
What's the attractions in Nashville? I want to travel some different places.
The blues.
Well, country music.
Yeah, I do know that.
And the Memphis barbecue.
Museum, don't y'all?
That's in Memphis.
And it's hard out here for a pimp. Yeah, shorty.
And you know, the country music studio, which is which is not far from where I live. A lot of people think that it's country music.
Oh, wow.
You know, a lot of people
Damn,
think
he
that
was
it's
shot out of a
country music
cannon.
Stars that go there to cut their records and everything. That's false. You got a lot of hip hoppers that go there to do that music.
Oh,
You
that's
got the
cool.
pyramid there, too.
Huh?
The pyramid? That's now the Dick Sports Pyramid?
No, that's in Memphis, Mark.
I thought, were we talking about Memphis?
No, Memphis is where they do all the blues music.
I thought that's what I thought. I thought somebody. I thought we were talking.
The studio was actually in the.
Oh, I thought we were talking about Memphis. My bad. Debo, damn, Debo, damn.
Hey.
Debo is he's just.
Oh, come on.
Oh, you were talking about Nashville. Okay, that's a different story. I thought we were talking about Memphis for some reason. You're about 4 hours apart.
Yeah, 3.
I remember I made that drive from Memphis back to Virginia straight through. Well, no, we did stop off at Nashville, but this was during the pandemic, and when I saw people were like all over, I was like, "Nah, Kayla, we ain't stopping here."
Yeah, Mark, because I remember you was right down the street from where I live. You was Uh-oh.
Tackle, man.
It's getting ugly on the field.
You was on the Vanderbilt University campus when you made
Yeah.
that stop.
Yeah.
What the hell? Y'all can't tackle?
And Mark,
Nope. But he looked like he's nicked up though.
Oh, Debo?
Yeah. He got his leg twisted up underneath there. And he twisted his.
Since he left that area, all that has changed. It looked like you know how Notre Dame looked like, don't you?
Yeah.
University of Notre Dame. That's how it look now. They don't tore all that down and done remodel.
Tell you what, this thing is becoming a powder keg right now.
Crazy.
This game is about to get lit. They're gonna be fighting before this thing is all over with.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
They think he twisted his ankle.
It's a bit of rivalry.
As I said, division rivals, man. You don't know what you're gonna get.
San Francisco
Debo's back in.
They're trying to pull through.
Buddy Johnson, would I have given up a first-round pick for Debo Samuels? Maybe.
Oh, that's why they went out there.
Oh, I see why.
They said they did the same thing to Des Bryant.
Oh, Seattle, come on, man. You self-destructing. Don't do that.
Remember when
fam?
the play was over and they was lifting Des Bryant up?
3rd down and 1.
Oh, it's gonna be 3rd and 1.
Yes. I'm doing good. I've already spoken to a representative in regards to for healthcare. Yeah, I declined it right now because the prices that was given me was still.
Here we go, 3rd and 1. They got the first. All right, I'm gonna mute Tyson because he's got a call there. Okay.
Come on, Seattle.
Jim Brown, you told us who was the best running back, you said?
Well, all they have to do is answer the call. Hold them to field goal if at all possible.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
The season started.
You ain't say to me, but go ahead.
Mark, the $1 million question in San Francisco is going to be who's going to be the starting quarterback next year because you got Trey Lance coming back.
Mm-hmm.
You got porn star Jimmy G, too.
Good question.
No, he's a free agent.
Oh, he is?
Wow.
Yeah, he signed a 1-year deal.
He thought he had that.
keep asking Jimbo.
Kill, he's a good owner, not like the other one who's lost a team in a poker game.
When healthy, I think CMC is the second best running back in the league. Who's the first? Saquon. CMC showed he's definitely better than Saquon. When they're both healthy, Saquon's a
It is second and goal from the 6-inch line.
CMC is spectacular.
He got it.
Nobody has the full package on Saquon.
Touchdown. San Francisco back in the lead.
Damn it. Come on, Sheila. Answer the score back now.
All right, let's see what Seattle does in response. Sean, what's up, man? Attended my first tailgate this year, and I'm a Commanders fan, but I got to say, the love you showed was first class. Can't wait to see you again next year. Shout out to you, Sean. Yeah, man, you know, it's a lot of work getting that done, but, you know, it's definitely worth it. Twiz, I know, just making a point that the owner's pockets has no effect on the franchise set salary cap. Golson, Iowa boy. Yep, I told you that was going to be a score. You need Kittle to score. All right, let's see what the Seattle Seahawks do here on this next drive.
There's a natural ability that Saquon has that Christian McCaffrey just doesn't have, and I think we don't know what that is. Which is what being the leader.
All right, let's see what we gonna do. What is we gonna do?
Only one score drive they need.
Where's Ginny at? But I'm still wondering, where's this natural ability? I just said the speed and power combination.
But you ask it again, and you want to.
He's got speed and he's got power. CMC does not have power like Saquon.
Somebody got something going on in the background?
Saquon, yes. He's definitely got something.
What happened?
Somebody's got something playing in the background.
That's probably me. I'm listening to a Twitter space. My bad.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. Okay. All right. Let's see. What do we got going on? Ooh, boy. Can't believe we got to wait all the way until Monday night.
I hate that crap, man. Put it on Sunday night, man. Jesus.
That's because they want the last thing to talk about is Cowboys. So the last game, that's what they're going to talk about the most. So everybody else's game going to stay on.
Well, it's the biggest game in this round of the playoffs right now. I mean, you look at all the other teams and games. That's
or
probably
so
the
they
biggest
thought, because they thought this one was just going to be a clean white for 49ers, and look what's happening.
True.
They slicing up Chargers for some reason. I don't see it.
Well, the Chargers.
and Jaguars.
No, I still believe Jacksonville is going to beat the Chargers tonight. I really do.
Well, they don't have Mike Williams, so that's a big blow for them.
Everything is going to go to Keenan Allen.
It's going to be on Keenan Allen.
Can they really hold Keenan Allen?
They got the tight end Everett. I mean, they got some other weapons too.
Yeah, they do. I think it's Palmer.
Yeah, and you got Austin Heckler.
Yeah. I mean, that's a lot right there.
I remember.
All right, what you gonna do, Gino?
Depends what Justin Herbert.
What you gonna do?
Right. I remember him in college at the University of Tennessee. Josh Palmer.
All right, interesting take here. Sean Payton, Jim Harbaugh, and Dan Quinn have emerged as the main coaching candidates that the Broncos are considering.
Yeah. I thought Harbaugh said he was going to stay in college.
And Micah Parsons has announced the birth of his daughter, if you're just tuning in.
Yeah.
Who did?
Micah Parsons.
Oh, he had who is, I know he private, but I'm trying to find out who is he talking to. I just want to find out about our players' lives sometimes, He ain't put none of that business in the spotlight, but that's good.
He doesn't do that. I didn't even know he had a son until he got drafted.
And me neither. I don't know.
There's never been a Monday night playoff game. Of course, it's Dallas. Wasn't there one last year?
Yeah, Arizona and the Rams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's going to be another prime time Monday night game. I think they did announce last year.
I told you the game was not over. No, who said the game was over? Shit, we
yeah,
got a
Michael
quarter and a
Parsons
half.
going to really be motivated then. That's good. I got to get this playoff money for that extra child.
Look at that. Again,
get
let me
Ricky
ask
Marlowe
you guys
salary.
again. When do you ever see any of our receivers that open? Ever? God.
It's just a
DK, how you gonna leave DK Metcalf literally 5 yards around him?
Man, he was.
That's what I'm saying.
You didn't see a 49er player within
5 yards.
Yeah.
Not since the Jaguars game when CD was turning.
Damn.
Before whatever
Look at that.
happened.
Oh, he was uncovered.
Just our offensive coordinator. He knows how to get the ball. And
Look at that. See, they're chewing up some yards right now. Gino is doing his thing.
Let Gino cook. So, a little bit, not all the way now.
Don't use
Cowboys need to pick up Odell Beckham
don't use Russell
Jr.
Wilson's recipe at all.
Let's ride. Let's ride.
Broncos Nation. That's right.
That's right.
Now that was just.
Oh my God!
Why they let Metcalf go like that?
That's what I'm saying. Y'all are way behind.
Yeah, we way behind.
Yeah, I
Picked
am
up-
way behind. Like literally
behind too.
Bad
open,
pass there.
open. Whoever,
We don't need Odell.
We don't need him.
You think Mark Holmes is Zeke ain't going to be there? Do you think that they're going to train him for a first round?
Who is that?
You can't get a first round pick for Zeke.
No, he got like 7 years on him, right?
Yeah.
Even
Third-
though
this big
people
third
playing
down here.
like forever now, so you never know the end of the career now. But for a
tight
running
end.
back, yeah.
Take a timeout. Lockdown defense.
Took the TO.
Who's going to give us our first for Zeke? If somebody offers you a first for Zeke, I'd take it. But that ain't going to happen. I think what they'll do is they'll restructure Zeke Elliott's contract. I think they'll also do an extension on Dak too to get some more cap space. And there's going to be a boatload of money with the new money coming in this year.
Are we going to?
I don't think Tyron Smith is going to be coming back. I think you're going to save a bunch of money right there.
That's the $1 million question. Are we going to spend the money?
Well, you're going to have to spend it on CD, and you're going to have to spend it on Diggs too.
But that's Steven. He's probably going to lowball him anyway.
3rd and 5. This is a big third down here. First down. Pop it, don't lock it. It's because Kellen Moore doesn't throw the ball in the middle of the field to CeeDee Lamb.
He doesn't.
I know that doesn't matter. Did you realize Russell Wilson is at home while his former team is in the playoffs? Yeah. Let's ride, Broncos Nation. Let's ride. Yeah, he's like, I'm at home with Sierra, so with money. So what you bitches doing? He's like, shoot, I got a Super Bowl ring. I got Sierra. I got a whole lot of money. They can't fire me. I'm not getting pounded on right now. I'm okay. I'm gonna be all right. Okay. 2nd and 7. Methodically working their way down. Let's ride, Broncos Nation. Dak to the Miami Dolphins, please. Okay. Gino getting away.
You gotta do something.
And throws it away. That could have been a big sack. Shout out to Gino on that one for getting away from it.
I'm way behind you, but look at the separation, man. Tyler Lockett is sitting.
That's what I'm saying. The separation of these receivers versus what we see from our guys.
Yeah. They threw a curl around. He was wide open. Why can't we get open? Look at that. He's just sitting right there. Come on, Gino. Cook, baby, cook.
3rd and 7.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I can't believe he got away from that one, too. That was Gino should have been sacked on that.
Yeah.
3rd and 7, ball on the 33. They're at least in field goal range. Well, they were until they jumped off sides.
God dang it, man. You can't have no mistakes against the 49ers, man.
You got to at least get that 5 yards back, be back in field goal range.
Tackle.
Hold your water, man. Oh, excuse me.
I'm telling you.
Damn.
He didn't snap the ball. The center didn't snap the ball.
Yeah, get the 5 yards back anymore.
What had happened was the center
3rd
didn't
and
snap the ball
12.
and that was on the silent count.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
What happened?
Oh, damn.
We got to wait and find out.
I was going to. Wow. Whoa. Are you kidding me? You know, that would have been a pick 6 if that had been us, okay? Oh, wow. Gino.
That's separation. I'm telling you.
Oh, that was no separation on that one.
Yeah.
Look at that. He's picking them apart right now.
Well,
what happened to this great defense that they talked about?
Yeah. Stop your damn ball, man. I'm going to play behind you.
Mark, can you send me that chat link again? I got booted out. Oh. It is on, if you go to the community tab, because if I click it on here, then everybody will get it. On the community tab, there's the link is right there. I reposted it. It says new link. 1 hour ago is when it was posted.
You know, Mark, I hope somewhere Kellen Moore is taking notes of what Gino is doing.
Yeah.
What Gino is doing right now is surgically opening up that secondary.
Damn, Gina.
What's up, Gina?
Damn, Gina.
They've been playing crappy teams, that's why.
Yeah.
Dak Prescott is easily a top 10 quarterback. Why would you betray him to money? You know, here's the thing that's funny. And this is where I can look back because everybody's saying that if the Cowboys lose this game in the playoffs, then they need to fire Mike McCarthy. Think about what happened in Miami, right?
Flores.
They fired Flores. They go out and get one of the most dynamic players out there, you know, and Tyreek Hill and everything else, right? You got the hottest coordinator that's out there, right? And they have the exact same record.
Yep. He lost like 6 in a row, right?
Yeah. Think about the Raiders, who were a playoff team, 10-7 last year with the, an interim coach. Nah, that's not good enough. Let's fire him, even though, they've only been in the playoffs, 3 times in the 2000s? And they go get Josh McDaniels, and it's a disaster. You know what I mean? You look at the Lions, who had Jim Caldwell, who 2 of the 4 years took them to the playoffs. We're talking about the Lions. And they say, sorry, that's not good enough, right? They fire him, and they got Matt Patricia, who did nothing, okay? Now, they did get better this year with Dan Campbell, but, firing a coach, I mean, we're back-to-back 12-win seasons. Do y'all think that Mike McCarthy needs to go?
No.
Or do we need to say, Jerry Jones, leave the man alone and let the man lead the team and get rid of Kellen Moore?
My thing is Jerry, leave the team alone and stay out
Leave him alone.
Wait.
Can't. He's stuck in his ways. You can't.
You got
I think a defensive coordinator, Lola, is what he's being considered for again. I don't think anybody's ready to hire him as a head coach yet. But you start looking at that and saying, maybe Flores wasn't quite as bad as we thought. All right, Seattle. We got 2 minutes, 57 seconds left. You're in the red zone here. Geno has made some clutch plays, getting away from the sack, hitting that third down and 12, and boom. It'll be third down and 2. It's pop it, don't lock it. Mike McCarthy has won 12 games back-to-back, but Jerry kept – right. We kept Jason Garrett for all those 8 and 8 years, and you're talking about firing him. Uh-oh, there's a flag. What's the flag?
Ball start again?
Be on the defense. This is one of the few flags in here. Ah, man.
Told you. Hold your water, fellas.
Ineligible downfield.
Oh, okay.
No, Mark. You kept Jason Garrett, who the Mr. 8 and 8 man, but you want to bring in Sean Payton, who's the Mr. 7 and 9 man.
Right.
That's booty backwards, man. Very booty backwards.
2nd and 14.
Oh, come on. What are you doing? The lineman
Oh, man. Damn.
This,
I tell you what, this has been a good game. The way this thing started out with the 10, I mean, that wasn't illegal contact. He wasn't holding him.
Off you. Lineman wait off. He's off the screen pass.
Oh, come
3rd
on,
and 14.
man. That should have been a flag. He didn't let him go.
Right.
Watch, they're gonna do something safe.
Oh, no. Geno, no.
That's good. Oh,
got picked off.
No. Just as bad, though.
Well,
sack.
Sack fumble.
Oh, God.
Damn. Come on, man. You got a chance to go take your lead. You
had a chance to either take the
He had a lot of pressure on him.
Take your weight off you, boy.
He hit it right on the ball.
Well, and look who got the ball. Defensive player of the year.
They had time for one more play.
Defensive player of the year got the ball.
Okay. Oh, man. The brother screwed us on that one. You're right about that. All right, let me go set up something real quick upstairs. I'll be right back, good people.
No,
while we're...
the one that got the defensive player of the year. That's okay. I'll still win something.
Woo. Well, at least we got a good game here.
Yeah.
At least it wasn't a blowout. For now.
The fix will be in a few minutes.
Huh?
Oh, he lost the damn ball, man. What the hell, Geno, man? Geno, you stink, man. Stink.
Come on, Terrell. You sound like Philly 500 now.
He stinks, Geno.
He stinks.
You stink, Geno. Jesus. Oh, damn, boy, you got 3 points in your back pocket. You do that.
He stinks, Geno.
He stinks.
I want him whacked.
Man. I ain't that bad. I'm not like Philly. I ain't that bad. God, hey. God. You got a chance to try to win this game on the road, and here you go and fumble it. New York defense is bad to start with.
You know,
49ers going to get them now.
Situation like this, a turnover was the last thing you needed. Shucks, man. Seattle was better up by throwing an incomplete pass and kicking the field goal to keep the league within 3. You know, just like I was saying earlier, sometimes you got to play safe in order to,
stay in the game.
Stay in the game. You know,
you got to safe call.
You know, when you're in a situation like that, you at least want to come out. Y'all, you want to make sure your offense at least come out the field.
Yeah, with 3 points.
Yeah, with at least 3.
Damn it, Geno. The offensive line stinks. Jesus.
And now that defense is going to have to try to bail them out.
Yeah. Whatever you do, find Christian McCaffrey out of the backfield.
$91 points off turnovers. See, that middle slant is killing them.
Yeah.
I know what his problem was on that fumble. When he was in the pocket, he committed the ultimate cardinal sin. He held the ball low when you gotta hold it up high when you're in the pocket. And that's how 94 got that strip.
Oh, fumble in it? Oh, I got it back.
That's a darn shame. They had midfield just like that.
Damn it, Gino. You better pray the defense do something. Hold them to a field goal. Nah, I'll be a 9-point game, man.
Opportunity of a lifetime blown.
Look at this, man. Oh, he was down anyway.
So I saw oh, come on. I saw a 2023 schedule for next year.
Yeah, I saw it too.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to talk to my cousin, cause Dallas is playing in Miami this year, and I'm gonna talk to him and see if won't do the game down in Miami this year.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna try to do Charlotte. I want to try.
Oh, we can do Charlotte.
Yeah. Charlotte's not far from y'all, right?
It's about
5 hours, right?
Something like that if you're driving.
Yeah, about 5 hours. I gotta come 3.5. Really 3 hours.
Yeah, but if we doing a game in Miami, we flying.
Yeah. The flights are cheap now this time of year, right?
Yeah. You know, the bad part with that deal is, the schedule is out, but they don't got the date set up.
No, the dates yet. Yeah, wait till that Super Bowl. Oh, Lord. McCaffrey had a gaping hole. Damn, Seattle, come on, man. God, boy, I tell you.
And the reasons why I would like to do the game down in Miami is because, I've been down to Hard Rock, but I haven't been inside the stadium.
Ever since they renovated it, right?
Yeah, the stadium.
They renovated it, got a dome and everything now.
No, the middle is open.
Oh, I thought they closed it.
No, they didn't close it. The middle is open.
Okay.
Like AT&T.
Yeah.
But at the top is flat.
Oh.
And the stadium is right off I-95.
Okay.
In Opelika.
Yeah.
And that's like the ghetto in Miami, Opelika. And me and my uncle, we drove down through that, and I'm like, I told him, I said, dang man, why do most stadiums always be in either the bad part of the neighborhood or downtown somewhere? What trip me out is that Miami game probably be a Monday night game or a Sunday night game.
Yeah. Whoever wins the Super Bowl, no, that won't work because the schedule's already out. But I hope we can make a run. Oh, I hope we can make a run. But
yeah,
I doubt
me too, man.
I doubt it.
Me too, man. Damn. I said it last night. I said, you know, if we beat Tampa Bay Monday night, this will propel us for our playoff run this year.
Yep.
I think this will propel us. And you know, I was talking to Mark earlier, you know, we was talking about theories and stuff, and I told him, I said, man, I think what's going to happen Monday night is the game is going to be tight.
Oh, damn. Okay, so it looks like the route is on now.
Yeah, I figured it was going to happen.
Okay.
So we got the 49ers that win on Monday.
Oh,
all right, so this is not looking good.
Touched either.
49ers are taking control.
Yeah, man. Gino, see what you call Gino?
Game over. Well, I got my fried chicken that I'm going to do, so there's just that to watch.
So this is who we're playing if we win on Monday.
Dang.
We're not playing the Giants because they'll be the last seed if they end up
Well,
winning.
Or Minnesota. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Let's worry about who.
Oh, he was down.
Let's worry about Tampa Bay.
He was down. They're going to bring that back. He was down by contact. Yeah, they brought it back.
They need a turnover here, guys.
Man, they can't see the junk ain't going to work.
I can't believe that we will win. I believe that we'll win. I hope we do.
If we play the Giants or the Eagles, it'll be primetime TV.
Mark, man, I want us to win the Super Bowl so bad.
You ain't the only one.
The only one, boy.
You know, y'all got to realize something. Out of all my brothers and sisters, I'm the only Cowboy fan.
Dang, how that happened?
Look, check this out. My oldest brother's a Steelers fan.
Touchdown. This may be over.
Oh, no, he can walk in.
Oh, now they want to fight. Now y'all want to fight.
Well, if they can go down the field on this drive and get a score, they've moved the ball well.
Gino, you stink, man. Hold the ball, brother.
Well, you know, if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best.
Yeah. I'm about to go on a Michael Anthony right now. Hold the ball, Gino.
Like Ric Flair said, to beat a man, you got to beat the man.
Mm-hmm. There's still 14 minutes left, and you got
still
2
14
scores.
minutes left. Don't celebrate too early, Purdy.
He was flipping lucky. Because they get the 2, then it's they got to get
2 scores.
Yeah. All right. So here's what I'm gonna go do. I'm gonna flip cameras, and I got to go up here and cook this chicken. Okay, Mike, you want any chicken?
Got it.
Elijah's wide open. What the hell?
Okay.
Jesus
All right,
Christ.
got to go to my kitchen and get this squared away. Our test sandwich.
Yeah, yeah.
It's over.
Somebody is.
Yeah, I'm the only one that's a Cowboy fan, and my oldest brother, he's a Steelers fan. My sister, oh gosh, she's an Eagle fan.
Oh God.
Yeah, tell me about it. And my middle brother, he's a 49er fan, and everybody else is Titan fan.
My dad's a 49er fan.
And you know, and it's crazy because we all can lose.
Not a 2-point.
Yeah,
We
got
all
2
can
points.
lose. We all can lose on a Sunday, but everybody wants to dog me. And I'm like, why you dogging me? Y'all seen everybody in the house lost. Hello?
A little test here.
But
Getting ready
it's the
for
Cowboys.
game day. So I've been trying to come up with a
And
different
you know, and if
idea
we win the
for a
Super Bowl
different
this year,
sub
I get last.
for us for
That's
our
always
game
the
against
best
Tampa
laugh.
Bay.
Well, I'll tell you
Yeah,
why
I feel
people
like
hate us
we
is
need
because
some
we call
extra
ourselves America's team.
heat.
That's why they hate us.
Thank
Extra
you.
heat.
For that
So
one
here's what I've
reason.
done.
And they're not
I'm
shown
taking
enough,
some chicken breast.
and they're not endorsed enough.
And I have marinated it in buttermilk.
And when I get last laugh, I'm getting
Overnight.
last laugh. teary-eyed.
So it's gotten plenty of
me and my oldest nephew, we had a conversation
wetness in there. It's got cayenne
and I told
pepper,
him, I
it's
said,
got
Rico,
paprika
look.
in it, and we're going to.
I'll tell you this: if we win the Super Bowl, I said we all go to downtown Dallas and have a big ass parade, like the Cavs had when they won the finals.
Oh, me and my cousin Julius, he's a Cowboy fan. Me and my cousin Julius, we already done decide on what we're gonna do. If Dallas wins, we're going to the parade.
I'll be okay to test run it.
We're going to the parade.
I'm gonna do a couple of these. Check and see how.
All downtown will be crowded. It'd be so crowded. It'd be like when Kennedy drove through.
Yeah.
And my butter is just about melted, so I'll add the hot sauce to that.
Oh man, and I a couple of years ago when I was in Dallas, I went through that when he got,
Yeah, I stayed at the Omni right down the street from that, and I walked over there.
So that way you know exactly.
I saw the book depository.
You see the X on the street?
The X.
Really gonna make this thing crispy.
And man, I didn't know how small that area was.
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
It looked just the same. It's crazy because I was watching it on YouTube like back in the day, and you look at it now, it looks almost the same.
It looks so much the same, but it's small. And I looked, and I'm like, man, Kennedy, that was a turkey shoot because the tree where he took the last shot, that was. Man, I don't even want to talk about it, man.
Hey, Mark, since it's the end of the season, I'm just thinking, won't you do some kind of like little trip with all of us, and we do like the whole tour.
Go on the Cowboys cruise.
Yeah, the Cowboys. That's what they have the little package deal for like $1,000. It was like a while ago, so it might have went up, but it was like $1,000. You can stay at their Cowboys resort is closest. Like they have like a partnership with some hotel, and they do like the tour package and all that. I think we should have some kind of discount where we can all meet up and all stay in the hotel. At their hotel, do the tour and all that.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
That's a heck of a plan,
I'm planning it now.
I don't know. If we go to the Super Bowl, I might have to pull money out of my 401k to go to that.
Do the
just because they might not ever go again.
That's true.
Do the tour, go to the Star, go to AT&T. Even though I already done that, but
But it's a bigger package deal that come with it. Like I was researching it when I was trying to go, like I think a year or two before COVID and all that happened. Yeah, and I was like, dang, that's a good package. I'm like, you know what? Maybe we all should do that. All fans meet up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's fun. It's fun, Dallas.
It is. It's fun.
I want to experience that.
Y'all gotta stay at that Omni downtown. That Omni is nice.
Omni?
The Omni downtown.
Omni. Okay.
Well, that's the hotel. That's the hotel for the Cowboys.
Mm-hmm.
Because
because
when they came to Nashville to play the Titans a couple of weeks ago, I went to the game. They said at the Omni Hotel downtown, and they just built the Omni, and it's right across the river from Nissan Stadium where the Titans play. And let me see, the game was on a Thursday night. They came in that Wednesday evening, and they had a lot of Dallas Cowboy fans here in Nashville.
Well, they got another Omni in Frisco too, right by the practice facility.
No, it's inside the Star, the Omni Hotel. It's inside the Star.
Yeah.
Getting close.
I wonder if they all got to stay in a hotel close to the stadium, even though they all have been in Texas and live in Texas. I wonder if they all still got to stay in a hotel so that they can
hold your water, man. God damn.
Who you talking about? The Dallas players?
No, I don't think they do.
Yeah, like a check-in, to make, you always got to have somebody monitoring, like who here, who not.
Well, I know
25. Oh my God.
I know that like the players is on the practice squad, and like most of the rookies, they stay at the Omni.
had so much space in the freezer.
You know, they stay at the Omni until
I'll go ahead and do this.
you know they're financially stable. And once they're financially stable, they they get their new crib and everything.
Yeah, like a little townhouse or something.
Right.
Yeah, that's smart.
Come on, Seattle.
Because I remember
he was praying too long for this for them to win. It's like, oh, here you go.
Damn. I told y'all the fix was in.
Oh, that's a flag.
Now they about to make Purdy look like everything because he came in, ran in for a touchdown.
And maybe pass interference on San Francisco.
Oh, so, man.
There we go.
Get him up the jam in the end.
345.
Oh, legal man down. Oh, come on. This is
oh, my God. I told y'all, man.
About the third one.
That would have been the best pass ever.
I hope you guys can see that down there.
Oh. Hold your water, man. Dang.
Damn. I tell you the fix is in. Jimmy Ward doing a lot of grabbing.
That would have been a beautiful catch and pass.
But y'all haven't seen this. Y'all haven't seen this penalty yet.
The play?
It's finna come up for y'all.
Okay, yeah, I'm at the Metcalf. Okay, I'm at the flag on Metcalf. Dang, they
another flag?
Punching him so daggone many times. All three of them jumping Metcalf.
No, y'all got to see the penalty.
Another elbow man downfield?
Yes, I'm at second and 25.
God. Yeah, the fix is in.
This is about the third. Brothers. This is about the third penalty. The third illegal man downfield call.
Let me see this shit.
Oh, and that's an ineligible man.
Yeah, this is about the third one today.
Yeah, somebody mixed up on the play calling, man. Ain't no way you run all the way downfield like that. That's way downfield.
No way. And and they give you 2 yards.
Yeah.
On the passing play.
You going more than 2 yards. You going like 6 yards.
You ain't hear Sosa all game. Now he want to get all excited for that one pass that he caught. Dude, you ain't even create the daggone breakup. Oh, I can't stand Bosa. I just cannot.
Man, get up. Punt the ball, man. Punt the ball.
Oh. I like Bosa when he played at Ohio State, but
yeah, him and his brother.
Looking good. Oh,
only for fantasy, and I still rather somebody else on the team.
Punt the ball, man.
He just so smug to me.
Gino, you stink, man. Stinks.
Yeah, I think this game's over.
Yeah, the 49ers will pound it on now.
Just like I said, they would last. They'd make it an interesting game, but then the fourth quarter,
they just can't get over the hump.
Well, 49ers need to do the same thing to Philly. Whatever happens.
Well, they're the number 2 team, so the only way they play Philly if they both meet play in the championship.
Two teams I want to see get beat: Philly and Kansas City. Those two I want to see get beat so bad.
I don't hate Kansas City that much,
I don't hate him that much either, but just for Holmes' little brother, I don't like that guy. I hate him.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't gonna lie for the black quarterback, but Philly fans make it hard for me to root for Jalen. But I like Jalen as a person, but the fans make it hard.
Mm-hmm.
So
Philadelphia got their fans are some assholes.
Smith to me.
Yeah, they are.
Excuse my language, but they're some assholes.
They literally, I cannot stay in that territory for like more than an hour, and I'm already like, I need to go back home. I feel like I'm about to wreck somebody, like literally.
How far are you from Philly?
Far am I?
Yeah.
I think we're about like 3 hours and maybe like 3 hours and 30 minutes. Because it's like you go to Philly, Pennsylvania, Philly before you get to New York, and whatever part of Philly, like just hitting Philly in general, not a main part of Philly. Yeah, I think it's like 3 hours and a half. Not too far, but totally different.
I know you're not far from Pittsburgh either, right?
No, I don't think I'm far from there either. But I'm trying to tell y'all, it's totally different worlds from DC, even Virginia, from DC to Virginia to West Virginia to Jersey to Philly to New York to definitely Baltimore. You're like, woo,
this just across the bridge, like, whoa, this looks different.
You know, that was the same thing when let me see, back in 2015 I went to Washington, Baltimore, went to Wellington, Delaware. You know, a buddy of mine, his dad lived there. And the street that he lived on, the street where his dad lived on, he lived on a corner. And I remember, you know, when I came out of the house, because his dad lived in a condo, I came out of the house, his dad's brother had pulled up in his, he had a Jaguar. He pulled up in his Jaguar. And me and him got to talking, and I remember he told me, he said, "Hey man, don't you know where you are?" And I told him, I said, "Yeah, man, oh, come on. Oh no. Oh God.
It's over now, man."
I feel so sorry for Gino.
Yeah, he's the part of the problem. He went hold the damn ball.
No, my dad's happy right now.
That part though, that part, just a little bit. I
Call
think
me here a little bit.
he's trying so hard to hold it to make a play, create something.
Yeah. Well, good night.
Kind of what our quarterback been doing.
He went all the way from the 20-yard line. Their 20-yard line and got the touchdown. It's over.
I'm behind a little bit.
So if I them or the Vikings next week.
That's the reason why I was reacting like I was.
So we take care of business. We got them or the Vikings. Feels like, oh.
I really think Minnesota's going to lose tomorrow to the Giants.
Oh my God, Debo Samuel.
That's my boy, Pump.
They just said, forget it. You know,
he said that's his bike. Beat him down, beat you down.
Dang, Seattle definitely feeling defeated right now. Dang. Please don't let us do that. Who said y'all hope Dak taking notes of what Geno Smith doing? Dak, please stop taking them notes.
No, I was
No, I know what you mean.
At the time when Seattle was moving the ball downfield before the fumble, before the fumble, I had to whisper that before the fumble. I was saying I hope Kellen Moore is taking notes on how you drive the ball down the field. I was telling Mark that.
That's true. It was good. It was good. I was just joking.
I know. And after that fumble, I shouldn't. That should never came out of my mouth. I should never brought that up.
I'll slice that up later on.
But getting back to what I was saying about me being in Delaware, I was talking to my friend's uncle, and he had told me. He said, "Don't you know where you are?" And I told him, I said, "Yeah, I'm in Wellington, Delaware." And right down the street was, I didn't know it at the time, it was the Delaware River. And he told me, he said, a few blocks down the street, on where you're looking at that river, it's New Jersey. And he told me, he said, "Man, you are an hour and a half away from Philadelphia, and you're 3 to 4 hours from New York City." Didn't know how close I was.
We're gonna put some mayo on it.
Yeah, it's like while we say DMV is literally like down the street. Oh, welcome to Maryland. You literally go right next door to another store. Oh, welcome to DC.
Y'all got the tri-state going on.
Yeah, because when I was in Washington, all I heard was DMV this, DMV that, and I'm like, the hell? Department of Motor Vehicles? You know, I didn't know at the time, and my man Rashad.
That's also true.
Yep. My man Rashad.
They call it MVA for Maryland.
You know, and my man Rashad, whose dad lived in Delaware, he explained it to me. He said, "Yeah, man, DC, Maryland, and Virginia." And, you know, and I was like, Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, because he had told me that when we was on the subway coming from Arlington to DC.
Look at that.
But definitely two different, all three different worlds.
Get it
Like
out.
literally, we say Bama's DC. It's like a lot of different lingos. You know, Maryland always like.
Smith
What Maryland always say all the time.
Oh, and he got it kicked off. Dang.
It's like a lot of different slang languages.
I'm him again.
They're not even trying anymore.
Inner city stuff.
Oh, they're gonna drop a 40 burger on them.
Gino, you stink. Stinks. The 2 turnovers, man. Damn, Gino. Oh my God.
There we go. That's the Buffalo.
Time for him to find another team now. This is terrible.
Huh?
Damn, Gino, come on, man.
Man, and this dang on fool gonna be blowing my phone up all night tonight. My middle brother, who's a 49er fan.
What do you think?
Man, did you see that? You see that? Man, go. You have a wife at home. Look in her face. Don't talk to me.
Man, I pulled Gino, man. This game over, man. My God. That's terrible. Get off the field. The fix is in. We already know it's in.
All right, let's see what the crowd thinks of the heater, the Joe Boo heater.
Come on, Jacksonville and Chargers. I need to find a better game to watch. Shoot, I don't got a hunger just by watching this crowd.
All right, get the next one. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cut this in half.
So, do y'all have any scores on Monday night?
31-21, Cowboys win.
Oh, man, you got something in common because you said 31-21. I'm saying 31-20.
I think we're gonna beat the shit out of them.
I think that too, man. But
I'm not scared of Tampa Bay. I'm scared of the refs.
Yeah, you gotta blow them out. Don't even back.
You know, that's all that concerns me is the refs.
And you know, and like I was saying earlier, the only thing to worry about me is this officiating crew that's going to officiate the game Monday night. This, like I said earlier, this officiating crew lead the league. They lead the league in calling roughing the pass, roughing the passer penalties, and that's right up Tom Brady's. That's right up his alley.
What do you think, Brad? Rice says it's delicious.
Well, I think we'll do our job. You know, I really do. I mean,
you know, and Michael Parsons,
because this is the perfect game. This is the perfect. I mean, because everyone's going to look at. Oh, they got the shit beat out of them by Washington. But watch.
There we go. The
Watch.
Buffalo chicken sandwich.
We'll win. And they'll be back on their jock again. Oh, yeah, the Cowboys. I told you. And then, you know.
You know, this is setting up for, you know, the line is hungry. Michael hasn't had a big game in a long time. And you know, whenever the line is hungry, when he ain't had nothing to eat, he's going to eat everything and everybody. So this is the perfect game for Michael to have about 2 or 3 sacks.
Mike, I think D-Law gonna have a big game. We getting Hankins back. You know.
Oh, he ran him off.
Damn.
Oh, he ran him off.
Man. You got him shaking his head like. So what all is those? These only 2 games on today? Is this game in the Jacksonville?
These are only 2.
So how many games
3
is there tomorrow? Like
I
4?
think 4
3 tomorrow.
3 tomorrow.
3?
Yeah, then we play Monday.
What time they start showing them?
1, 4:30, and 8:15. Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
They ran him over.
1, 4:30, and 6:30 or 7.
Okay.
He on the ground now.
There we have it.
The one that got ran over. Oh, that game, that's going to be the 3 o'clock game. The Giants and the Vikings. Oh, they're showing the Buffalo game at 12 noon.
Anybody got money in this fantasy right now? And I ain't even checked mine out yet.
That's you, bro.
I don't
right?
gamble.
Oh, dang. That's the best part of the year for me.
Yeah, boy.
Was that fantasy?
Yeah, DraftKings mainly. But, other fantasies too. And straight up bets so I can take suckers' money.
The crispiness is incredible.
Yeah, it's a lady I know. She does fantasy. Her and her son, and she dogged her son in fantasy.
Yeah, they keep sleeping on all these women. Talk about some, as soon as you in the sports world. I was talking about this on my own live stream. Like, we got to get the quizzes whenever we say we like a team. Like, oh, what you like them for? You like the color? Oh, what person you like on the team? It's like, what? Name your first 5 starter offensive linemen. I'm like, do y'all get these same dudes the same questionnaire?
Yeah, cause Miss Fair, she's a Chicago Bear fan, and I told, I posted on my on my Facebook. I posted. I said Chicago's gonna get the first draft choice in the 2023 draft. The first person to respond was her, and she was like, "Thomas, you didn't have to do that to me," because she's a diehard Bear fan. She's from Chicago, as a matter of fact. And
so I wonder how they feel about that. Didn't they miss out on the first
almost
pick?
another touchdown.
You talking about this year?
Yeah, the last game of the season.
No, they got it. The Bears.
Oh, they got it. Who missed?
Yeah,
oh no, that was
it.
Houston. That was Texans. That was Texans.
You know what? I don't care what You know what?
It was
I
the
don't care what
Texans.
nobody say. I don't care what nobody say. With Houston doing what they did against Indianapolis last Sunday, I think that was the reason why Lovie Smith got fired, because they wanted Houston to lose so they get the first play in the draft. And Lovie Smith was like, "No, man, I'm winning this game." And I think
because he more about his integrity.
Yeah.
And businessmen, they just like, no, the owner like, no, I need them draft picks because that's money.
Yeah, that's money, and and I think the owner was like, man, you taking money out of my dang pocket, and they got rid of him, and San Francisco got their 40 burger for the day.
That's crazy that that win was so powerful though. That is like, that's just stupid for them to do that. Like, and sometimes most of the first picks are busts anyway. It's only a few percentage of them that's even anything. It'd be the
Right.
second, fourth, third, fifth round, as we see.
But
Let that cool down.
my question, my question
Hey,
to everybody
hope
on
you
the
guys
panel, my
enjoyed
question
that.
is this:
We're gonna go back downstairs.
who's gonna pick up all
finish
these
eating that
quarterbacks that's gonna be
sandwich.
free agents next year? Because Jimmy G is free agent. Jimmy G is
Commanders.
and then you got David
Commander's
Carr.
gonna host the tryouts.
Yep.
And I don't care what nobody say. I still believe David Carr is gonna get traded to the New York Jets.
If number 11 would have caught the ball, they would have got another touchdown.
That'd be weird to see him with the chest, though. That's weird.
No, I think
You know what?
I
I think it'll be
I ain't gonna lie to you.
weird, but I think it'll be good for him to go
Hold
to
up.
the Jets because the Jets got a
I
young
left.
team.
Hold up. The game was close when I left. What the hell happened?
Oh no, a lot.
Oh my God.
Just put it like
They
this,
put a
Mark.
40
It was
burger
good
on
that
a
you
Mark.
left.
Damn.
I got elite quarterback.
It was good
It's
that
like
you
they
left.
gave up. They gave up covering Debo Samuels and
Wow.
everything.
Well, I'll tell you
It was
what.
good that you left. It was good that you left, Mark.
This is the what do you think of the sandwich?
Wait.
This is the Jobu heater.
We're about to sub.
Can you deliver this
We're
sandwich?
going to do
please?
that on Monday night as a big sub. This was a test run.
I'm about to say because
I'm telling you, man, you need to make
Okay, I'll be there for that test run on Monday. No,
Those-
not the test run. I'll be there for the real thing on
those
Monday.
Philadelphia
Oh, my God.
cheesesteak egg rolls are the bomb.
they should open on Monday because the holiday.
I tell you what, huh? What's up?
Oh no!
He said they'll have it for Monday.
Called another legal man down.
Mm.
Man,
Damn.
I'm
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm sorry, good people.
Man, the
You-
fix is in.
You can hate me
You
on
making
this
me
one,
hungry,
but
Mark. You ain't even bring any food for us.
there's plenty of it upstairs. If you come on by, I'll make you a sandwich. But
What
look,
Rachel Ray say? Smell-o-vision.
look at this. It's fried chicken. It's got the barbecue. It's hot. It's got the pepper jack.
Oh,
It's got a
dang.
little kick to it. Mike has got a kick to it. A little.
So what's the name? What's going to be the name of the sub for
This
our
is
game?
the Jobu. This is called the Jobu Mojo Heater.
Yeah, we're going to need some of that.
Mark,
It's fried chicken breast dipped in
Mark,
buffalo
we was-
sauce. Go ahead.
Mark, we was talking while you was gone, and we need to get a little tour going to Dallas.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I thought you was on. I did say that.
Stop off at Nashville on our way to Texas, on the way to Dallas.
But we was talking about doing like all the fans on your community. We all do like a package deal, and we all stay at their they have a hotel tour package,
Yeah.
a whole deal on the Dallas Cowboy website. Like we should all do something like that, and we all in the same vicinity, and maybe do something in one of their banquet halls or something like a meet and greet, something.
Well, we can definitely do that.
Something like that. Yep. 'Cause I'm planning it now for next year.
Rhonda, part 1 is already up on my cooking channel. Part 2 will be on there probably by tomorrow morning. Tell you what, it's spicy and it's warm, just enough to make you sweat just a little bit, but not enough where it's uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? But this is good. Ain't that good, Mike?
I love spicy food, so it wouldn't matter to me.
I didn't do the
I was eating
coleslaw for it.
spices through all of my pregnancy.
I don't know if I need the slaw, the cabbage on it, the sweet cabbage. The sweet pickle is enough. Ooh-wee. I might have to go make me another one of these. I love the picture. The picture you got up on your Miss D Dot.
Screw this, Mark. You don't got a brother home.
Oh yeah, that's my YouTube channel because I do a little bit of everything, but I mainly trash talk a lot. But I do a lot of Big Brother reviews and a lot of other TV shows too. And I just started doing the live streams as well this year.
Well, Seattle, they did better without Russell Wilson. I ain't mad at them.
Let's ride.
Yeah, they sure
Let's
did.
ride.
Pete Carroll should be proud of himself. Yeah, so 49ers have next on the list is whoever win between Philly and who's Philly playing?
No.
Philly playing.
No, they got
Philly
the
playing.
second to lowest seed.
Right.
Oh, second to lowest seed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, who's the 6th seed?
Giants.
Seahawks.
No.
No, it's
The Giants are the 6th seed.
Oh, so they'll be playing the Giants.
Yeah, they right under us.
The Giants if they be playing the Giants if they beat Minnesota tomorrow. That's what Carpenter was talking about.
Which you'll know about, man.
And he right. They will be scared.
No. Wait a minute.
I can take it out now.
I don't care when you take it out.
No, hold up. No. If the Giants win tomorrow,
They'll be the bottom seed.
Then they would be the lowest seed, which would play Philadelphia.
I think the Giants.
We would be going to San Francisco next week.
The Giants were good enough, almost good enough to beat the Eagles.
They lost. Now, if Minnesota wins,
so it might be an NFC East showdown. For the
Minnesota would go. If Minnesota wins, of course, then
and they played the.
Minnesota would be the number 3 seed.
No,
Minnesota would be the number 3 seed. We would be the lowest seed, which means we would play the Eagles.
And then down here is all our camping stuff.
Which will be prime time.
The Eagles got caught cheating. What are you talking, Queen Bella? What you talking about? Eagles got caught cheating. Queen Bella, you can't come in here and say Eagles got caught cheating. It's all over the internet without saying what it is. What happened with the Eagles?
This is the basement. You said we don't have enough room.
What did the Eagles do? Cheating. Have the Eagles cheated on field goals and extra points? If so, suspicious, NFL will want to stop it. That's what I'm trying to understand. When the playoffs start this weekend with wild card games, the NFL officials will be watching for cheaters thanks to suspicious activity by the Eagles punter and holder. According to footballzebras.com, in an NFL East clash between the Eagles and Giants, Philadelphia punter Aaron Sipos, who acted as Eagles holder, was seen picking up a small white object from the field after a field goal attempt by kicker Jake Elliott. When the tape is rolled back, the object was seen directly under the ball when the snap was received and subsequently kicked forward naturally during the field goal attempt. Using any object to lift the ball off the ground is illegal. Rule 11, 4 and 5. No article of any type may be placed on the field or used in any manner to assist a player in the execution of a field goal or extra point attempt. NFL officials will have heightened sense of awareness this weekend, the report said. The original Football Zebra reports included video that showed the holders on the field attempt allegedly picking up the small object after the ball was kicked, but at least one of the videos was removed for violating terms of service. It's not clear what Sipos and the other holders might have used, but the object is the size of a silver dollar or another coin that could be enough to help the kicker and would be a violation. Football Zebra said this is just the newest of a wave of illegal strategies that have been seen in 22 in attempts to improve the kicking game, including wiping down a wet field before a field goal and using holders and a tee on a kickoff. As top NFL seed, the Eagles have a bye this week, which gives them a little extra time to clean up their act if needed. The report didn't say what the penalty would be if the team is caught, but did suggest that the officials will be proactive. Mechanically, it would be appropriate to warn a head coach if a kicker holder tandem is attempting this tactic. Either the referee or the umpire, who line up behind the kicker on the field goal, should be glancing at the spot directly in front of the ball holder for any foreign object. If either official notices something being placed down by the holder, they simply walk over and pick it up and inform the coach following the play. Preventative officiating should prevail in the near future. Okay. So is that what you're talking about? The Eagles have cheated, Queen Bella? Interesting. But this is okay. Let the Cowboys. Yeah, can you imagine if the Cowboys had done something like that? This would be like literally the FBI would be involved. They bring in SWAT teams and everything else. So that's an interesting take that the Eagles possibly. I'm going to say possibly because we don't know for sure if they did or didn't do it. I hadn't heard anything about it. Appreciate you, Queen Bella, bringing that to our attention. That the Eagles are cheaters. And Leroy, you just pulled out my headset. You've been seeing it all day? That would have been disqualifying. Well, according to what they're saying is that would be a warning to start out with, and they would take the object away, and then it would be something after that. But if they've already done it, then I would imagine that they should already be warned, that they should be going through it right now and saying, if we see this again, you are fined or, something. We had Spygate and things like that where they had to give up draft picks and everything else, and Tom Brady had a 4-game suspended. That was the football being blown up. Where we have Deflategate, Tom Brady got 4 games. Allegedly, this would be on the same. Well, look, Kildoffy's not saying anything about that. Let's beat the shit out of these teams and meet the NFC Championship game. Deal or no deal? Deal. I notice how the Eagle fans aren't saying anything about this, but this to me is kind of like Deflategate. If they are actually, putting a football on a tee, that kind of stinks. Sugar Daddy, IRS, and everybody. Eagles losing first round. Chillin', Gina. Did you go up and get more chicken? Oh, okay. Whew. I tell you what, that chicken, that's definitely the heater. Because
it's good, but it's a little salty.
A little too much? Okay, I put too much Tony's in it. Okay.
Well, it was good, though.
All right, I'll cut back on the seasoning salt on there. But
the chicken, the flavor of the chicken was actually really good.
Cowboy Mac. Well, I just ate the heater sub, and it was hot. It's got me sweating just a little bit. I don't need milk or anything, but it got me sweating. What? Yeah. So it was fried chicken dipped in buffalo sauce, and then put on a sub with mayonnaise and sweet pickles. So yeah, it was definitely good. Where's all my people? Oh, y'all got your mics muted. What's up with that?
I'm not muted.
Oh, okay.
The game's over.
Well, this game's over. So we got the next one coming up.
This game is over with, man. I'm getting ready for Jacksonville and Los Angeles.
Who you taking in that one?
I picked the 49ers.
Well, I'm taking Jacksonville to win it.
1.5 touchdowns.
Okay.
See, that's what changed the game.
Never enough Tonys, man up. Of course, Eagle fans won't admit that meant that they're sore losers. If the Eagles get caught cheating, this ship will kick the blank out of them.
DJ Metcalf.
Oh my God! Now see, that's ghost pepper cheese now, not just regular pepper. That's ghost pepper. That's hot.
Thank you, DJ Metcalf. I just won about $8 because of you, sir. Thank you. I know it's over. But DJ Metcalf just won some.
Well, Mike, did I tell you about the BUSR app that is sponsoring the channel? If you put $100 in there right now. Okay. Well, when you get $100, that $100 will grow to $250 because they'll give you $150. They will do 150% bonus if you start out with them. Okay, I stand corrected. Angel, what do you stand corrected? Tell Dak referees have to touch the ball before. Oh, Twiz Digga. Oh, at least as bad as that was for us to lose there in the last few minutes, at least we didn't get blown out in the playoffs like you guys did last year. Y'all don't remember that, do you?
I don't want to care about the one.
Don't remember that, do you? The Shadow, what's up? Let's go Cowboys. Niners versus Giants, Vikings. You're deflating like your cheating team.
Giants.
Okay.
Hey, at least my man from Washington. He's like, I got out of that mess.
Oh my God. Trent Williams is probably the happiest man in the world to leave DC. We play the Shingles if we win. I think so.
It all depends on what the Giants do.
But if the Giants win, okay. If the Giants win, then the Giants would play Philadelphia, and we would go to San Francisco.
I think the Giants are good enough to beat Philadelphia. They don't beat them. They had nothing to play for. They lost by 4.
The Shadow, my brother Mark. What's up, man? Drop the ball.
I wouldn't mind an NFC showdown for the championship.
What time's kickoff? Wait a minute. The other game is
8-something.
Well, damn. I guess I can go clean up the kitchen in between.
I do kind of want to watch the other game. Peters. So at least one playoff.
Cowboys 1st and 10. Shout out to Cowboys 1st and 10. How you doing tonight?
Oh man. Yeah, 45 minutes worth of supper.
Oh, Philadelphia. I'm going to change his name because Rhonda, I don't get red, I get even. Okay. I would rather trump those pigeons than the 49ers. Let's just kick Bucks and 49ers ass and be done with it. Well, Seattle is out. You're right about that one, Ruben. Seattle is done.
Trent Williams, I love it. That's a guy that.
Let's move on to 8:15. So we got 45 minutes for that one. Yeah, this game. Seattle had a chance.
I told you 45 minutes worth of
suffering, but between the games.
No, you missed it, but when Geno Smith threw his second interception, it's like
Seattle played more against the ref than the Niners.
They gave up.
Marky Mark, will Mike release more workout videos? Okay. I always appreciate the love, family. I love you all. Love you too, DeShadow. Cowboys 1st and 10. Bless you. Thank you. Let's go, Dallas. Okay. San Francisco is a winner chicken dinner. They're the first ones to advance. Congratulations.
Congrats.
All right. Okay. Purdy is now 6-0.
He got his first.
Congratulations, San Francisco.
He got his first playoff win as a rookie.
Alan Williams is back. Back again. Alan Williams is back. So tell a friend.
So
Alan is back. Alan is back. Yes.
I said it while you was gone.
Okay. Appreciate you guys taking care of the board here while I was gone. Could you guys hear me in the kitchen? Did I have the mic on? You couldn't hear me? Damn. I thought I had the mic on.
I said it while you was gone.
Okay.
Is Purdy officially the starting quarterback of the 49ers, or is it Trey Lance?
He has to be. Trey Lance has shown nothing and can't stay healthy. And it's not like there's not precedent of quarterbacks, rookies or young quarterbacks not doing anything. I mean, you look at Jordan Love. He can't even get on the field. You look at what's his name? Josh Rosen, 1 year starting in Arizona and was replaced.
I don't know where he is.
He's been passed around like a cheap trick. He's just been passed around team to team to team.
Mark, you ain't right to say it.
It's true. And the funny here's the thing that's so funny to me is all these fans that say just get rid of Dak. And and here's the thing. I will say I'm not opposed to getting rid of Dak if you've got a solution. If you have something that says we can do better, and they'll say, "Oh, get Aaron Rodgers."
You know what? All them trolls that say get rid of Dak.
Shout out to Rodney.
They team suck.
Mhm.
They need a quarterback, and if it was to happen, they'll be the first one to say, "Oh man, we need to pick up Dak. We need to pick up Dak." No.
I mean, okay, let's take the Commanders, for example. They've tried every route possible to get a quarterback. They traded for Donovan McNabb. They've drafted quarterbacks first round, Jason Campbell and, RG3, Haskins, right? They brought in veterans like Alex Smith, like Ryan Fitzpatrick, journeyman. We tried no-name guys like Colt McCoy. They've tried everything in the world. They brought in Carson Wentz here, and what happens? Not a single one of them.
What, Mark?
Huh?
They went there to do what?
Oh, they got paid. But you can even look. But take a look. Take a look at all the teams that got quarterbacks this offseason. Who do you look at and say, "Wow, they did good"? You had Carolina go ahead and get Baker Mayfield. How'd that work for him? He's in Los Angeles now, right? You had the Commanders go out and get Carson Wentz. How'd that work for him? He came in and lost the playoff game for him, right?
But they went there to do what?
To get paid.
No, they went there to die.
Oh, the career's going to cry. Okay, you can look at Deshaun Watson. Deshaun Watson's, granted he didn't have training camp and he hadn't played for 2 years. Deshaun Watson was awful. $230 million guaranteed, right? You had Russell Wilson, who, a Super Bowl winner and went to a second Super Bowl. What did he do? So this whole idea of, just trade Dak and go get, a great a starting quarterback. And when I hear get Aaron Rodgers, it's like, have you looked at Aaron Rodgers this year? Or you'll hear him just draft another quarterback. How often does that work? How often does it actually work drafting a quarterback?
Called name chasing, Mark.
Yeah. This, tank for Tua. You know what? Tua's career may be over. It may be over. He can't stay on the field.
I remember a couple of years ago, they were saying, let's go get Trevor Lawrence.
Well, Trevor Lawrence now that he's got a real coach, is actually playing pretty good.
Doug Pearson's a good coach.
But to go up and get Trevor Lawrence, how much draft capital? Especially like when you talk about where we are right now. You want to put how many number ones you want to put out to try and move up from the mid-20s to number one? We're talking about what did the Bears to move up one spot. What did they give up to move up one spot to get he's with the Steelers now. Damn.
We were there at the draft too.
What was that?
That was the same year that they picked up Taco and Philly.
Mitch Trubisky.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so here's what the Bears gave up just to move up one spot for Mitch Trubisky. They sent the number two, a number 2 pick, and a number 3. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. They sent a first, a third, and a fourth to move up one spot. What do you think we'd have to move up to get into the top 5 from the mid-20s?
Well, you can look at the list.
Right? I mean, you're literally mortgaging the future to do that. And you're talking about a quarterback that if you instead of taking all those draft picks, you might be better off putting people around. Would you think that you are better off having Russell Wilson in Denver or taking that number 1 pick that you had last year, that you got this year, and that you would have had the following year and putting talent around somebody else? That doesn't even count the number 2 picks on top of it.
That's a media person.
Right? Ain't nobody talking to me. Okay.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me now? Okay. But yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay.
But a lot of times people are grasping at straws. If you do draft a quarterback, you get lucky in that he becomes a star.
Yep.
But you still have to wait time for them to become a star.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a guarantee that instantly you're going to get a quarterback and he's going to do great. Now, everybody say, well, look at Brock Purdy. You know, he was the last pick in the draft. Why don't we just get him?
A lot of the best.
Take a look at the team that's around it. And this is my argument against Philly 500. My argument against Philly 500, and he's like, oh, well, we lost that game because we had Gardner Minshew.
No.
And it's like, did Gardner Minshew give up 40 points on your defense? Because he scored 34, which is more than your season average. If you have a great team, you can have a subpar quarterback. That'll be, what you eating?
Huh?
What you got there, Thomas?
Baked chicken, chili, and...
Why are you hiding it? Why are you hiding your food, man?
Oh, no, I'm not hiding it.
Oh, are you eating a glizzy?
How did the chicken turn out, Mark?
The chicken sandwich. Oh man, you know when I call it the heater, it's hot enough, just hot enough to make you sweat just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So it definitely has the heat. It was good. It was good.
When you put it together, when you go lettuce and all that stuff on it?
I didn't put anything other than sweet pickles on it this time. I was gonna do like a sweet slaw, just some sweet cabbage with jalapenos shredded up in there.
Oh, that's good.
Just to give it a little bit of crunch, but I didn't feel. I was like I'm watching the game and stuff, but I needed to cook the chicken because I took it out yesterday. Don't worry, Bella is here. Super Bella shared the food. Hey, anybody comes by, I'll fix them a plate. You come on by, I'll fix you a plate. Rashid's like, I'll be there. Is that is it 1 o'clock or 4 o'clock?
For the Giants?
Yeah.
4:30.
Are both games late?
No. Buffalo, Miami's at 1.
Okay.
Buffalo and Miami's at 1. The Giants and Minnesota's at 3:30. Well, my time. And then tomorrow night you got the Bengals and the Ravens.
Okay.
That may not be a game because Lamar Jackson's not playing.
You know, and listening to his wide receiver calling him out, a guy who's missed 16 games over the last, 3 seasons.
Who's that?
What's his name? Damn.
Deshaun Jackson, they released him.
No, not Deshaun Jackson.
Are you doing Bateman?
No.
You can't call a man if he's hurt. That PCL is nothing to play with. Ask Zeke.
Let me look for it real quick.
No, Bateman is out for the year.
Yeah, I forgot the other receiver.
Up to the Achilles.
Damn, who is it? Sammy Watkins.
Yeah.
Sammy Watkins calls him out.
Why?
Basically saying that he's even if he can't run and he should be out there. This is the playoffs and stuff.
Oh, he shouldn't be saying nothing because Green Bay released him a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got there.
Yeah, he just got there. He needs to shut his mouth.
Shut up.
It was Sammy Watkins.
Yeah, I know it was him.
So you got picked up by Baltimore on a humble. You need to shut your mouth.
Yeah, Lamar tweeted that
he said
with the swelling still there.
He hinted that Jackson's contract is potentially playing a part in the decision not to play against the Bengals.
No.
In this league, everybody is pretty much banged up and hurt, Watkins said. I don't want to speak for him and his situation or whatever he's going through with contracts. I don't know what that would be. But for me, you got a chance to do something special. We all know with Lamar out there, this team is really freaking good, and special things can happen. He can will the team to a Super Bowl. I don't think he's thinking about it in that way. I think the world is ready to see Lamar back on the field, doing what he does best and getting the situation and contract stuff behind him. I pray somebody talks to him like, man, just sign the deal. You know what I mean? And get out there, and hopefully, if he's healthy, he can come play this Sunday. We all know that that's up to Lamar, and however it goes, hopefully they can get something done. The world wants to see Lamar and Baltimore Ravens as for the rest of his life.
See, you're a veteran. You're a veteran. You done been in the Super Bowl. You played with Kansas City. You got a ring.
Mm-hmm.
That's when your veteran presence should have came in. You should have pulled Lamar to the side, and you should have talked to him. You don't run to the media and say that.
Media, that's what they want.
You don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
You don't do that. That was a cardinal sin. That was a veteran cardinal sin that Sammy Watkins committed.
Mm-hmm.
You don't do that.
Right. You don't throw your basically saying you're not out here because your contract that's your health. No, come on, man. Bachman Taylor overdrive. Once a franchise pays a quarterback, they hate the idea of making the quarterback compete for the job, leaving most teams without a legit replacement. Most teams don't find a quarterback that's good enough to pay them. That's the problem.
In situations like that, when you're a veteran player,
mm-hmm.
you need to approach a player like that. You need to say, "Yo, man, yo, dog, let's do lunch. Let's do lunch. We talk, or let's go for a drink. Let's, I need to holler at you from veteran to young
mm-hmm.
player. We need to talk." That would have ended the whole thing.
Yeah. Thing is, since Troy Aikman, you've had only two quarterbacks that were worth the second contract. Dak and Romo. That's it. It's not like we've had great quarterbacks and, say, oh, let's go ahead and, let them go. We ain't had nothing but stiffs. And we lucked into both of those guys. Romo being undrafted and Dak in the fourth round. They didn't sign either of those two guys thinking this is going to be my franchise quarterback for the next 10 years. They did not sign that. That was just plain old luck. I don't know what the plan was, but they just got lucky as shit. Excuse my language. Sammy Watkins basically threw Lamar Jackson under the bus and said that he should be out there playing instead of worrying about his contract. Bucks are beatable. They have the worst record pre-playoffs.
Playoffs? Don't talk about playoffs. You kidding me?
Playoffs? Junebug, nice. I'm from Central Cali. I'm going back to Cali. Nice. Is it still raining there too? No, Buffalo plays tomorrow. We got the Chargers versus the Jags.
It's raining here.
Is it, Joe?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm in NorCal, and it's crazy right now. It's just pouring. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not.
Is it that bad?
Yeah, it's really bad. It's just a bunch of flooding and stuff.
Wow.
I mean, Mark mentioned it earlier, but it helps because, we don't have a drought no more, but it kind of sucks with the flooding.
I hope it's not. I
just hope our Cowboys could get some wins. So
yeah, I hope it's not like last year where December and January were really, really wet, and then it was just dry as shit the rest of the time.
Oh, Lord.
And that's where it's crazy. I mean, it's great right now, all the snowpack that's getting built up and stuff out there, and the reservoir. I actually heard something that was kind of crazy, that what they've been doing is the reservoirs going into the winter months for the rainy season, that they empty them to about halfway just in case there's a lot of rain.
Yeah, I think they empty them a lot.
Yeah. And it's like
a little more.
The fuck. So they said they're going to be trying to do closer management of it, so that way they'll use the weather forecast and find out if it is going to be a bad one, like, a week ahead, start draining them, because, if you hold on to that water,
right,
and it ends up being, a drought, you're in better shape. But
Mark, it's crazy because last Monday, this past Monday, they had the college national championship game at SoFi. It rained out there. It rained inside SoFi.
Yeah, people were falling, right?
I saw that.
So, what was it, blowing sideways into it?
Yeah, I heard some people fell too.
And I remember back in May when I was out in LA, we flew over.
It's kind of cool if you fly over at night and you see it's like a big television screen on top of it.
Right. You can see right through it.
Yeah. You know, people slipping in the rain at SoFi is about as crazy as people getting hit by ice falling off the roof at AT&T.
And I didn't know that the NFL Network was right across the yard from SoFi.
Yep, they just moved there a couple years ago.
Yeah,
they used to be in God, what was it called?
Downtown LA, right?
No, it wasn't downtown. It's LA, but it's damn, what is it?
It used to be not far from the Fox studio.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make
Was it in Irvine?
something, not Carson City. What is it called? Shit. Because I was actually in NFL Network Studios in 2012, I think it was, maybe 2011.
Was there.
Damn, what is the name? Culver City. It used to be in Culver City, and then they probably moved, of course, over by SoFi because being right there close to
Inglewood. Because you got SoFi, and then you got the NFL Network, which is across the yard, and then a little bit down the parking lot, you got the Forum where the Lakers used to play,
right?
Great Russell Forum.
And then a little bit up, you got LAX.
Yeah.
And I didn't know that LAX was on the beach.
Oh, really?
It is not far from the beach because when you take off on the airplane, you're flying in the ocean.
Yeah, but you do realize that the plane is going about 300 miles an hour when it's taking off there. So 5 miles can seem like it's just like a blink of an eye. But but LA, I remember I used to love going out to LA to visit my daughter. And what I would always do, because I was always still on East Coast time, I'd wake up in the morning and I would just go walking. And I would just walk all over. I'd end up walking, 8-9 miles around before she was even awake in the morning, just taking a look at stuff. And it was crazy. Some of the things you see out there is crazy.
It is.
She lived close to, I think it's MacArthur Park. There's like or Lake MacArthur. That's like a man-built.
MacArthur Park.
Yeah. It smells like piss.
That's not far from Compton, if I'm sure.
It's actually not far from what I'm thinking of. Is not far. It's close to Chinatown. Oh, I'm sorry, Koreatown. Koreatown. Okay, because that's where she actually used to live, was Koreatown, and that whole area is changing since the riots that were out in there, and it was it was nice actually going down there. But you walk down to, it's a pretty looking park. It's got this like lake that's got concrete walkways around and stuff. But were so many homeless people that were there that it just literally smelled like piss.
Yeah, because when we flew over Compton has changed.
Yeah, the price of land is so valuable out there.
Like a regular neighborhood now.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're getting close to kickoff here. We got 20 minutes. Eric Hudsta, what's up?
I want to see the Jags win.
I do too.
I hope we beat the Bucs so I can buy my tickets to the 49ers game.
That's going to be expensive.
Yeah, Eric, right. It's MacArthur Park. That's it. Joe Boo's been around there. You got all the swans that hang around. Did the thing go off? I don't hear you sound. It's an interesting park. And then there's another park that's like right across the street from it, and then you go down a little further. There's a Home Depot. See, I think of Home Depots as landmarks, but have the Bria Taco out there. When she first moved there, she wasn't far from La Brea Park, because I remember walking down there to the tar pits. Stella, what's up? Shout out to Stella. We need to do a drawing in here sometime soon. Well, maybe by halftime we'll do a drawing I'll go up in the workshop and get an artwork piece to give away. But LA is so much different stuff there. And I even been to Pink's hot dogs.
Oh, you been to Pink's?
I was not impressed. I was not impressed by Pink's. That's one of those places that's famous for being famous.
What's that place in New Orleans?
Mama's.
That was actually a place to go.
Mama's was one of the few named places that you see that was actually good food. Now, Mama didn't like Joe Boo. She knocked him over.
Actually, LA.
She's like, you bringing voodoo here to New Orleans?
No.
Psh,
New Orleans.
ain't scared of it.
New Orleans isn't really.
How's Pink's?
Pink's was ass.
Oh, was?
I didn't like. I mean, you go by Pink's and it's like, man, that place is always buzzing. There's always a crowd to get in there. And I walked, doing one of my walks and stuff around town and stuff. And I got the Pink's and I was just like, this is not good. I'm sorry, Pink's. If you want to fly me out there and and treat me and show me a different meal, and I'll be more than happy to take a sponsorship from you.
So all they sell is hot dogs?
Hot dogs and French fries, and I can't remember what else. But it was just, they put coleslaw on the hot dog, and it was different. Oh, and Hollywood, of course, that's always fun too. Hollywood, you go down there, you see, Iron Man and Spider-Man and Captain Jack Sparrow and everything else. That's always just crazy. Ned the Wino, you of course see him out there. Stello, read my previous super chat. Okay, let me see. Stello, no item shall be placed under the ball that would unnaturally gain an advanced trajectory of the ball kicked unnaturally. That's right. They cheaters. They're cheaters. Alan Williams. Oh, Mark, I forgot. If Dallas loses Tampa Bay, you got to go to Pink's for the glizzy. Yeah, that would be that'd be true. If we lose to Tampa Bay, we're all at Pink's. Okay.
I'm surprised you didn't go there when you went to Oxnard for training camp.
To Pink's again? Yeah. I'll never go to Pink's again. Are you kidding me?
Oxnard's actually kind of far from LA.
Like an hour and a half, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, we flew into LAX and then we just let's get the heck on out of here and drove straight on through. You get out of LAX and then you go to Pacific Coast Highway and just keep going north until you get to Oxnard. It's a beautiful drive up there.
Okay.
Because you're right there on the coast. Sometimes you'll see the sea lions that are out there. But once you get past Oxnard on the Pacific Coast Highway, it is some of the most beautiful, scariest roads that you will ever be on, because it's like they have a side of a mountain. Wow. They just carved a road on it. In some places, there's like no guardrails, and you're looking down like thousands. You're looking down at the clouds, and these turns, it's going up, it's turning, and everything else. And I'm not crazy about mountains. And you get the locals that are going like 50, and the speed limit's like 30, and you're like white knuckled, and you got somebody on your ass. That scared the crap out of me. It was, whoo.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going crazy like my auntie Sonia. Why is the game on Monday? So the NFL can make more money.
No, they announced last year that they're doing at least one. No,
it's all about them Benjamins, baby.
They started that last year.
Allison Lovelace says, ew, I don't like hot dogs. Ew, is it really ew? I don't know. I like a good hot dog.
Ew.
There used to be outside of Charlottesville a place called Everyday. It was a gas station cafe, and they had this guy that could cook he could cook that hot dog. He'd split it and he'd put it on the grill.
Yeah.
And they would take the chili and they would heat the chili on the griddle too. And it was like literally the best hot dogs that I would ever. Every time we were coming back from the country, I would go that way, 20 miles out of my way, just to stop by so we could get the glizzies, because they were that good. That guy left, and they sucked. They just went back downhill.
Dang.
Calvin is mad about the Monday night game. If Matthew Stafford won a Super Bowl, any quarterback in the right situation can win one. You ain't lying on that one.
Yeah.
You ain't lying.
You're not lying. Remember
if
there's videos of the Chiefs and the Lions placeholders doing the same thing. The kicker, they are all cheating.
Joe Flacco won a Super Bowl. Come on.
Yeah.
Trent Dilfer won a Super Bowl too.
Yeah.
All you need to do is, if you're a quarterback, all you need to do is get in the right system, and like you said, Mark, all you need is right team, right system. It's all about timing. Right team, right system.
I'll give you another one.
Brad Johnson.
Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
The year they won the Super Bowl, he only had 23 touchdown passes.
That's right.
He had a number one defense. He had beast mode rushing for like 1,380 yards.
Yep.
And that's where, he's won a Super Bowl. He didn't win. The team won the Super Bowl.
He won that.
Yeah, that defense won it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Legion of
You
Boom.
had the number one defense in taking the ball away, number one scoring defense, number one in yardage. Yeah.
Yeah, all you had to do was be a game manager.
Right. Totally.
Yeah.
And I mean, this Brock Purdy is pretty good. I don't know if they'll ever go back to trade. I know you were talking about that earlier.
I don't think they would. I mean,
I don't think they will.
How could you? Because what has Trey Lance done to say, I'm an NFL quarterback?
Nothing was getting hurt.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you another one. Though he hadn't won the Super Bowl, but he did it at Alabama. Jalen Hurts.
Yep.
All he had to do was be a game manager. The defense won a national championship for Alabama in his junior year.
Well, I tell you what. If the interesting thing is it seemed like the Eagles kind of fell apart on both sides of the ball without him.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially the defense. I mean,
and that's the thing. Yeah, you just hit the nail on the head. Especially the defense. The defense gave up 40 to us, and that's getting a pick six.
And
you know, and Slay got burned by T.Y.
They didn't just fall apart. They got figured out.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And I told you, Mark, a long time ago. I don't know if you remember. But I told you.
Rhonda, let me check it out, Rhonda.
I told you, Mark. Don't be surprised if the Eagles have
one and done.
A little losing streak at the end of the year, and they did. And they should have lost to the Giants last week.
Yeah, if they played their starters, they would have for sure.
Yep.
I told you that the Eagles. I'm gonna tell y'all something. This go back to the early 90s. The Eagles have always had a reputation of starting the year off kicking butt. Somewhere late in the year, they would go on this. They would fizzle somewhere late in the year.
Rhonda, I'm sorry.
I told y'all that it was gonna happen this year, and it technically it did. They fizzled, and they got figured out.
Rhonda, I'm sorry, it's back too far for me to find it. Arthur Macon got you there too, buddy. Sorry, Rhonda, I did not see. Can you tell a brother what it was? Okay. Well, damn. Do we have the same chair there, James? Damn, is James out running out there in the desert?
Oh, dang.
Everybody with Forrest? Run, Forrest, run. Oh, boy. So let's see. Are they picking the Jags? It looks like everybody's picking, most of them picking the Jags.
It seemed like it's even.
It'll be close for sure.
Who do you got, Garrett?
I'm embarrassed this guy is a Cowboy fan. Trader Chris, you're embarrassed. Who's a Cowboy fan?
Look at you.
Dang, everybody
Look at him.
Jacksonville for the win.
Sean Payton coming back to coach is awesome. 49ers and Bills Super Bowl 57.
He picking Los Angeles. I bet he picking Los Angeles.
I know he's going to pick Los Angeles.
Ooh, Rhonda.
No, he picked the Jaguars.
I don't like okra.
Wow.
This is my lizard look. Don't like okra.
Maria Taylor and Rodney picking Los Angeles.
Niner gang, good luck Monday. Thank you, Niner gang. Congratulations to you. Not you, the dude talking. Okay. Mushrooms. Fried mushrooms. Oh, my God. I tell you what's good is some fried mushrooms. God. What?
Oh, I love fried mushrooms.
Oh, I tell you what. Go ahead and do some baked mushrooms with crab meat in them.
Dang.
That's some good.
Mark.
That's some good stuff right there.
You killing me, Mark. Stop that.
Or I tell you what, some fried pork chops with some creamy mushroom gravy over it.
Mark, you gonna make me leave the Zoom. Stop that.
Boom. Boom. I'm telling you, that's some good stuff there. I don't understand why we don't fix it slimy. I don't like exactly that Rhonda. That's like okra is just slimy. It's like eating a plate of snot. I just My dad loves some okra, but I'm like, nah, Dad, I can't do that. I mean, to me, I'd rather take the cod liver oil. How many people in here are old enough to have had to take cod liver oil as a kid?
Oh,
me.
Oh my God.
Me.
Mom would have it in the refrigerator. Take your cod liver oil. What do? You talk about nasty. They figure cod liver oil is good for everything. Oh my God. Some of the things we used to do. Although these days you got all the magic stuff that they keep trying to tell you to take this and take that. You know, my wife's always ordering the magic mushroom or mud. I think mud's the new thing she's ordered now. Stello 300. How do I get into the conference call? Stello, are you a channel member, Stello? If you're a channel member, go to the community tab, and the link is right there in the community tab.
Stello got the app. Ask Stello, do we got the app?
If you're a channel member, you have to be a channel member to see that. Kayla Colbert. Oh my goodness, we're gonna see what Kayla. Hey, Kayla. Kayla is connecting.
There it is.
You know, I remember the second Super Bowl I went to was at Jacksonville. Jacksonville is the flattest city that you have ever been in your life. It is so spread out, it's not even funny. And I remember because we had to fly into Gainesville because basically when the Super Bowl being there wasn't enough hotel space. So they had 4 cruise ships parked out that they used as hotels. So our hotel was a cruise ship. And I'm going to tell you, if you're on a cruise ship and everything is closed and you just have your room, it's not very fun. It really is not fun at all because you still have to go through all the security and everything else. But I remember there was a gas station as we're driving from Gainesville and just getting into it. It was a Shell gas station and it was night and the S was burned out in the Shell sign. So it was just hell. I'm serious. It felt like I was in hell.
You was in a college town, Gainesville. That's where the Florida Gators are.
Yeah, that's where we flew into. And here's what's even funnier. This is Florida. That airport was tiny. It was like a 2-car garage size. And we got there 30 minutes before our flight, and they said, "Oh, you're not here soon enough for the flight." But we're like, we see the plane. It's right there, 20 feet away. Yeah, but you know, FAA rules are you have to be here 30 minutes or more. But it's like the door's still open. Sorry, we can't get you on the plane. I'm like, and Tracy's like, "Well, what are we gonna do?" I said, "Well, let's keep the rental car and do a drive home." And so we just drove right on home. It was actually a very enjoyable trip. It was just me and my wife just talking the whole way through. It was kind of cool. 10-hour drive. I'm sorry. I digress. I'm just kind of like just rolling, just saying anything off my tongue. But Kellen will have it. We'll put 50 passes to 20 runs. Don't say that, Triple Ace.
Yeah, please don't put that in the world.
There's Eastside back. What's up, Eastside?
Eastside Herald?
Yeah. He got scared last night with the conversation. He ran home to mama.
Eastside Herald.
You know, it's funny how Eastside Herald, who is a Texans fan, has the nerve to talk about the Cowboys.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Mary Lon. What's up, Mary Lon? Mary Lon is connecting.
I'm trying to find out, do the Houston Texans, do they have any YouTubers?
The Texans?
Yeah.
I don't know of any.
I know the 49ers have a couple.
Yeah, I know the 49ers do have a couple. I know there's one that's a big fantasy football guy. I've actually had him on the channel. His name escapes me at the moment.
Have you had look at Rombo's channel?
I think I've heard of him.
Yeah, he does live streams too. So
yeah, because I know what's the name. I know what's the name's brother. He got a San Francisco 49er YouTube channel.
Yeah,
Law Nation. His brother got a YouTube channel.
That's his biological brother.
Yeah, that's his brother. That's his little brother.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
All right. Well, let me say hello to Mary Lon. What's up, Mary Lon? You got to unmute your mic.
Yeah, you're muted.
You're muted.
Your mic, Mary Lon.
You got unmute your mic. And there's Stello.
There you go.
Stello.
Oh, how Mary Lon?
How you doing?
Doing all right, Miss Texas.
All right.
That's
All
my
right.
new nickname. That's my new nickname. That's my new nickname for you. You doing all right? That's my new nickname for you, Miss Texas.
Miss Texas. All right.
Yo, Mark.
I know.
Why I get that name, Thomas? Miss Texas.
Because I know you from Texas.
Yes, I am. Yes,
And
I am.
And me and you talked one night. You talked about Huntsville, Texas, and we don't want to talk about Huntsville because we know what's in Huntsville.
Oh man, I got the best story about Huntsville.
Oh really, Mark?
Oh God.
Oh no, Drew Pearson. I remember I did a little interview with him years ago. This is before he was in the Hall of Fame, and I asked him. I said, Drew, if you were in the NFL today with the way the rules are, where, you know, illegal contact and everything else, I said, how many more catches would you have? He said, I don't know how many more catches I have, but he said, I'd be in Huntsville. And I was like, Huntsville? Yeah, he said, you know where the prison's at? Because I'd be locked up for all the stealing I would be doing on these trashy ass quarterbacks.
Oh my goodness.
I was rolling. I was like, okay, that's a good one. But yeah, you know, that's the thing that people don't understand. If you are, you know, these guys that are 20-somethings and all that, the difference of playing back in the day. Now, granted, the guys weren't as big and as fast, but you think about how the rules were.
Oh, man.
There was no illegal contact and all that stuff. There was no unnecessary roughness on the quarterback. Were you getting 15 yards? I mean, you know, quarterbacks were getting jacked up. Tom Brady wouldn't be playing at 45 if he played in the 70s or the 80s. I can guarantee you that.
You see what happened to Troy? You know, Troy got jacked up.
Oh, my God. Troy definitely did. He still seems jacked up sometimes.
Yeah, when he be talking crazy about the Cowboys. Hey, Mark. See, you don't like okra?
No.
You don't.
My parents grow it.
You don't like okra?
Don't like okra.
You're one of them northern brothers. You don't
No. Listen, my parents love okra. It was always there.
You can't be named slimy boy. No, I can't eat it that way. Fried, you fry it up. Yeah.
But then I don't like raw oysters either. It's like
well.
You like oysters either, Mark?
Now I tell you what, charbroiled oysters or fried oysters I can do. Charbroiled would be really the main way. Like, you know, take them on the half shell, put some garlic butter on them and some Parmesan cheese, and cook it on the grill. That's good. That's good eating. I tried raw oysters one time down in New Orleans just to say I tried it. Nah, bro. I was like that. That's up there with okra.
I can eat okra, but it have to be fried. It have to be fried.
See, there you go. See,
there's some okra right now in my kitchen refrigerator because we had a friend that came over one Sunday and she's like, "Oh, I'm gonna cook breakfast." Everybody's like, and she left this okra in my refrigerator. It's like you left okra in my refrigerator. Okay, I don't appreciate that.
Like that, Mark.
I don't even like it in my fridge. Okay, just don't.
I don't like okra either. Especially okra soup. Ugh.
Okra soup.
I'm from the country and I don't like it.
You ever had okra soup, Mark?
Oh, no. Yeah. All you have to do is say okra, and I'm going the other way.
I can't do it.
I'm out.
He's out on that.
I'm just out. Okay.
He's out on that.
You know, if I tell you what, if you're serving okra for dinner and you invite me over, we can't be friends.
Nah. I'll pass.
Shout out to TGK TV. Check out his channel. He actually got me earlier today on his channel. He's actually been away from the Cowboys for a little bit, but is getting back into it. You know, when you deal with the Cowboys, it's stressful. I can't imagine the stress on the players, but it's hard. You know, the amount of flack that and the amount of fighting that you have to do to defend the Cowboys and stuff, man. And it's not just from, you know, you expect that to get that from the Eagles, the Giants, the Commanders, but it's from our own Cowboy base. They're some of the worst ones. All right, we got Jacksonville the ball first on the 24-yard line, and they're running up the middle for 3, maybe 4 yards on first down.
Oh man, I gotta
try an okra sub.
I get frustrated with the Cowboys. I ain't gonna lie, but I get frustrated because they beat themselves. I mean,
you know, Marilyn, I said that earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Dallas can go places as long as they are not in their own way.
Yeah.
Stay out of your way.
Stay out of your way.
That's
wow.
Last game.
Wow.
What happened?
I'll let you see it. All I'm just going to say is wow. I don't want to ruin it for you.
Come on.
No.
Pick six?
Just about.
No.
It might as well be. It's where it happened. First pass.
I want the Jaguars to lose.
Wait.
That's what I'm talking about.
It was tipped.
Whoa. So both Bozas
I want the Jaguars to lose.
That was tipped twice.
It was tipped by Boza.
Oh, darn. And that was one. That was one of the
Sunshine, you gotta do better than that, buddy.
Yep.
Both
The ball was tipped twice. It was just tipped. It was tipped twice.
It was tipped twice.
Now I did pick the Chargers and one of mine.
No, I can't blame Trevor Lawrence on that one.
No, that was a good play.
You know. But I'm like Mark.
Oh yeah, that's his fault right there. Yes, it is. Look. Yeah, that's his fault.
This is going to be one of the better games.
But Mark said it best.
Yeah, he took it. That's a good play by Bosa.
Would have better been Dak.
Yeah,
but look at that. Boom.
Just like that.
If it had been Dak, he would have.
Oh, my God. If that had been Dak, they would have literally.
Been found guilty, and they would have gave him the death sentence for that.
On the sidelines. On the sidelines.
Touchdown.
Two long-haired quarterbacks.
Sunshine.
Sunshine.
Come on, Sunshine.
Sunshine.
You stink,
man.
man.
I remember that movie.
Ronnie Bass.
Oh, Ronnie Bass.
Playoff jitters. That's what it is.
I think he's a car salesman now.
Ronnie Bass?
Yeah, he's a car salesman.
You know what? I tell you what flipped me out.
That was the Beach Boys, right?
Huh?
Recently,
Beach Boys, right?
Recently, I've been talking about.
You know, he was the long hair. The long hair. He was.
He's the quarterback.
Yeah, he was quarterback.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sunshine.
That's his real name in real life, Ronnie Bass.
Ronnie Bass.
Mm-hmm.
He played with South Carolina in the 70s.
All right.
Remember the Titans? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about that.
Mark, I'm gonna kill my middle brother. He's the 49er fan, and he's flooding my Facebook page.
Oh, is he? Oh, of course,
so
man.
My cousins, Thomas. My cousins all love the 49ers, and they're just blowing me up.
He's flooding my page. I'm gonna kill him.
Boy,
I have the same thing. I have a lot of cousins that's 49er fans.
Right.
Oh, they get on there and they say, "How about them Cowgirls? They ain't gonna beat nobody." I was like, I'm tired of that. Y'all say the same old stuff over and over and over.
Yeah, you know,
and to talk.
And that's what I said once before. I'm like, man, everything you're saying is old.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't got no new material, shut up.
Wait a minute, are you talking to Philadelphia?
You know, you sound like an old Nick at Night rerun. Shut up. Stop.
Are you still talking about Philadelphia?
I didn't say that, Mark. You said.
Philadelphia's got the same jokes all the time.
Yeah, Cowboys haven't won since the 90s.
Yeah, it's a VHS tape.
It's time to change that, man.
When they won, we were still looking at VCR. It was the VCR VHS. Get out of here with that.
Time to change that this year, man. Time to change that.
You know what came through for a quick minute?
Hey, you making my cold words. Get out of here with that.
Okay,
no, I tell you what. Okay, with you had VHS, you had Betamax, and then there was the laser disc.
Yep.
Yeah.
We had a laser disc player because the laser discs were about the size of a 33 record, and we had Rambo, First Blood. I remember that. Knowing my mom, that laser disc player is probably still at the house with that laser disc because she don't get rid of nothing. She don't get rid of nothing. And I was sitting there with Robbie Knievel down. I said, I wonder if she has my old Evil Knievel dragster.
She still had it.
I bet you she does.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, she still has Geraldine Jones and Flip Wilson doll. Okay, pull chain. Look, you pull it. Watch it, sucker. No, it wasn't watch it, sucker. What was it? I can't remember. What did she say? Because it's one side is Flip Wilson, the other side is Geraldine Jones.
Yeah, Geraldine Jones says, "Watch it, sucker."
It wasn't watch it. Yeah, watch it, sucker. Yeah.
Watch it, sucker.
I think she even still has my Captain Kangaroo. Because I had a Captain Kangaroo with the pull chain on it too as a kid.
Mark, I remember the first VCR we got. I was a freshman in high school, 1983.
There, nice pass there, Trevor Lawrence.
The first movie we got was Scarface. That was the first movie we got.
Lord Juno, I remember that too. The Saints coming in wearing the bag over their head. The original bag team.
Yep.
I handed that round table well after seeing the Giant fan making that appearance. Well, thank you. Someone just told me even though this team didn't make the playoffs, he's okay as long as the Cowboys lose. Yeah, that's basically how everybody is. Eastside Herald is like, his team is one of the worst ones out there, and he's up here trashing the Cowboys.
Wow.
Hey, Mark, did you see Miss Price at training camp?
Did I see what?
Miss Price, the loud Cowboy fan. She's a lady.
Yeah, I saw Miss Price. Yeah, she passed her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Eastside Herald, he remind you of the resident cowboy hater. He's the orphan.
Mm-hmm.
He's like the orphan. Don't have a home. He don't have a home. The Houston Texans, they don't want him. They don't have any YouTube channels.
Yeah, they just they just love to hang here. The thing here's the thing that I find so funny is that Eagle fans will come in here and expect us to praise them. It's like, why are you going to come here and think that we're going to praise you? We're a Dallas Cowboy channel. We love our Dallas Cowboys. We're here to talk about our Cowboys. We don't like you guys. So don't think you wouldn't. If I go on your channel, you're not going to praise the Cowboys.
No, and why would I want to praise you when y'all fight each other and climb up poles and eat horse feces? And why should I praise you?
Oh.
You.
Yeah, to me, Eastside Herald is like the
resident
he's like the Ashy Larry of sports. And nobody wants him around, and they see him coming, and everybody try to avoid him, ignore him. It's just like
I tell you what he's really like.
He is the definite Definite definition of a cockroach.
No, he's that old guy in the club. Hey girl, how you doing, girl? What's up, girl? Hey, you know you want some of this, don't you? Well, I didn't want your ass anyway. Okay, that's what he's saying. Hey, look, what's this old fool doing up in here?
Yeah, so we can get his picks.
Oh Lord! All right, Jacksonville. Trevor Lawrence seems to have forgotten that that interception, although that was a bad one. They're driving down to the 26-yard line. Philly 500 is live right now.
I hope they lose.
Who? The Chargers or Jags?
The Jags.
You know, I was
just because they beat us. That's why.
No, we beat ourselves.
I know. That's
yeah.
what I said
we beat
earlier,
ourselves.
but still, they won.
Yeah. On that one.
Yeah, we did.
Mark, while you were gone, I was telling everybody that, you know, the Jags, they may be the Cincinnati Bengals of last year. That's if they win tonight.
Okay.
That's what they remind you of.
But you got to run into Kansas City.
Totally.
Yep. You got to run into Kansas City next week if you win.
Right.
They're gonna make it tonight.
But I don't know. Kansas City, they good, but they can get unpredictable sometimes. They can.
They're giving up some points.
Nope.
Too.
Yeah, they can give up some points. And
damn,
City, they one of them type of teams.
Damn, they just literally just beat the heck out of him on that one.
You know, Kansas City, that type of team that, you know, if they lose, that could have been rough in the quarterback.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, if they lose, and when they lose bad.
Yeah.
But if we get to the Super Bowl, who y'all want to play?
I don't care who we play.
I don't care.
Y'all don't care?
No, I don't care.
Okay.
Like you know, Marilyn, like I said a few minutes ago. Stay out. We need to stay out of our own way and do what we got to do. We got to handle
Boo Cowboys all day.
We just got to handle business, so we can do that.
Darn way.
It's true.
Here's what's interesting is now I want you to think about this for a second. That the Eagles,
Jacksonville is going for it.
Yeah, 4th and 7. But I tell you what, the fact that Doug Peterson turned that team around in one season. Damn. Trevor Lawrence, no.
Why would you go for that, man?
Wow.
Why would you go for that?
Wow. That's 2.
Oh, no.
2.
I just told y'all they gonna lose tonight.
Why would you go for that? Just kick the field goal, dude.
Yeah, you was better by kicking the field goal.
Exactly.
Damn.
Kick the field goal.
Wow.
Take the points.
Yeah,
That's 2 picks in the first quarter.
Oh my God.
You gotta take the points.
They better talk about Dak. Talk about his 2 picks.
2 picks on the golden sunshine.
My TV is so
Come on,
behind.
sunshine. Yeah, I'm
Sunshine. Because of that hit earlier. That could be. That unnecessary roughness that they didn't call.
The announcers in this game better keep Dak's name out their mouth. That's all. Focus on this game.
I agree.
You know that.
The Giants can
We
upset
got
the
Troy.
Vikings.
We got Troy, don't we, y'all, on Monday? So we have Troy.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Critical Troy.
We got Troy.
Cynical Troy. That's it. Yeah.
I'm just glad we ain't got Romo. Jeez.
Hey.
Yeah, we got Troy and Joski Love.
Hey, Thomas. Imagine we had Asante Samuel Jr. on opposite Trayvon Diggs right now.
Say that again.
Imagine we had Asante Samuel Jr. opposite of Trayvon Diggs right now.
Oh my goodness.
God.
We'd be top 5.
Yeah. And you reach for Calvin Jones.
Terrell, 2 words for you. No comment.
Okay. Yeah, I know why. I know.
You already know.
Yeah, I know. You reach for Calvin Joseph.
Two Pro Bowlers? Oh, come on.
Yeah, Calvin Joseph.
You reach for
Who got
Calvin
kicked out
Joseph.
of LSU.
Yeah, you reach for the man. Damn it, Steven.
They should have let Kevin Joseph go when he got in that trouble. They should have just released him.
Yeah, you
Mark
know.
has always said it though. They can't hit on second rounders. They just can't.
5th round picks too.
Except Sam Williams. Yeah.
Oh, okay. LeBron James officially picks the Bucks to upset Dak and the Dallas Cowboys.
He hates Dallas.
He
Well,
hates
you
Dallas
know,
now.
well, you know, he hates Dallas now.
Mhm.
Because,
you know,
because of Jerry.
Right.
LeBron, you know, I love LeBron. Don't get it twisted. But LeBron, he's caught in his feelings about the situation.
Yeah.
He's caught in his feelings about the situation.
Did they give him a contract?
That's what it all boiled down to.
Yeah.
And that should have been pass interference.
Yeah.
Well, Salty Sammy Jr. getting cooked a little bit here this year. It's good his team have a good game right so far.
I miss Anthony Brown.
That's illegal contact.
Yeah, I miss Anthony Brown too. I never thought I'd miss Anthony so
Right?
much.
I never thought
Yeah.
I'd say that too.
Oh yeah, that was pass interference. He hugged.
Who cares about LeBron? I'm just pointing that out there in case anybody did.
I don't.
Chargers are doing Charger things right now. Damn.
Good.
You know, yeah, just on that one. Just because of LeBron.
Well, he talked crap about Jerry Jones.
Oh,
It was just there.
nice move.
That's sidearm Sally.
Sidearm Sally.
On Sally.
Ooh.
And Sunshine, you stare that man down, man. It look like pass interference or holding or something.
This game has not started out the way Jacksonville would have liked.
This Sunshine,
He's outside.
Why you throwing your hands up, man?
So Sunshine.
Throwing his hands up. You like this?
Ain't LeBron signed to Rock Nation? I don't know.
He's out.
LeBron signed to Rock Nation. Rock Nation.
He's with Clutch.
Oh, he's a clutch.
Yeah,
Rich
he's the
Paul. Yeah,
clutch.
yeah.
He's with Clutch.
Clutch.
He runs that pretty much.
Dallas Cowboy for life. No need to get rid of Dak. We need to just bring in real competition at quarterback position, and he definitely will play better. How about we bring in some real competition at wide receiver? How about that?
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
How about we go ahead and bring in some real offensive linemen to go with Zach Martin and things? You know?
Thank you.
How about
Well,
that?
Cat Boy's not gonna do that.
Okay. I mean, seriously.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Unless it's the draft.
Did
they're gonna
he
do
was
that.
wrong or something, you know?
You know, that's the same thing when they talked about Sean Payton. Sean Payton coming in here go 79. Same people wanted Sean
Damn,
Payton.
that was
Oh,
close.
man, we need to fire him. We need to fire him. Shut up.
Well, Sean Payton.
Stop it.
Sean Payton wants a first round pick. We're not about to do that.
Right. Yeah.
No.
They ain't gonna give up
Two.
that compensation for him.
Probably 2 first rounds. That's what John Gruden went for. 2 first round picks.
Stop name chasing and stop chasing after these sexy names.
Exactly.
Right. Get a right. Get a young
As
guy
long
in
as
there.
we get rid of Kellen Moore, I'm good. He
Right.
gotta go.
That's the
Yes.
caveat, though. That's why.
I
Mike
mean, we
McCarthy-
do realize that he went 14 years without a Super Bowl, right? Having a Hall of Fame wide receiver. I mean, excuse me, quarterback, right?
He belongs in college. Kellen
Okay.
Moore.
And,
you know, and
having a great
Mark,
defense the last, 3 years he was there too.
And Mark, and I said this when you stepped away. I was telling James Nooks and I was telling Terrell Pinkney. I said it. I said, yeah, Jason Garrett, he's the king of the 8 and 8. Sean Payton is the king of the 7 and 9.
Yep.
There's a brother named Josh Allen
Did not.
that plays for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
He's the king of the 7 and 9. And why
Right.
did they? Why on God's good name would you want to go backwards? That's stupid.
Nah.
Come on now.
We already had Sean Payton before when Bill Parcells was here.
Yeah.
Right. Could have kept him if we wanted him.
Yeah, but Jerry wouldn't get out the way.
Right. And I feel like
Anytime-
you wouldn't get out of the way for him now.
Anytime your owner comes from the luxury suites to come on the sideline, come on, get out of the way, man. Just
Right.
shut up.
I mean, no other owners be doing that.
Yeah, just shut up. Him and Arthur Blank, just shut up and handle the business part. Let the coach on the field.
Oh.
Chargers
Jerry
about to
not
go
gonna
up
give
14
Sean that
nothing.
power.
He's not going to do it.
No, he's not gonna do that.
No, he's
Yeah.
too stuck in. Him and Steven are stuck in their ways. They're not going to do it.
No, they're
No.
not gonna do that because their ego and pride won't let them.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Oh Lord,
That's sidearm Sally.
why did you pick that up?
Sidearm.
You know what? You know what? This remind me of their ego and all that. This remind me of George Steinbrenner back in the 70s and 80s.
Yeah,
He was the same way. And it took Joe Torre to tell George. Joe Torre told him, he said, man, you need to go somewhere and sit your old wrinkled A-double-S down, A-Z-Z down somewhere. I got this. I got this.
yeah.
Sit down.
We got the show.
Shut up. Let me run this. And guess what it led to?
World Series.
Led to about 6 or 7 World Series titles.
Yeah.
You didn't hear a word from George Steinbrenner after that.
Well, Thomas, we didn't call him Steinbrenner. We called him Stein Grabber.
Stein Grabber, yeah.
Stein Grabber. Stein Grabber.
And see, ain't no coach gonna tell Jerry that
Stein
because
Grabber.
everybody is so scared of Jerry.
Exactly.
Second and goal, overthrown.
And maybe Mike McCarthy needs to tell Jerry that, and Jerry be like, okay, you got a point.
He ain't gonna do that, man.
He's not gonna do that.
He's not gonna do it.
Yeah, Mike
He ain't
McCarthy.
gonna do it.
Just like at
He
the
ain't
wide,
gonna do it.
just like Thomas at the wide receiver position. Why we wait so late to get these free agents? They don't want to admit that they're wrong.
Right.
No.
They're not going to admit that they're wrong. They're not going to do it.
You know, they're not going to admit it because before they admit something, they're gonna paint over the problem.
Yeah, the pride.
Bogged down.
Pride to the side.
And you ain't gonna accomplish nothing by painting something over the problem.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Once you got an opportunity
Yeah.
now.
Yeah. The reason
You
we said John Steinberg because
you know the old saying go. Don't paint over the problem because somewhere down the line
you got to fix it.
Somewhere else.
You're right about
and
that.
same problem is gonna come back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Take care of the problem. Don't paint over it.
Ooh, off his helmet.
The dicker.
Dicker the kicker.
Dicker the kicker.
Yes, sir. He did get good in a little time. He been in LA.
Yep. Ten to nothing.
Yeah. But Jacksonville still got a hole before. So
Still got 3.5 quarters.
yeah.
Yeah, we got a long ways to go. We need to pace ourselves.
Yeah, they do.
And just imagine the Chargers had Kansas City beat twice. This would be a different scenario right now.
Yeah.
You had 2 chances to beat them. 2, and you.
All right, so I just want to do this exercise real quick for everybody who's calling for Sean Payton. This is the records after winning the Super Bowl, which they were 13-3. Okay. The next year they were 11-5. They lost in the wild card. The following year they were 13-3, lost in the divisional round. 2012, 7-9. 2013, 11-5. Okay, you say that's not so bad. You know, we only had one losing season in those 5 years. That's not bad. 2014, 7-9. 2015, 7-9. 2016, 7-9.
Like Thomas said, that's all he goes.
Right?
Then
now this is this is the part that I look at and say, wait a minute, are you sure? Because if you're saying let's fire Mike McCarthy and go get Sean Payton, 2017, 11-5, they won the division, they lost in the divisional round. The next year, 13-3, lost in the conference final, right? The next year, 13-3, lost in the wild card. The next year, 12-4, lost in the divisional round. The next year, 9-8 and 7-10. So you had Drew Brees, who is, I think, it's the all-time or second all-time leading in yards passing.
Yeah, second.
And you've had a very good defense during that time.
Yep.
So you had an 11 win, a 12 win, a 13, and a 13 win season. And you didn't go to the Super Bowl with a Hall of Fame quarterback.
They lost to Case Keenum.
Yeah.
Yeah, miraculous catch by Diggs.
Right.
I'm just saying that, people think that, it's kind of like the whole thing. If we just go ahead, people said last year, if you just go get Russell Wilson, we're winning the Super Bowl. No, you're not. Or we get, let's go get Aaron Rodgers and we'll win the Super Bowl. No, you're not. There's other problems on this team besides just the quarter. That's one of the least of your problems. Is he perfect? No. Is he the best out there? No. But it's not about having just the best quarterback if you've got nobody to throw to. If that were the case, Tom Brady could have me as a wide receiver and he'd go to the Super Bowl every year. Right? If it was just about the quarterback, hell, you put me out there on the field. We got the best quarterback in football, so automatically we're going to win the Super Bowl. No. You got to have people to throw to. Again, look at that San Francisco game. How many times you see guys, nobody even in the picture, catching the football? The passes weren't perfect. The passes were behind. But because they're wide open, it's a completion. You don't have to throw in a tight window when the guy's wide open.
Because our wideouts can't get separation for some reason.
Right.
There you go. Mary Lon knows more football than a lot of you guys out there.
Yeah, Gallup, he can't. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, we talked about that
It's
earlier.
hard to come back from an ACL, though. But, he does not look good at all.
No.
Yeah.
You just took the words out of my mouth because I was going to say the same thing. Is his knee fully healed?
No.
Right.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
So that was a good reason not to get Odell because he didn't have 2 surgeries. Same knee.
Like Mark said, what they're paying for dead money for Amari Cooper and what for Gallup, that's pretty much Cooper's contract.
That's what I said.
I don't understand what they're saving,
Well, we know what that was about. He didn't get that vaccination, so he was gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he missed 2 crucial games. Yeah.
But that's still no excuse to cut somebody.
Well, Jerry said it at the beginning. he was not going to tolerate that. So, he said it.
Ooh.
Well,
Sunshine, you going in the traffic, brother?
Well, Maryland, I don't mean to say what I'm about ready to say, and Dallas is my boys, but for Jerry to say what he said, he's paying for it.
Yeah, he is paying for it now.
Yeah.
He's paying for it.
What do they say? You reap what you sow, right?
You reap what you sow.
Right.
And I notice every time when I see Jerry on TV or see him on my cell phone, on YouTube or whatever, he's getting older.
Yeah.
Very.
He's getting that's roughing the punter. And they didn't throw a flag either. He's paying for it.
Well, his own guy, it was his own guy's ass that got blocked into him. But
yeah. Damn, Trevor Lawrence, you look.
I'm telling y'all, once Watson get back in there, really get back in there, that's gonna be a good 1-2 combination with him and Cooper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yes.
Talking about Watson?
Yeah.
Yeah. Watson.
He hasn't played in like 2 years. It's gonna take him a minute, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna take a minute.
Yeah.
But that's gonna be a good combination.
For sure, with Chubb in the backfield. Shoot.
Well, Chubb wants out of there, right?
Oh, does he?
I think he's a free agent, I think.
Oh, geez. He's about to get paid then.
No, I'm sorry. That's Kareem Hunt. My bad.
Yeah, it's Kareem Hunt who won out.
Yeah, Kareem Hunt.
Yeah, Kareem Hunt wants out. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was. I thought I heard Philly wanted him for a long time, but
Philly want everybody.
Yeah.
They want everybody.
And
they
still
still ain't gonna win no Super Bowl this year.
You can get all the talent you want. Remember that time when they had Nomini, Austin Wall, and all those cats and thought they were gonna win the Super Bowl? What happened? They tanked.
Mm-hmm.
They flopped.
And I'm
I remember when they were all they were all hitting our line telling us that Carson Wentz was better than Dak.
Oh
Yeah,
my God.
where's Carson Wentz? Carson
Yeah.
Wentz is
You know
Carson
what?
Wentz is he's fleecing the Washington for like $20 million, over $20 million.
You know
That's
what?
crazy.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something else. Right
Shout
now,
out to Omer. He said, I tweeted you the news about the football tees used to cheat. I put both those videos from Pat McAfee's show. You will learn more. Watch the first one and the explanation of how to do it, and then the second on how explains how the Raiders got in trouble about it. Interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
Pat McAfee said something about that.
Well, Tampa Bay used to cheat. They
They
used to
sure,
cheat.
they're sure holding on us.
Yeah.
hell, and New England did a superb job at cheating.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
meant. New England, not
Deflategate.
Tampa Bay. I'm sorry.
Spy
Yeah,
game
New
and
England.
footballs.
But
Yeah.
getting back to the quarterbacking thing at Philadelphia,
Mm-hmm.
Jalen Hurts better be careful. And I'm gonna tell you why.
He runs too much.
Mm-hmm.
No, it ain't that. Ain't that.
He's hurt
Remember
worse than you think it is.
Not remember they build up. They build up. Wheelchair went same way.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Had that one good year.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're like Cowboy fans.
Standing
You
by-
know we got Cowboy fans that'll love you one quarter and kill you the next.
That's
Right.
that's
1 minute.
He
1
get
minute,
better. I
Mark,
feel
not the
like he
quarter.
got better.
See, that's what's gonna
But he
happen to
runs
Wentz
too much.
because that's what happened to Wentz. That's gonna happen to Jalen Hurts because I'm gonna tell you something. You start off the gate kicking butt like Jalen Hurts did.
Mm-hmm.
It's all good.
What's
NFL
up,
don't
Ray?
got tape- NFL don't got tape on you yet. Then next year, different story.
Yep. That's
See-
exactly what what happened to
See
Wentz.
the NFL in
Yeah,
the NFL, you'll get them once, but after that,
Oh, Lady J, no happy endings for Watson. Oh, no, you didn't. You can get better paid cornerback. You get paid. Morgan Parsons got a PD. What?
Huh?
I don't understand that one. Okay. You could getting better. That's what I'm saying. You can getting better paid CD. You get better paying CD. You got paid than paying Parsons to get a PD. Pass defender? I think they're saying they're better off paying CD than Micah Parsons, but okay. They're both going to get paid.
Sidearm Sally again.
Angelica Barone, you still didn't answer my Mason. Okay. So what happened with Mason and Andrew? I can't. What happened with Mason over here? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What's going on with this person Mason that just got blocked?
Who was it?
South 504. Well, if Dak don't win, you don't think we need to look at another quarterback? Purple
We can
Soul,
look at another
7 years,
quarterback.
man. Dak is Dak. How about this? It's been 26 years since we've had anybody take us to a deep run in the playoffs.
The promised land.
Is it all just Dak, or is it the system and the people that are providing around them? Because here's the thing: who you gonna get? Let me go through. Let me say this again. I'm fine if we can upgrade the quarterback position and it makes the team better. I'm fine with that. But I have yet to find anybody who's got a solution. And don't give me, just trade for a quarterback. Everybody's been doing that. There's not a quarterback that was traded for this year that made a team better. Deshaun Watson, that team's not better. They didn't make the playoffs this year. Denver, that team's not better. Washington with Carson Wentz, that team's not better. Carolina Panthers, Baker Mayfield, that team's not better.
And
So,
please don't ask
what quarterback? We know. Look, Derek Carr's going to be out there.
Yeah,
Jimmy Garoppolo, Carson Wentz,
stay out there too. They can
maybe
stay out
Tom Brady. Which one of those guys is going to make this team instantly better?
Not one.
Not one of them. You see how Brady's doing in Tampa Bay? Well, he made it better.
He's got some good receivers.
He got good receivers.
He got a banged up offensive line though.
We don't have a banged up offensive line.
We
do, but
we don't have a banged up offensive line. We have a rookie left tackle who's worn out. We have Connor McGovern, who's not great at guard, that was playing center. We got a left tackle that's been playing left tackle since the beginning of time, now trying to learn how to play right. An old dog, a new trick. We got a 40-year-old Jason Peters who's only good for about 25 plays a game.
Yeah.
So where's the we got a great offensive line?
No, I didn't say we had a great offensive line. I know we're banged up over there. I was talking about that.
Mark, if Dak was to go to somewhere like, if he was to go somewhere like New Orleans, he would be a bona fide MVP.
Oh candidate. Shit!
Yeah, with them receivers they got.
Yeah, Alvin Kamara and
Alvin Kamara.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got what's his name he came from Cleveland. And then you got the rookie from Ohio State. Oh gosh. I didn't even mention Mike Thomas. Ooh.
Yeah.
Did he have another surgery?
An MVP candidate. Man. Yeah. These haters, man, they crazy. And I'm calling them crazy in their face. They're crazy and they don't know they don't know doo-doo and they ain't doo-doo.
Ooh. No, he didn't pull out the doo-doo.
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Stop watching. Stop playing these damn Madden games and stop with the NFL fantasy crap. Stop it. Stop it. You ain't accomplishing nothing.
Don't piss the man off now.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Yes, it is.
It's a hell of a drug.
But
I think the problem is everybody's betting on the games now. I mean, that's a big issue.
Oh, they overturned it.
They did?
Oh, wow.
Oh, pass interference.
Jesus Christ. Here's the play.
Oh, come on.
What happened? It's uncatchable?
They overturned it.
It's uncatchable?
They said it's not a foul. Wow.
Oh, come on.
He said unless the receiver tries to make a move back to the ball. He couldn't. He had to go through the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a foul. Yeah, that's a flag.
The guy literally had him
I tell you, he's been getting
shield.
cooked all year. Oh, my God. I saw this.
He had him
shield
while he was smothering him.
He did turn around with the ball, though.
I could have seen if he would. I could have seen if he would have had him shield without making contact.
Alan Walker. I will say that the Eagles. Let me clarify things. You guys have a great offensive line. And I'm not going to dispute that. You have some really good wide receivers. Not going to dispute that. You have a good defense. The amazing thing is with all that, you should be able to still win some games with a backup quarterback. If you got a great defense like we had, it was our defense that saved our ass.
Yeah.
When we had Cooper Rush without our starting quarterback. Oh, wow. Wow.
Uh-oh.
I can't believe that. Wow.
Please don't tell me again. Please don't tell me again.
Wow.
What happened, Mark?
Number 3.
Oh, no. Come on.
Sunshine.
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 Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
Man, you need to stop all that old
Look at
bullcorn there, Mark.
Damn.
Stink.
You got to stop that old bullcorn.
Tank for Trevor. Cowboys should tank for Trevor Lawrence. Damn.
Oh, my God. Man, come on, man.
3 interceptions. Wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
I thought you said Salmon.
Wow.
Thank you, Ma.
Amazing.
Oh, I saw this Sammy Jr. again.
Get a scale.
Yep. Wow.
Again.
I told y'all.
Oh, my God. You killing that defense. You wearing the defense out, man.
I'm telling you.
Damn.
3 interceptions in
the first quarter.
Yeah. But this is the way they talk about Dak Prescott. You would think that this is how Dak plays every game.
Yeah.
Don't let Dak throw. Don't let Dak throw. It's like, wait a minute.
Throw, man.
I'm sorry. That still pisses me off because, okay, yes, Dak throws some interceptions, but you're still one of the highest scoring teams in football. You understand that?
Yep.
Let me look. Let's see.
We'll see what they got to say tomorrow about it tomorrow. We'll see what they got to say about it tomorrow because you'll hear about it one time and then that's the last you're going to hear about it. That's the last you're going to. That's the last you're going to hear about it. But Dak's name will still be coming up in their mouth. They'll still be talking about him, and they haven't even played the game yet, and they'll still be talking about them interceptions. They'll still be talking about it. Trevor Lawrence, his first playoff appearance. Okay, he loses it, but are they gonna hem and haw about that? Are they gonna talk about that all week, all month, all year? They're gonna talk about that? No.
Okay, how about this? Which would you rather have? Dak Prescott with his interceptions, or Tyler Heineke who's only got 6?
Eyebrows.
Right? Well, he's not throwing interceptions, so we need to get that guy, right?
What's wrong?
I'll take
Okay.
Dak over.
Oh, here I got a better one. If we just get Mitch Trubisky, he only gets 5 interceptions on the season. The offense will be great, right?
Yeah, you've been in there turning flips and stuff.
You got a little one there, Marylon.
He's a wildcat.
That's my
You got a little one there with you.
That's my grandbaby.
Hey, how you doing? Good. Okay. You spoiling the heck out of her, I'm sure.
No.
What's that you drinking on there, Terrell?
But yeah,
That's water.
The water.
H2O.
Water. No. Oh.
H2O.
Hey, we'd be great if we only had Nick Foles because he only threw 4 interceptions.
Oh, that's even worse.
Okay.
You got to stay hydrated. Stay hydrated.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So this whole thing of automatically, if you don't throw interceptions, then you must have a great offense. Okay. Pat Mahomes still had 12 interceptions this year.
Yeah.
Joe Burrow's had 12. Aaron Rodgers has had 12.
That doesn't get
Josh Allen's had 14.
But they said the Dak played less games.
He did.
Yeah.
I agree. But guess what? In the games he played, he averaged 32 points, which leads the NFL.
Right.
I'm just saying. If you're going to quantify it, give the whole picture here, okay? If you're going to say Dak is like Davis Mills in interceptions, then go ahead and compare everything else along with it. Do we think that this game is over since it's the first quarter and it's 17-0 and Trevor Lawrence has already had 3 interceptions?
It could be.
I mean, I was thinking it was like almost the end of the first half. We still in the first quarter. We in the first quarter, he got 3 interceptions. Here comes sunshine. Sunshine.
I don't think it's over with. If Jacksonville can score on this, oh man, a dang flag. If they could score on this drive right here, yeah, the light will be dim. The light will be dim.
I mean, there's plenty of
games. They listen. They better hope. Forget about scoring. How about if they can just get without throwing an interception?
It's going all right.
Okay. How about we can just say, look, we'll call punting a win. It's been that bad.
Jacksonville is scoring for the other team.
Yeah, that's true.
So is it really a total loss? Is it really a total loss?
He's with the tablet. I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of it. Trevor Lawrence had a shot of him on the sideline with the tablet.
No.
And he goes like this.
That's a fine from the league. That's a fine.
Yep.
No, he just
Yep.
did it on his lap on his pads.
Yeah, they don't show them with the tablet.
Oh shoot! I'm sick of this. He didn't throw it on the ground. He didn't do a Tom Brady now.
Give him a baby bottle. Give him a baby bottle and a pacifier. And send him
Turnovers will kill you every time. Rush is his backup.
Tom Brady and Aaron Rodgers, they did the tablet, and Bill Belichick did the little field cell phone.
Oh,
Remember,
man.
he had the cell phone and threw it.
Wow. That was a rough first quarter for Sunshine. Man, 3 interceptions.
3.
Wow.
In 1 quarter.
I was thinking, because I was like, well, okay, at least it's in the half. No, that's the first quarter. Damn.
Dang.
Like I said, Mark, at least they got 3 quarters to go.
But that has to be,
like
is that a record? Is that a record, Mark?
What's that, 3 1/4? Nah, I think that's happened before. But,
No.
if he keeps up this pace and gets 12 in a game.
We got a problem.
Yeah, I think Tony Romo has the record for interceptions in a game.
No, I'm saying in 1 quarter.
Oh, in 1
Is that a
quarter,
record?
I don't.
No,
I've seen the stat line on that.
I've seen a quarterback throw 5 in 1 quarter.
Okay, so Jim Hardy in 1950 threw 8 interceptions as the Chicago Cardinals quarterback against the Eagles. On October 10th. Oh, that was written on October 10th. Okay. In a quarter.
But
Let's
that was
see.
for the whole game, right, Mark?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see if we can find out in a quarter. Let's see. Interesting, the list. Jim Hardy's with 8. Ty Detmer was 7. Steve DeBerg was 7. Ken Stabler was 7.
He's in the Hall of Fame.
Can't find in 1 quarter.
Romo didn't make that list. I'm surprised.
I'm surprised you didn't make the list.
And I remember that Monday night game we threw them 5 interceptions against Buffalo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was still in college. I was still in college at the time we threw them interceptions.
What's up, Romo?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Buffalo. Luckily we had Nick Folk to kick that field goal to help us win.
Well.
Yep.
Peyton Manning had actually 6 one time too.
That's probably when it was like his rookie year.
Ryan Fitzpatrick had 6.
What about Ryan Leaf?
Yeah, I believe that. Yeah.
Ryan Leaf.
Vinny Testaverde had 6. Okay.
Testaverde?
Vinny freaking Testaverde.
I can't find it by a quarter.
It'll probably be like per game. It'll be at least per game.
Yeah, that dude.
7 in a game right now. Look, he's got 3 quarters to get 4 interceptions.
Vinny Testaverde.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's 8.
got 3 quarters left.
I'm sorry. It's 8. He's got to get 5. At this rate, he's going to blow it away.
Come on, son.
He's on pace. Let me see.
He's thrown 3 already in the first quarter.
He's on pace to throw 9.
He throws 3 picks a quarter.
Damn.
He got the record.
Somewhere Carson Wentz is right now. Carson Wentz is smiling.
Yeah.
Carson Wentz there against that one game before had more interceptions and completions there for a while.
Damn.
He had 2 interceptions and 1 completion. It was like, what?
Oh my God.
Well,
yeah, I thought it was too.
Doug Peterson need to call the police. Doug Peterson needs to call the police in right now.
Well, let me say, I hope if any of you guys start an account with BUSR, okay, we've got a special that's going on. I have a new channel sponsor here that's got a 150% bonus. I hope that you didn't go ahead and sign up, get your 150% bonus, and put it all on the Jaguars because you've lost it all. But all seriousness, though, if you in all seriousness now, we do have a partnership with them, and if you go to my community tab, there's a link in there. If you go there, open up an account and make a deposit within the first 24 hours, whatever you put in there, they will match it with 150%. So if you put in $100, they're going to add another 150 there. If you put in $1,000, if you got money like that and you a high roller, they'll put in $1,500 to go with that for you to gamble. And they're not only football, they also do baseball and basketball and much, much more. They originally started out in horse racing, and there you go.
Do they do college sports too?
I believe they do college sports.
You have the state list in front of you?
Do I have the what?
The state eligible states are in front of you?
I can get them. I know Virginia is one of them.
Okay. I don't think my state is eligible.
You're gambling here in Arizona now, so
they are.
I think Tennessee is eligible.
If they're not, most teams will. They're working towards it. I know Texas is working towards it.
I think Tennessee is eligible now, and you know Tennessee is the Bible Belt.
Yeah.
Well, in fact, Virginia just opened up a new casino in Tidewater. Their second one. They're actually at FedEx Field, believe it or not. They actually are opening up a sports book in the stadium. Let me see. Let's see. Virginia, of course, is. Okay, Virginia, West Virginia. Let me see. Wait a minute. Where's the scale? It's all color coded.
Oh, Everett Hurt.
Looks like Oklahoma, Texas, California. Was that Idaho, Minnesota, and Alaska? Look like the only ones that are illegal.
So South Carolina's legal.
South Carolina?
Yeah.
No, actually, I'm sorry. South Carolina and Alabama are illegal too.
Illegal. Okay. All right. I figured we were going to be legal.
Texas is too.
Yeah, but I think Texas is getting close.
They're getting close, though.
Yeah.
They need to hurry up.
You know, let's see. Okay, so
I know where you going.
So right now, so we've got a color-coded map here. The ones in red are after 2024 or never, which is South Carolina, Alabama, Oklahoma, Utah, and Idaho and Alaska. Florida is in legal limbo, the only one.
Oh, sad.
It's legal in like Virginia, West Virginia, Maryland, Pennsylvania, New York, New Jersey, Delaware, Michigan, Ohio, Illinois, South Dakota, North Dakota, Montana, Washington, Oregon, Nevada, of course, Arizona, New Mexico, Colorado, Wyoming, and Kansas. Pending is Nebraska, Massachusetts, and Maine. And possible in 2024 are Texas, Georgia, California, Minnesota, Kentucky, and Missouri. Does that help you out any?
That's a big possibility in Texas.
Yeah, I bet, The reality is, people gonna bet one way or the other. It's kind of like weed. Okay, people gonna smoke it or not. You might as well be in the business of selling it and collecting the tax revenue.
Yeah.
You know?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
True story.
Yeah, Jacksonville is getting embarrassed in here.
Damn.
Chargers getting ready to score again. They at the 19-yard line.
Hey, but at least Jacksonville didn't throw an interception. Baby steps, man. Baby steps. You gotta crawl before you can walk. Okay.
Exactly.
It's the first playoff game since my man Calais has been there with them.
Yep.
So hopefully that answered your question on betting. And good Lord, you in Virginia, you can't go past a billboard and not see MGM or one of the other betting books or all of the daggone ads that are going on for it and things. So if you're going to gamble, here's an opportunity to get yourself an extra 150%.
They got MGM billboards all over the place here in Nashville.
Which is where I'm kind of surprised. This is where the state of Maryland is kind of pissed off, and I think everybody just wants to get rid of Dan Snyder. Let's be clear. Right after you go over the Woodrow Wilson Bridge from Virginia into Maryland, there's the MGM Grand and the Gaylord Hotel. That's a whole nice waterfront area, higher end area. Across the interstate from that, basically you could throw a baseball from one side to the other, is an historic old park that they wanted to put the Commander Stadium at, figuring it's close to, the interchanges of 95 and 295 and so on, bring the metro down to that area and stuff. And that's where Maryland said this would be a good place. You'd have the sight lines of D.C., the waterfront, the Potomac River. So they said it's a good spot. But Dan Snyder didn't want to go there. And so that's where the Maryland governor is like, I'm really a Ravens fan anyway. Screw y'all. We're not putting any money towards you. If you want to build at FedEx, we'll do infrastructure in the community around you, but we will give you not a dime towards the stadium.
Oh, he didn't want that.
No, he didn't want that. Now, Virginia originally said, we'll give you $1 billion. And then they kind of reduced it down to like 600. Then they said, nah, we're done. Now, Governor Youngkin is trying to reintroduce some legislation to offer them some money to try and get them to come to Virginia as well. Jacksonville almost gets an interception. Not get, not give. So there's that. But they do have the sports books. And literally they are building one in the stadium. So you can go in there during the game and make bets in Maryland at the stadium.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And if you go to D.C. with the Nationals and the Commanders, I believe you can do the same thing. I think they both have sports books at the stadiums.
I'm at National Park.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost intercepted.
Yeah. This quarter's going by quick.
No, it's been good. It's been good chatting with y'all, Mark. I'm out.
Okay, Marilyn. We appreciate you. You have brightened up the man cave, okay? Because you get too many guys in the man cave, it's kind of beefy in here. It's nice to have the lovely ladies in here brightening it up, making it smell a lot better. Appreciate you. You are welcome anytime. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Later.
Take it easy.
Nice meeting you.
All right.
See you later.
All right, here we go. 3rd and goal here on the 9. Even if they get a field goal, it's up 20-0, and they get a touchdown.
Dang.
24-0.
My God.
This is being mollywapped, okay?
Yep.
This is just ugly.
Moly. Got beat down. Somebody call 911. Someone dial 911. Moly, you got the brakes beat off you.
No, don't call 911. Call the FBI.
Yeah.
All right, the Chargers looking good.
Call the
FBI,
bureau.
open up.
You've been listening to law.
Yeah.
Nah, you gotta call John Wick.
FBI, open up.
Need to call John Wick.
FBI.
24-0 in the second quarter.
Mm.
You know, this, I tell you what, this is getting as bad as the Monday Night Massacre, which was the Eagles versus the Washington Redskins on Monday Night Football. Michael Vick. Oh my!
Saturday Night Slaughter is what it is.
Oh, jeez. It was 28-0 in the second quarter, and Albert Hainsworth was laying his fat behind on the field while Michael Vick was just running around.
That's another person who fleeced the Redskins too.
Who doesn't fleece the Redskins?
He gave him that fat contract, and he did nothing.
That's why everybody wanted to go to the Redskins.
Yeah,
you know you were going to get paid.
Yeah.
Hey, you know Daniel Snyder's going to give up that money. He's an idiot.
He's going to open up the checkbook.
Well, here's the conundrum. Okay, because in talking to Rio, he wants Riverboat Ron gone, but he doesn't want Dan Snyder picking the next coach because, you know, he's on his way out the door. That's the last screw you opportunity on the way out. So you're kind of stuck with Ron for at least one more year. You know, and you figure they say the sale will take until like maybe March or something like that. And come in March, I don't know that you're going to fire Ron and start over because you're knee deep in the combine and getting ready for the draft. So you're kind of stuck with him at that point. But Snyder, you know, Jerry Jones is kind of like, I don't think he has a book on me.
Stupid.
Mark, I don't care what nobody say. I still think Daniel Snyder was the one that threw that pitch out there, Jerry, when he was a boy.
I still think so too.
He probably came up with Teddy too.
He said it. You know, I said it. I said because Daniel Snyder, he said I got dirt on everybody.
Yeah, sure did.
He said it. And and whenever you say something crazy like that, and then something happened, you have no other choice but to say, "Hold on, wait a minute, didn't he say that he got dirt on everybody?"
Yeah, he's dangerous.
We may want to point the finger at him first.
In the words of Jerry Jones, "Don't you f with me."
I don't like your damn attitude. I ain't got time to jack with you today.
we're gonna have a good day today now.
Get your damn act together.
Get it together. I got it in here somewhere.
Yep. Get your damn act together. I ain't got time to jack with you today. So let's have a nice show here.
Wow, did you guys hear this? Now, apparently, multiple teams have contacted Cliff Kingsbury about their but he's got a one-way ticket to Thailand.
He coming back no time soon.
And has told teams he's not interested at the moment.
Nope.
He's vanished in Thailand.
Yeah. But I tell you this. I tell you this. If I'm Jerry, and if Kellen Moore was to take the Carolina job, I'm getting a passport, and I'm like, take me to Thailand. I need to go see Cliff Kingsbury. I don't care if my old ass have to go in the jungle and look for him.
Yep.
Wow, that's
Let's
crazy.
see what you can do now. Let's see what you can do.
Throw another pick.
I mean that too. I mean,
and that was close.
That was almost another one right there. That wouldn't have been his fault. Damn.
Throw another pick.
He should have had that, man.
I still can't believe this, man. What's watching Asante Samuel Jr. just cut up like that? Dang. Man. I hate Steven and Jerry so much, man. God. Whoa.
What in the...
What are you doing?
Something's going on, man.
I tell you,
this is crazy.
The fix is in. I bet 1 second.
Oh, this is beyond.
That should have been pass interference.
If they score before halftime, watch what I tell y'all.
That should have been pass interference.
You'll know the game's fixed.
What's the line on this game?
I don't even know.
That's pitiful. The dude drape all over him.
Don't matter. Jacksonville.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
No.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me?
I just said that too.
Did I ask you not to do that, Mark? Stop that.
The fix is in. I told y'all that.
Number 4. Sunshine. Oh my God, no.
Did I just
look? Leave no doubt. Okay. Leave no doubt.
He's on pace.
Oh my God! Come on, man.
And this is second quarter, right? 2 more.
Nah,
2 more. He's due.
The fix is in. I'm telling y'all.
Oh my God!
Salty Samuel again. Salty Samuel again.
Vegas ain't no fools.
Oh my God! And he took right. He looks like his dad too. Oh my God!
He's just as good as old man.
Hey, Mr. Fisher.
Yeah.
Mr. Fisher, can I talk to you for a second?
Back off, coach. If you want to stay in this game. I've got holding on 78 white.
What are you trying to cheat my boys out the game?
No, you're trying to cheat my boys.
Let them play, ref. Let them play. Regional. Let them play. Let the boys play. Cheater. Coach, come on. Cheater.
Stupid call. I fucking fired. I'm fired. Stupid.
Hey, ref.
Stupid throw.
Oh.
That was a hole.
Oh, yeah,
That was such a bad call.
Oh shit.
Last night. I trolled the hell out of him.
Curtis. There we go.
You got he's starting to get aggravated, and then I had to break out the pacifier and pat him on the head.
I know all about that.
Even though
you call this game fair.
You call this game fair?
Go to the paper.
I still got respect for you.
I don't care if I go down with
I'm still gonna mess with you every chance I get.
Before God,
so that calmed him down a little bit.
I swear I'll see every last one of you thrown in jail.
You dig your own grave.
Defense on me.
Defense on me. Leave no doubt.
Coach, they're calling a holding penalty on me every time.
Did I ask for your excuses?
But
you want to act like a star? You better give me a star effort. Do you hear me?
You better hear me.
Yeah, back to Daniel Snyder, he's like
Alan.
Denzel Washington training.
Come on.
All right. Now, I don't want them to gain another yard.
You blitz all night. If they cross the line of scrimmage, I'm going to take every last one of you out. You make sure that they remember forever.
Forever.
The night they played the Titans.
Leave no doubt.
Dennis Snyder's like Denzel Washington training day.
Oh man. See,
I put papers on everyone, all of you out here. King Kong ain't got on me.
That's a classic.
Yeah.
That one and the one when he was in the car with the Newport in his mouth when he said, "On my language," when he said, "My nigga."
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember which movie there was.
Like I said,
Training Day.
My language, but
Nah, my favorite one. Wait a minute. Well, damn, I can't remember which one it was. Man on Fire. Man on Fire, where he's got the drug dealer. He's got him on the car tied up and all that.
Oh, that one.
There's never enough time. Walks away and boom.
You have.
Oh boy.
I got all kinds of time. Unfortunately, you don't have much time.
Denzel was bad.
No, but what about Flight when he was in the hotel doing the powder? Y'all remember Flight?
Wait a minute, which
He
one?
played the airplane pilot.
Oh, yeah. Or how about, no, I tell you what. How about American Gangster? I think it was American Gangster. When he's in the restaurant having breakfast with his brothers, and they don't know that he's literally a gangster. And he's sitting there at the table and he sees the other guy. And I'm trying to remember who the guy, who was it that was out there? Damn. But he picks up the sugar jar and he pours out all the sugar and he walks out there and he said, yo, you owe me my money. And he was like, what you gonna do? You gonna shoot me out here? And bang! Took the jar, put the money. There you go. It took his money and walked away. Went back to breakfast.
That was it.
Denzel didn't play. Denzel was, woo.
Mark, you know that.
Yeah, it was Idris Elba. That's who it was. Idris Elba. He blew away there. Yeah, you don't mess with Denzel.
Oh no.
Straight
You know
cold.
he live in Arizona now, Mark.
Mm-hmm.
Denzel?
No, the guy who he portrayed in American Gangster.
Oh, Idris Elba.
The gangster. Huh?
So Idris Elba, right?
No. You know
No,
American Gangster.
the gangster he portrayed in American Drake.
Oh,
Gangster,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he live in Arizona now.
Yeah.
He's under another name.
Justin. Shout out to Justin Kirsch.
Because, you know, that was based on a true story.
Yeah. Frank somebody, I'm trying to remember the last name. But yeah, he was a real gangster.
Not the name Frank.
Oh, Lordy.
No.
I could, you know what? I could go on about it. It's almost comical at this point now. Desperation. If I say stuff, it'll just literally, you know, he'll be. But it's. I'm actually there's something that Cop Pizzle has done that I think is actually a great idea. But they're going back and forth with emails. It's crazy. He is truly cray-cray. Yes, Denzel always shows up at Maryland. You're 100% right. He always shows up at training camp.
Yeah,
of the Cowboys.
He's a huge Cowboy fan.
Him, Jamie Foxx.
Alex, what's my honest opinion on Dak? My honest opinion is I think Dak is a really good quarterback. And like other quarterbacks, they need people around him to win. And, you know, this bull. Oh, Lordy. Oh, well, hey, there's good news here. At least it wasn't Trevor Lawrence throwing an interception.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, you'll see in just a second here.
No, Herbert pick.
Oh, no. No.
He's over one or two.
Oh, no, he muffed the punt.
Yeah.
They might as well forfeit the game.
Oh,
it hit his helmet.
He hit the ball hit the guy's helmet.
Man. That's not his fault. It's his helmet.
Stink.
Look at that.
I mean, his helmet, he didn't know.
Oh, my God.
and he wasn't even.
You got to be aware of where the ball is.
But also,
you got to know where you're at.
Oh, the ball hit his helmet.
Yeah.
It just hit him in the head. He wasn't the kick returner.
This is ugly. But again, at least Trevor Lawrence record down the 8 interceptions a game record.
Oh my God!
I thought that.
Ooh boy! First and goal on the 6.
Dang.
But this got to be a playoff record for most turnovers in the first half.
I don't know.
Is this the result of an extra game? Because the first 2 games were not that good.
Oh yeah, he didn't know he didn't locate where the ball was at. You know you can do with that one.
I mean, at least Doug Peterson, you took them to the playoffs.
Yeah, this first year.
Last year they were ass. At least got to the playoffs.
He's got to coach Trevor Lawrence up a little bit more.
Yeah.
Most in a game is 9. Okay. Turnovers in a game, in a playoff game, is 9. We're at 5 right now.
Yeah, but this got to be a record for most turnovers in a half. With 5.
Run the ball.
My God.
You got nothing but time. Run the ball.
How many?
Sir, run the ball.
Can somebody look up how many times in Super Bowl 27 Buffalo gave up the ball in the first half?
I wouldn't be surprised. About 5 or 6 times, I wouldn't be surprised.
36.
Yeah, we got the record for 8.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
No, we
Buffalo,
right.
Buffalo Bills, Dallas Cowboys in the Super Bowl 9.
Why aren't you running the ball?
That's the record.
Yep. There you go.
Houston Oilers in 79 had 9, and Detroit Lions had 9 in 2019.
They are stupid.
Michael Anthony Fitness is
throwing the
rare
ball
form.
outside
Yeah,
the
he's
field goal.
here.
Oh yeah.
19, and then the 1940 Washington Redskins had 9.
They could have jacked up the score, ran the ball, and got a touchdown.
Yeah. Michael must have money on the line.
The score, got a touchdown. All you need was 5 yards. Y'all are so
Michael's got money on the line, Mark.
And I know y'all winning, but still, you run the ball.
Yeah, we hold a record
Run it up their gut.
for most turnover sports in the Super Bowl. The previous record we had with 8
There's no
in
reason
Super
why
Bowl
you don't
is
get that. You
Denver.
don't get a touchdown.
Yeah.
Well down.
Yeah, I think this game is done. What do y'all think?
I don't know. I still think the fix is in.
Not even worth
The fix is in. What, you think they're going to come back?
I said that earlier.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I don't think they're coming back, but they should have at least ran the ball and got a touchdown.
I think
Ain't no way. Buffalo against Dallas.
I mean, that's not time for them to come back.
I think Chargers is too far ahead.
Rhonda, I like you too, girl, but your team still stinks. I don't feel bad after all, after what the Jags did to us. Agreed, they should have ran the ball.
No,
really don't feel bad at all.
LeBron is a Browns fan now. He's a buster. Kellen Moore called that play. I like you too, but your team stinks horribly bad. Laugh out loud, Rhonda, to Philadelphia.
I think Kellen Moore called that play, man. Kellen Moore had to call that, man.
Oh, Lordy. I don't think I've seen a worse football, a half of football. I mean, this is 27-0 here, and there's still 4 minutes left to go in this half.
Shut out. 31's a skunk.
I saw a picture on Facebook earlier. All those Cowboy fans already down there in Tampa.
Oh, I think you're going to see a lot of Cowboy fans there.
I know, Jay Tuck's down there already. Mike Tag. Who else is down there? I forgot the person's name. They're already down there. You know, my Cowboy family's from down. They're down there too.
I had wished it was going to be Carolina because I would have drove down for that one.
Yeah. Is it primetime Phil in Florida too? Oh, my bad. Is it primetime Phil down there too?
He's Florida.
Yeah, Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was.
Looks like the Jaguars crying right now. It honestly looks like it's crying. Oh. See, that would be cold. Put some little blue teardrops.
Yeah, I know Dallas is going to play in Carolina next year.
Oh, Lordy.
Yeah, they playing in Carolina and they playing in Miami.
Brian Joseph.
Oh, God.
Gotcha.
Yeah, them again.
Turned their season around. They got 2 playoffs.
Brian Joseph, got you covered there, buddy. We're going to, at halftime, we'll do a drawing here at halftime.
It's over. It's over.
Jaguars an overrated bad team. They got no chance.
Yep.
They are in a bad
position. Do I even want to look at the stats?
Probably not.
Yep.
See what Trevor Lawrence, does he have 4 completions to his own team?
The Jaguars' new theme song.
But the other thing too is
turn out the lights. The party's over.
Went to the Super Bowl 1 year.
They say it all. Good things
Oh my
must
God.
end.
He has 4 interceptions and 4 completions.
Party's over.
Wow. And he's got 30 yards.
Is he on
next year.
This is beyond Carson Wentz.
Yeah. Put Heineke in the game.
Oh my God! Wow.
Eyebrows.
Oh, this is what you guys were talking about here. Here we go.
23-hour lockdown. I'm the man up in this piece. King Kong ain't got shit on me.
On me.
There you go.
See what I mean? If the Jags score a touchdown here, that's their fault. They shouldn't have just ran the ball.
But remember,
You play to win the game.
Hello.
Hello. You play to win
look
the
at
game.
his receiver dropped it.
You don't play to just play it.
He dropped 2 passes.
That's the great thing about sports.
3 and out.
You play to win. And I don't care if you don't have any wins. You gonna play to win.
Game over.
When you start telling me it doesn't matter, then retire.
It was behind.
It was behind him.
Because it matters.
I think he's scared to throw the ball now.
Wow.
I didn't see a team get embarrassed like this since the Ravens embarrassed Tom Brady.
They missed Minshew mania. Oh man.
Well, you know what they say.
Oh man.
We throw as many interceptions that Trevor Lawrence throw, you kind of get shaky a little bit.
Yeah, we're going to do a drawing for a print. I think I've got a Doomsday one up. I think I've got a not Roger. Tom Landry one that's up there being carried off. I would say I'd go up to upstairs to the shop and grab one, but I don't want to miss any of the action of the game. Because this is riveting football that we've been watching today. Well, I think the Chargers coach's job is safe. I think now, I think they had the edict that if he didn't win at least one playoff game, that he might be fired. I think he saved his job today.
I think he saved too.
His job is safe.
They'll be happy that at least they made the playoffs. At least they were good enough to make the playoffs this year.
Good thing Sean McVay's coming back next year.
Yeah.
Sean McVay's full of crap.
And they were ass last year, so this is trending in the right direction.
I don't know. I'm thinking about quit.
They're playing like ass.
And then 48 hours later, he'd be like, "Oh, I'm coming back." Man, he full of crap.
I think I know the reason
he did that. He did that last year after the Super Bowl too.
Yeah.
That's the Aaron Rodgers in him.
I wonder why they got rid of Jared Goff. What was up with that?
Well, they were saying that McVay and Goff wasn't on terms. They weren't looking eye to eye.
Mm-hmm.
No, I know the reason for that. I think Goff tried to make a play with his girlfriend, not his wife.
Hell, I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised. I heard that one time before.
It's Hollywood, man. They're out there in Hollywood, and in Hollywood,
those Rams fans know that.
Yeah, out there in Hollywood, they say strange things happens out there.
Yep.
Strange things happen.
They fumbled
there.
the ball. Oh.
You fumble?
Are the Chargers trying to give up this game?
Tell me that shit, man.
Oh, what was that? I would have loved that they would have picked up that fumble and ran it for a touchdown.
Hey, imagine we had Michael Parsons, Devin Lloyd, and Kobe Dean all in one team.
Well,
Don't y'all
the second half, so
y'all ain't gonna believe this, but this is the Chargers' first punt of the game.
No, they punted earlier.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, they punted earlier.
Oh shucks, they beating Jaguars down so bad I don't even remember.
I'm serious. It's like shoot.
Yeah, I can't.
They've had a short field every time.
Every time.
Yeah.
Jaguars almost got the
Every
ball.
time they had the ball, they scored. I don't remember.
On the ball. I tried for one time.
Are you gonna try to go to the draft this year, Mark?
I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about of maybe trying to do it as a road trip.
Yeah, it's in Kansas City.
You gonna be able to live stream?
Well, here's the thing that I've done, and actually it was good because I was up in Delaware at a friend of ours' house, Allie, And I've done this actually in a field where it's self-service. I have a, it's called a MiFi, which is like a brick that's run with my T-Mobile, which is like a mobile, hotspot. And I got another laptop, which you can't really see it, but right now I have a streaming software called Live Stream Studio. So I've got like multiple cameras, web cameras and the other cameras and all that stuff. And of course the mic. So I basically have a portable studio that I can put in my backpack in a laptop bag, that basically I can do all of this stuff like that on the road and have 2 microphones set up. And, my dream is one day to get an RV and basically have a nice setup where I've got all my stuff to tailgate, and I can just basically pull up someplace, stop by Nashville in front of Thomas's house, pop out the table, bring out the deep fryer, start frying some wings, and just start live streaming from anywhere.
That'll be a good idea.
That would be cool. Like, let's say, it's we're playing, say, Miami. Just say we're going to take 2 days of driving down to Miami and stop off, in Carolina or, Florida, say Jacksonville, whatever, and do some meetups on the way to a game.
Well, that's what
that's a good idea, Mark. I got 2 grills in the backyard.
There you go.
Well, that's what I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Bengal fans. The Bengal Jim. Have you heard of him?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, he does that. He has an RV. He goes to every state, wherever they play at.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have a lot of Bengal fans. They meet up, tailgate, have a good time.
Yeah. But, that's one of those things. It's nice to have dreams. And I've always had dreams. And, I dreamed about my wife when I was in college. I literally fell in love with her then. And she was kind of like, nah, you crazy, Mark. We can be friends. But that was about it. And that was in 1984. Come 2003. I wore her down and finally got her. It took me 18 years, but I finally got what I wanted. So I figured within 18 years, I'll have an RV. Okay. Nobody else is laughing. It's bad when you laugh at your own jokes.
That's determination. I mean, that's a John Wick. I mean, that's a John Wick moment. Focus, commitment, sheer will, buddy.
You know what? I'll never be. I know I'll never be a rich man, and I'm not sure I ever want to be a rich man. But most of us broke people always say that. But when I was in my workshop earlier today, this morning, I'm sitting here sanding out the pieces and varnishing them and things, and I think about the relationships of people that I have in my life. Because I was doing a piece for Clarence, who lives around the corner from me, that, lived around the corner from me for years. I never knew he existed except through YouTube. And then there's Daniel Hernandez, a master sergeant. He asked me to make a piece that he wants to put in his office. So I was working on that piece and some different pieces for other people. And thinking about the enjoyment that I have building and creating. And when you get the accolades from people that are like, oh my God, it's so beautiful and stuff, that I'm rich with relationships and experiences. And sometimes people are so focused in on the rat race and every dollar that their life goes by without them having the enjoyment of life. You know what I'm saying? I know several really rich people, and I can't honestly say that they're really happy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That they've got this whole focus on making all this money and the pressures and everything else that go along with it. And they miss everything else along the way. Me and my first wife, I loved her, but it wasn't meant to be. I will forever be thankful for her, because without her, I wouldn't have the kids that I have. And having my kids and raising them, oh my God, it was beautiful. It was hard as hell, but I'm a better person for having done that. You know what I mean? As opposed to not being there and seeing them grow and change on a regular basis and stuff. So it's really about finding what you enjoy doing in life And if you can figure that out and make a living out of it, you'll never work a day in your life.
You know, that was the same thing about me, you know, when I got married.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm not married anymore, but I became a better man. I grew up.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, if it wasn't for me getting married back in 1997,
Mm-hmm.
there's no telling, you know, how I would be now.
Yeah.
And you know, that experience alone, it taught me. You know, my marriage, it was only 4 years, but that short time span, you know, I grew.
Mm-hmm.
And it matured me.
Well, see, here's what we learned. Me and my wife both did. Had we gotten together in college, we wouldn't be together now. We had growing and experiencing of life and stuff. And it was funny because our lives, things that happened to me were things that happened to her in her life and her relationship. And then when we got together, we were better people and better prepared to be together. And the thing about it is, you know, you're always going to, in 18 years of marriage, it'll be 19 the end of this month. You're going to have problems and ebbs and flows and things like that. And you're not always going to agree, but you have to find a way. That's when you find out that person is real, is when you go through the tough times. It's easy when everything's hunky-dory and fine. You know, the bills are being paid and, you know, we're going out and hanging out with the friends. Yeah, that's easy. That's an easy marriage. But when the bills come due and there's no money.
Yeah, when
the shit hits the fan, that's when you find out if you have a true partner or not.
Right. You know, it's like you said, Mark,
Mm-hmm.
It's all about the challenges. And if you're married and if you're not prepared for those challenges,
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna have issues.
Yeah. And see, everybody's always looking for this perfect thing, you know, and everybody always thinks it's always better. It's just easier to start all over and go elsewhere. And that's the problem with the Cowboys. Everybody thinks, oh, we'll just get rid of Dak and we'll just get somebody else. It ain't that easy. If that were the case, then everybody would have a great quarterback. You look out there, how many good quarterbacks are there, honestly, in the NFL? There's not a lot.
Not too many.
Not a lot.
We were talking about how great Trevor Lawrence was, right? Look at tonight. He's got 4 interceptions. Right? Oh, they're in the red zone. Now watch. Watch. He'll turn around and have the biggest. Oh, he'll turn around and have the biggest comeback in NFL history and make a liar out of me. Okay. All right. They got on the board before the half.
I mean, the Chargers. See.
He dropped it.
No, he got it.
Oh, he caught it.
He caught it.
He ran the ball last time they were in the red zone. The Chargers.
Okay. All right, Trevor.
Philly 500 is upset now. Why is Philly 500 upset about that?
The Chargers. This game means nothing for Philly. Whoever wins this game means nothing for Philly.
Why is he pissed
Oh,
off?
because Doug Peterson. He doesn't want.
Doug Peterson.
Oh, okay. Doug
Peterson. Dougie P. They're not going to the Super Bowl.
Dougie P.
So,
they might must go win.
So when I tell you guys, now see,
so you should be happy about that.
Since this game is still way out of reach, but still, it's kind of cool to be able to talk about these things. One of the things that me and my wife learned going through the pandemic changed us in a lot of ways. But knowing a lot of the older people that were in nursing homes or needing care and things, having seen my grandfather when he was sick and my mother take care of him, I don't want people that, my people having to be in a nursing home. You know what I mean? Because that's not the way to go, because they don't care about you. And when you think about, we got a friend of ours who, they had a family home that was actually worth quite a bit of money. They ended up getting a reverse mortgage on it. And in the end, because they were living off of that money, the house became to the point where they had to sell the house because the loan came due. So the inheritance for passing down to the kids didn't exist. Or if you go into a nursing home, at least in our state, Everything you got is gone. You know, that purse she came in with, that's now the states and stuff.
Yeah, it belongs to
And the
state.
care that you get is not there. So what we figured out is, we live in the, close to DC and the city and stuff, is get out of the rat race. Just let the young people that want to live up in here move out further in the country and get some land where it's, cheap. Find a farmhouse and build on the farmhouse, build myself a big man cave and, outdoor, studio and outdoor kitchen and all that, and build some cottages. So that way, as our people get old, you got a place.
Yeah.
You got a place with your family where you can hang out, but when you get on my nerves, you need to go to your house. You know what I'm saying?
Mark,
yeah.
That's same. That's same for me. I say the last 5 years, I've experienced a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I got the chance to go on cruises. I got the chance to see both sides of the country. Got the chance to. I've been out of the country.
Yeah.
I've been to 6 countries in 6 years.
Wow.
And
Rod Martin, you're right.
I'm thankful for that, and it's a blessing. I got the chance to fulfill a lot of things. I got fulfilled to, do the things that, as a kid, I used to see in magazines, TV, the internet. I got a chance to, explore all of that, and I'm thankful for that.
Yeah.
And I'm not done yet.
Well, here's the idea, because my wife, she's ready for this. The other thought on this is one of the things that's been really cool. Okay. Like Wes coming by, Wes's sister. Oh my God. I probably gained 5 pounds just because of Wes's sister, because all the stuff she bakes and sends over with him and stuff. I think about, Demboy Kicks, Francisco coming. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I always say Fernando, but Francisco coming over. I think about Stacy Schubert driving up for the tailgate and things, and having a place like that where I have these, little 1 or 2 bedroom cottages. I can build these houses all day, with my own 2 hands and stuff. To have people be able to come and spend a weekend, build something in the workshop for them, cook plenty of food because I love entertaining, and watch the game together, I think would be a hell of an experience.
Yeah.
To be able to share with people. And that's what really drives me on my YouTube channel is, in life, you got to figure out how you're leaving your mark. I don't like Shannon Sharpe and Skip Bayless, but I will say Shannon Sharpe said one thing that will forever stick with me, and that is, you're writing your eulogy every day.
Yes.
So what you do right now is how you're going to be remembered.
Yes, sir. And I remember when you was talking about the cottage thing out in the country, and I was saying to myself, I said, I like to, if he
oh my God, there was a spot, there was a spot that Jet and I were looking at, because there was a 1 acre plot that had this house. It was only like $30,000. It needed a lot of work, but it was attached to 2 22 acre lots. That was a farm, and this thing had a little, grass, a dirt road that meandered onto it, and there was a little grassy knoll, which would have been perfect to put a house on. You could look through and you'd see the whole Blue Ridge Mountains, right? On one side of the property, there was a freshwater spring that went down to a creek. The other side, there was a pond. And then there were trees back behind the house. When you went to the tree line was on a hill that gradually went down to this river. The river was about 35, 40 feet across, but then it had a little spot that was part of your land on the other side of the river. And I looked at this and was like, man, this is literally like heaven, because you could go ahead, put a couple houses on the tree side, so that looked at the farm that's over there and overlooking the river. You got the other side where the freshwater spring, you got the pond, you build all these little different experiences and places to go. And I'm kind of tearing up just thinking about that. But if we were able to do that as my parents get older and her parents get older and say, you know, we're going to take care of you, as opposed to putting them in a nursing home, is, you know, finishing your life with dignity. Going to a nursing home and seeing your loved ones there, the way that it's like, nah, I can't do that. I just can't do that. So, yeah. So you have to have dreams along the way. Robert, you're right. Good caregivers are hard to find, believe me. And see, that's where we figured that, you know, if you did have a couple of houses there, you find one good nurse that you take, you know, can look after all of them, you know, and that way there's strength in numbers. You know, some of these retirement homes around here, like $4 or $5 grand a month.
Yeah.
How the hell, 4 or 5? Are you kidding me? That's crazy. All right, so the question is, are the Jaguars dead?
I think I scored before the half. I gave him a little life.
Man, I thought Seattle had a chance in that game. And I go up and fry some chicken and all hell breaks loose.
Yeah, when you left, I told Thomas the fix was going to be in. When he fumbled that ball.
Oh, Lordy.
Because Mark, when you came down,
it was over.
When you came from your kitchen, you was like, what happened? I told you. I said, Mark, it was good that you went up in your kitchen.
Yeah.
There's no telling how you would have reacted.
Mm-hmm.
It was good that you stayed upstairs.
I mean, I didn't have a game. I mean, I really didn't have a team in the fight. It wasn't like it was the Cowboys that were getting mollywopped like that.
No, it's just the principle. It was just how it happened.
Yeah. But see, but Geno Smith had the chance. He had the chance to get up the field.
Yeah, I saw that.
Because
Hamlin visited with the team today.
That's what's up.
All he had to do is, if he handled the ball better, instead of holding it like freaking loaf of bread, then he could have
I said that. You know what? I said that. I said it because I told what's his name? James Snook. I told him, I said, man, I see how Geno Smith fumbled. When you're in the pocket, when you're quarterback, you're supposed to hold that ball high. He had it down to his waist side.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how Greenlaw stripped the ball.
Oh, I forgot. You know, here I am. I'm messing up. I need to do a drawing here. I didn't go upstairs and get a plaque, but I think I've got a Tom Landry being carried off after a Super Bowl win.
With the Super Bowl 12 and Super Bowl 6.
I can't remember. I'm not sure which one it is.
Could have been Super Bowl.
I also have our tight ends in the bucket. Big Wade. Big Wade was here earlier. You're our winner, Big Wade.
I don't know who carried him up filling Super Bowl 6, but Harvey Martin, I think it was Harvey Martin and Randy White carried him up.
It was with the guy who snuck in. Was one of the ones that carried him out.
Yeah, the dude with the afro.
He had like a curly afro.
He stuck into like a whole bunch of Super Bowls.
Oh, that was Super Bowl 16.
I think it may have been.
Because Harvey Martin and Randy White carried him up to Super Bowl 12.
I am an expert in counseling and guidance for caregiver assistants. I retired from it to live my life. Oh, Rhonda. You know what, Rhonda? Maybe we need to get you a house at the, at the ranch. If you're an expert in counseling and guidance for caregiving, you are just what we need. Look, get my man Jet, of course, because he can really smoke that brisket.
Rancho di Jobo. Jobu.
Actually, we already have a name for it. Because
you already do.
Because here's the perfect name for it. We went to JMU, which is known for the Bluestone buildings.
Yeah.
Okay, you're talking about the Shenandoah Valley, Bluestone.
Bluestone Ranch.
Okay, and we like Yellowstone, the show Yellowstone, so we can just call it Bluestone.
Bluestone Ranch.
Yeah. Jobu's Bluestone, and of course it fits with the Cowboys. Blue.
Yeah.
So it's perfect.
That sounds perfect.
Yeah. So plan your weekend trip.
I remember it might have been. Yeah, I do believe I remember you talking about that. And it might have been maybe it was last year or the year before.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've been following you at least since 2018.
Mm-hmm.
I never I didn't get a subscription. I don't think I got a subscription till recently. But I do remember you talking about that.
Yeah, I've really become a people person. I used to, couldn't speak in public. I know people feeling like you're full of crap, but that's the truth. I used to, if I had 3 or 4 people, I'd be stuttering and couldn't speak. But I've gotten so now I love, it's a lot of work doing like what we did with the tailgate. I mean, I want you to understand. I started on Friday. No, actually, I started on Thursday because I went out shopping at all the pork shoulders so I could end up smoking them all night Friday night and getting everything together on Saturday, and packing up. And I mean, it took a couple of days to get everything put back together from it. But that experience of hanging out with, us Cowboy fans, with the exception of us getting our ass kicked, was incredible. And that's definitely one of those things that I enjoy.
I remember the very first time I saw watching you, Mark, it was back in 2016. You had Joe Boo at the time.
Yeah, I've had Joe Boo since 2012.
The very first video I saw, I was like, I said to myself, I said, who in the hell is this?
Why you got a damn ball? Move, dog.
I don't mean no harm, Mark, but I was like,
this guy crazy.
You thought you was watching the outtakes from Major League, probably. What the hell is this?
Yeah, I was like, who is this? But Dallas is my team. You was talking Cowboys and everything, and I was like, all right, he's making sense. You got Joe Boo and everything, but he's making sense. And I started watching, and somewhere you showed your face, and I was like, oh, that's him. The voice and everything match. Okay, cool. And
there was a reason behind that. Because see,
you said something. You said something that really won my respect after that, because you started mentioning Dak. And me, I live in SEC country. I live here in Nashville. Nashville is SEC country. You mentioned Dak, and and I'm a Dak fan, and I'm like, okay, all right, he cool beans, all right, okay, all right, good people. And when the draft came around, we drafted Dak. I was like, man, you gotta make the team, Dak. You gotta make the team. And then things started happening.
Yeah.
Kelly Moore broke his leg. Dak moved up.
And Romo
played preseason game in Seattle. Romo broke his back. I'm like, yeah. He got that starting.
Trevor Lawrence, I'm sorry, first quarterback since 1993 with 4 interceptions in the first half of the playoff. So it's not a record, but it's the first one since, 93. Or was that 83?
You said 93.
93, okay.
That's 3 years ago. No, that's 20 years ago. 93 is like 20.
No, that's 30 years ago.
You
were 4 years old. Okay. Okay. Well, I tell you how I got started in doing this, which is crazy because working with my wife, because she had, she was working with the NFL. So I had these opportunities where I'm meeting players and things like that. And it's like, I'd like to share these experiences. And I was originally sharing it all on Facebook. And Joe Boo, because people always say, man, what grown man's going around with a damn doll? That's crazy. But what happened was I was in a Facebook group. There was about 150 of us. It was the NFC East trash talking group. And I remember I had an Eagle fan that was saying that the Cowboys sucked so bad that Joe Boo couldn't help them. So being a woodworker, I made Joe Boo. I literally just carved his head and I made, a wire body with straw on it and said, okay, here's Joe Boo as a joke. And, we were going by Philly and the New York Giants stadium. So I made the foam finger and put him out there and took pictures of it. And then people started saying, what is that? And that's how it started. So then the thing that it evolved into me saying, having Joe Boo and Joe Boo talking. Because at that time, I still had a hard time speaking in public. But it was easy holding up a cell phone camera and moving a doll and speaking. And that ended up giving me confidence and getting me past my stuttering to be able to speak better in public, which is crazy. I know it sounds crazy, but that's the truth. And that's where people are like, yeah, why you got a voodoo doll? That's just stupid. You just ripped off from me. I started as a joke. But then strange things would happen. Like the first game that I took him to was the Giants and Cowboys season opener after the Giants won the Super Bowl. We won that game. I had people saying, F you, Joe Boo, that were Giant fans after that game and stuff. But it was always some strange things, and people would always remember, you meet, football players meet all kinds of people all the time.
Oh.
But you remember the guy with the voodoo doll. And that's what happened, because when I met Tyron Smith the first time, he was like, yo, I'm scared to keep the voodoo doll away from me and stuff. And I told him, I said, I'll see you at training camp in 2 weeks, because I knew we were going to be he was going to be the billboard campaign for the Cowboys. And I was at training camp, and I said, I told you I was going to see. He's like, what the hell? And here it is. He's like, keep the voodoo doll away from me. Because he's like thinking, I just saw you 2 weeks ago with the voodoo doll. Now you're here at training camp with this voodoo doll? But in between, he had gotten his mega contracted at $97 million. So I said, it might not have been so bad meeting Joe Boo. So that's how it all kind of got started, if anybody's actually wondering, why.
And I remember, I never told you this, Mark.
Mm-mm.
But
oh, God.
You was at the draft with Joe Boo.
Talking about Dak Prescott.
I forgot which draft it was.
In Chicago. The draft in Chicago, I got Joe Boo on the stage. I had a little sign that said draft Dak.
I think it was that draft. But anyway, I don't know if anybody told you, but you was on ESPN and the NFL Network.
Okay.
Because you was jumping up in the air and you had Joe Boo and you was doing this with Joe Boo. And
I said, that's that crazy mother.
That's Mark. That was my reaction. That was my reaction. I'm sitting in my chair in my bedroom watching my big screen, watching the draft. I said, that's Mark. That's Mark Holmes.
Philadelphia, when Drew Pearson did this whole speech. Oh, yeah, we were two rows down. We couldn't hear it. Michael was there with me. Tracy was there. We couldn't hear what Drew Pearson was saying because you had all these Eagle fans screaming, Cowboys suck, and we them boys, Cowboys suck, we them boys. So I didn't know what was said till we got back, but then we saw the video. It's like, there we are right there at the front. It's crazy. This is where some of these things that happen have just been crazy in life, and that's where it's kind of like, people are like, get rid of Joe. I'm like, no, I ain't getting rid of Joe Boo. No. I don't know if there's anything into it, but it's crazy.
That ain't nothing. How well do you remember when the 2019 draft was here in Nashville?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to go there.
I was at the draft and almost got in 2 fights at the draft.
Oh, Lord.
It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault.
Are you in Nashville?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh, you live in there? Okay.
I almost got into it with a Washington Redskins fan.
They don't never want to fight. Hold on. Washington fans never want to fight. What, are you kidding me?
What had happened was me and a buddy of mine who's a Tennessee Titans fan, we wore our jerseys. Watching the draft, as a matter of fact, at the time, Michael Irvin, he was on stage.
Mm-hmm.
He was, Michael Irvin, he was the MC, and we was watching the draft and everything, and this young punk watching the Redskins fan just walked up to me and started talking crazy. And I looked at him, I said, I said, boy, if you don't get the hell out of my face, you better. You know, that was what I said. I said, if you don't get out of my face, you better. And he just got to talking real stupid.
Good night, Joseph.
He just got to talking real stupid, Mark. And I told him, I said, dude,
Oh,
we're here, we're
wall
having
set up
fun. We're here, we're having fun. Chill out, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I could have seen if he would have started. I could have seen if it would have been a little trash talking, but this dude, he was serious.
Mm-hmm.
And I told him, I said, yo, man, look, man, just chill out, man. The police department is up the street. You don't need to be going to jail. I've never been to jail a day in my life. Come on, man. We got people from all over the country here, man. Are you from here?
Mm-hmm.
And that don't have nothing to do with it. I'm like, dude.
You don't know.
It got everything. It got everything to do with it. You mean you're in the wrong neighborhood with that mess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm local. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm local.
Yeah, I'm local. I told him, I said, dude.
You want them out of town fools.
Yeah,
You know,
I told him,
but
I told him, I said, dude, I'm ignore you. I'm trying to save your life. I'm ignore you. I'm going to, me and my man here, we're going to sit up, we're going to watch Michael Irvin. You can talk all the junk you want, but don't get in my face.
Mm.
He walked in, got up in my face. He was intoxicated. I could smell the liquor on his breath. Got up in my face, and I told him, I said, man, look. Word of advice, save yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Save yourself. Yep. I'm telling you now, you better save yourself. You better save yourself by walking away.
Alex Marino, who are you asking if they've ever been to Dallas Cowboys Stadium?
Been there.
I've been there multiple times. In fact, I have. Listen, I own real estate around the stadium.
Stadium and AT&T Stadium.
I've got 2 stones around it. Not 1, 2 stones around the walkway.
Been to AT&T, and I've been to the Cotton Bowl.
Haven't been to the Cotton Bowl. Right, I've been to the Star too, though.
The Cotton Bowl is right down the street from the projects in Dallas.
Yep. I remember back in 73, I think I was about 9, and we went to me and my dad, one of my great cousins and my great uncle, we went to Bryan, Texas, to go visit my grandfather. And it was I'm trying to remember, I can't remember what the date was. It was sometime in the winter in 73, and he used to work grandfather used to work on the grounds around there, around the Cotton Bowl. So he got us in there, and we was down, we were down by I can't remember the exact area, but we were sitting down there, and I watched my first game. My first Cowboys game, I think, was Cincinnati. I think they were playing the Bengals. I think they were playing Cincinnati, and I think they beat them it was 38-7 or 38-10 or something like that. That was my first experience then. My second experience was 2009. I was deployed in Iraq, and I took 2 weeks leave. So they ended up getting into Dallas-Fort Worth, flew into Dallas-Fort Worth, and I got stuck there for about 10 hours in customs. I don't know what the heck it was for. It was something about a restraining order. I didn't know nothing about it, but it finally got cleared up. So since I figured I was
like
there,
the way he's laying on the field.
I do believe. I mean, I went to the game. I think Dallas was playing the Bucket. I think they were playing. It was either Atlanta or the Buccaneers. I think it was Atlanta. I think they were playing the Falcons, and I think they beat them 38-17 or something like that. And I went and decided I was just going to catch the flight on Monday and fly home.
The puppy has been fed.
I might as well go check out the game.
Leroy.
2 times, 2018 and 2019, I went to AT&T Stadium. It took me forever to get to Arlington.
Oh,
And
Lord.
driving across Texas is like driving across the ocean.
Oh my God! If
It's
you go
forever.
between El Paso and like San Antonio,
Oh, it's brutal up in there. And I'm like, I said, what?
Man, that ain't nothing. I remember when we back in 2018, we drove in. We were driving to Dallas, and I saw the sign and it said that Dallas city limit, and I'm like, all right, we're in Dallas. We're in Dallas. And
no, you wouldn't.
No, I wasn't. I'm like,
you wasn't. You're like, what the hell?
I told my cousin, I said, man, where are we? I thought we was in Dallas city limits, and he said, just be patient. Just be patient. And then about 7 minutes later, after he said that, I looked straight ahead and I saw the skyline. I saw all the skyscrapers and stuff. It took us about 45 minutes to get downtown Dallas. I'm like,
yep.
Oh, Dallas is big.
I saw downtown Dallas. I saw
Paula,
downtown
Puppy sitting
Dallas.
again. Kayla's dog.
I saw downtown Dallas, but it was almost as if we was going down the interstate, and downtown Dallas was going forward. And I'm like, are we getting any closer anytime soon? And then, like I said, about 45 minutes later, we finally got downtown. And we went around downtown, went southward, went to Arlington. We drove in the Six Flags, and I saw all three stadiums. I saw the stadium where the Texas Rangers played at, and I saw the new stadium that they was building for the Rangers. And further on down, AT&T. And then across the parking lot, you got Walmart.
Yep, that's it. What's funny is, like I said, I had experiences that were really, really cool. Before they opened up the stadium, we had a photo shoot at Valley Ranch during mini camp, and this was right after. I don't know if you guys remember when they had the air buildings out back that went down in the windstorm. It was that year. I think it was 2011 or 2012.
Practice facility, right?
The practice facility. Maybe it was 2010. But we were there right after that doing a photo shoot with DeMarcus Ware. And going through Valley Ranch, this is before they opened up the stadium. They had the model. There's a picture of me and Tracy behind the model of AT&T Stadium. And it was like, wow, this is going to be really, really cool. And going through there and seeing the training facilities and stuff in comparison to what the Star is now. Oh my God, what a difference. Leroy,
I'll tell you something, Mark.
Why are you so spastic tonight?
Come on now.
Went to the Star. Went to the Star.
Almost to 50 online.
They gave us a tour and everything. And we went upstairs where all the pictures are on the wall. And I remember the tour guide, she told us, she said, whatever you do, don't go Facebook Live, don't go Instagram.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can take pictures with your cell phone, but you cannot go.
And can't take video.
Yeah, why is that?
Because they want you to come in and see it yourself and get that money.
Hey.
Oh, that's terrible.
You may know what this area is in the Star, Mark, but we were up on the top floor of the Star, and
Okay. We got a game now. Go.
There's a banister where you can look down.
Down to about the 20.
You talking about where they got the prints of the catch of the Hail Mary?
Yes, the prince of that, and then Michael Irvin making this. Oh, that's a horse collar. They ain't gonna call it. Michael Irvin.
Our gravy.
Mike Irvin making his catches in the Super Bowl against Buffalo. Well, anyway, one of the ladies that was with us, she went over the banister and she looked down and she ran back and she hollered out. She said, y'all ain't gonna believe who's downstairs. And the tour guide, she turned around and she said, shh, lower your voice. And she told us, she said, y'all ain't gonna believe who's downstairs. We looked over the banister. You'll never believe who it was.
Who was it?
It was Dak Prescott and Bruce Dalrymple. The perverted Bruce Dalrymple.
I was going to say that.
Why not run the ball?
R Gravy, y'all reaching on Eagles cheating. Worry about Dak. Okay,
Hey,
you might want to worry about Hurts there, R Gravy, but appreciate the super chat.
You know who's a good comeback player of the year? Evan Ingram. He couldn't catch a pass in New York. Now he's catching everything.
But he turned his head too. It's not pass interference, but he turned his head.
I mean, he kind of pushed him.
I mean, but he turned his head, and that's.
I could see that.
He kind of pushed him there.
Yeah, he did.
At least get the first
he pushed him.
3rd and 7.
Come on, Peterson. You need a touchdown on this drive here now.
Up and there it goes. But at least he didn't fumble.
Well, at least they get. Oh, it's a flag. Please be on the defense. It was on the defense.
Must be on the Chargers. Defense is off signs.
It's off sides?
And actually helps them out. They could. That's
if Parsons does not get a sack Monday, he's officially overrated.
Come on.
Okay.
Oh, at least it gives him another
2. Just run it for the first. Just run it for
that was
the
a
first.
flag too on Samuel Jr. too.
And then you got 4 chances to get a touchdown.
At least to make it 3rd and 2. That's how he got the sack.
3rd and 2. Just run it for
line
the
up
first
in the neutral zone.
Yeah. 4 tries to get a
Queen Bella is back. The Queen is here.
Come on now.
The Queen is here.
Both defensive ends was in the neutral zone. They could have caught it on either one of them.
Oh, yes.
You got money on this, Mike?
Well, I thought Philly 500 would have been pissed if the Jaguars actually won.
Oh, so you're trying to piss off. Okay.
I put money on them to win, but I didn't put any. I'm just curious. I was going to see Philly 500 pissed.
First down at the 7. Okay.
If they get a touchdown here, that's a good okie doke.
But yes, Mark, I already let it be known if there's anywhere I want to live at, it'll be that.
See,
it would be
my question is, what's going on with Lawrence? Because he's throwing good passes this drive compared to the first.
Well, he's finally settling down now.
Settling down now.
I mean, he also has a Super Bowl winning coach too, coaching him.
Might be a little too late though.
Well,
no, you never know.
Touchdown here, they still got plenty of time.
I think
touchdown is plenty of time.
I think what had happened with this field tonight is I think
they have to get a touchdown.
Trevor Lawrence, he tried to start fast and it backfired.
If you get a touchdown here, it's a 13-point game.
Yeah, he started fast and he dug himself too deep of a hole.
Down to the 1.
I think they have plenty of time if the defense can stop him to at least win this game. Because now he's saying it's a 13-point lead.
Ooh.
But I don't know if they score here and they have a good defensive stand and get the ball back and score by the end of the 3rd quarter, we got a game.
Yeah, but it's been a second half team during this run. During this whole entire run, they've been a second half team.
Come on now. I'm gonna have to watch it. Oh,
Because on this series, they've had the ball for a long time.
Yeah. Taking too long.
Got to score on this. Oh, come on. It got to be on San Diego because the ball was thrown in the defensive backfield.
Yeah, but now you got an opportunity if you want to throw the ball in more space.
What they call?
Delay.
Oh, my God.
I mean,
It's coaching, man. Get the damn playoff, man.
Throw it if
Chewy.
You know what? That was a good. That was good for Jacksonville because that play would have been messed up.
Mm-hmm. 3rd and goal. They need to get.
Man.
They need to get in the end zone.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, they
wide
got
open.
It. They got it.
Touchdown.
13-point game.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
And it's 5 minutes to go in the game in the 3rd quarter.
Y'all got opportunity now. Now it's a 2-touchdown game now. 2-possession game.
Yep.
Yeah, 2 touchdowns. Y'all got the lead.
Let's see what Riverboat Doug decides to do. Does he do an onside kick and try to catch him? Or does he just play defense?
No, just play defense. It's too early for that.
Yeah, some coaches don't care.
Yeah, some coaches don't care.
They don't care.
You're going to get the ball back.
Yeah, you got to stop him, though.
Yep, you got, like I said.
You can't let Herbert sit back there and torture secondary like that.
Yeah, like I said, LA, if they have a good, if they have a good, strong defensive series, this series,
that's like
all back before the end of the quarter, they got a chance.
Yeah, they should have beat Kansas City twice. They did the same thing, had a lead, and just let it go.
And I'm gonna tell you another thing. The Chargers head coach, he loved to gamble.
Mm-hmm. Sure does.
He loves to gamble, and the Chargers, they are prone to letting you back in the game. And we seen that.
I just hope we can do this Monday night, man. I want to win.
Yeah.
Dude, I want to win.
Yeah, Terrell, you know, I said about Monday night, you know, I said, hey, I don't care how we win. I just want to win. I just want
to win it.
Yeah, I just want us to get out of the first round and go in the second round.
That's right. I want Philly again. I want them.
You know, I've said it a million times. I'm continue on saying it. You know, when you get in, this is the second season, man.
Yeah.
I said it late in the year. I said, hey, teams are jockeying. And, you know, when you saw jockeying, that's when stats, all your big plays, all they get thrown out the window. It's all about W's and L's.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you want to call yourself want to get in this with your stats and everything, you come to the wrong part.
Yeah.
I just hope we can establish the line of scrimmage. Run the ball. Be positive. Keep Tampa off the field.
Yeah.
Do that, we got a chance. But if Kellen Moore starts getting in that bag, we got a problem.
Gotta keep, like Boss Cowboy Sports said once before, gotta keep Kellen Moore away from the crack house.
Why am I so far behind you? Sky high, Mark. I need a big. All you have to do is go to cowboyjoeboo.com. cowboyjoeboo.com for any of our shirts, because my wonderful bride Tracy, if you want like just a straight Joe Boo, minus the hot sauce, because I did get some of the chicken hot sauce on my shirt. that's extra if you want the Joe Boo wing sauce on your shirt. But if you check out cowboyjoeboo.com, they're all right there. All right, and so those shirts are only $25.
And also, Mark, if you're going to the draft, take your shot glass racks with you.
There you go.
Yeah. You know Kansas City Chiefs fans will love that.
What's that?
James, it was a mini. That was the practice sub. It was good, and it was okay. I'm calling it the heater because it literally made my face sweat just a little. It wasn't like chip hot. Okay, it wasn't that I need to drink a gallon of milk or eat a half gallon of ice cream, but it was spicy. It was definitely spicy, and I think it's a winner. And it's Mike said just a little less salt.
Oh yeah, Mark, they would love you in Kansas City, man. If you go to the draft, man.
Oh yeah.
Because of the food and the barbecue.
Oh yeah.
They probably love you.
Take your shot glass rack to rack up.
That's another thing I would love to do is just go and say on the bucket list, I'm going to tailgate at every NFL market before I die. Just at least once.
Yeah.
Go to every single one and tailgate. That would be like the list, and maybe make a cookbook, of or a book on, I guess, an online book because nobody reads a real book anymore.
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, that's what Bengal Jim does. Every city, he said before he died.
I have been,
Oh, wait. Oh, man, he should have challenged
You're right
that.
about that.
But you've been to that stadium, so you got to toss off the list. I thought that was one that you couldn't. I could be wrong.
What happened, Thomas?
That was complete.
Let's see.
Yeah.
No, you can. Tailgating for all weekend games open 5 hours prior to kickoff. Tailgating for weekday games open 3 hours prior to it.
Yeah.
But the thing is that it's not a lot of parking that's around. One thing I will say, when they had the Super Bowl in Minneapolis, what they did was they basically had a perimeter outside of the stadium to subway hubs. So you ended up taking the subway in because they had all these satellite stations. And so that was actually the checkpoints for you to get in there. So only if you had credentials to get into the game could you go. So it was really kind of cool. But there wasn't like a lot of parking spaces. It was like a parking garage. So I don't know.
He dropped that, man.
Huh? Yeah, he did.
No, the Chargers ran up and ran a play before
okay.
Before they could throw the challenge flag. They beat them to the punt. But I remember last year when I'm going to go see Chicago and Dallas play, Mark, you know where
first down. They got to stop. He's on his feet.
You know what gate 14 is, don't you?
Gate 14 where?
In AT&T.
Can't think of them right offhand, but go ahead.
Well, gate 14 is for RBs only.
Okay.
Anyway, if you came in via RB, you had to go in 24 hours prior.
Which is good. Which is actually what I would love to do. That would be the way to do it. Now, when we were there tailgating for the draft, if you know where the Ranger station, like if you're coming out of the station, the old Ranger station stadium was like in that corner.
Yeah.
If you were to go straight, but almost in between those two and up the street, and then on the left is where we had to go for tailgating. It was actually it wasn't that close to the stadium.
You talking about AT&T?
At AT&T when the draft was there.
Yeah, I think I know where that is. But when we got there that Saturday morning when because we had the Zoom meeting and I did my Zoom from AT&T Stadium. It was, man, you'd have thought you was in the Arctic Circle that day. It was cold. And we were one of the very first ones there. And
so you said lot 14? Because it changed. Last time I was there, they were working on building the new Ranger Stadium, which was kind of like, it's like you had AT&T here, Rangers was here, the new Ranger Stadium is right here, and then Texas Live was back there. Yeah, I know it's done now and open.
What is it? The old Ranger Stadium is where they do the XFL games.
Yeah,
team plays
the insurance stadium, Globe Life Stadium. That's the old Ranger Stadium.
So it's lot 14.
And man, you talk about tailgating.
Jaguars, you need a touchdown.
It was like a fiesta because everybody was sharing everything, sharing food, beer, liquor, you name it. Everybody was sharing. And I remember there was some Cowboy fans from Memphis. They was next by us, and the guy, I forgot his name, but he's a big time chef in Memphis. And I remember I ran into him, and he was like, he looked at me, he was like,
on now.
Yo, son, come here. Come on.
Okay, about the 30.
He was like, come on.
Good
Come
field
on.
position.
All right, so if you were looking at the map of the parking, where they had us parking was actually, it was actually like lot N and M. It was basically, if you go out AT&T Way past the lake that's over there, it's down the street there. Lot 14 is not far away, not too far away. It's still a ways away though.
Yeah, it's a ways away. You can still, see AT&T and everything. As a matter of fact, it's Civil Lot 14.
Mm-hmm.
Civil Lot 14.
Yeah. But parking the night before, I'd be happy to be able to say, okay, I'm driving in, I'm going to spend the night over there. Usually what we've done is, what are they called? Campgrounds of America. There's one that's not far from there. It's only about maybe 3 or 4 miles. A campground, so that's where we parked and usually then drive on over from there. But if you actually get parked there the day before, that's worth $150 right then.
Yeah, it was $60 for us. I tell you where we were. We were across the street. There is a rent-a-car place.
Jaguars are driving.
If they get a touchdown here, then they're still in this game. So
they get a touchdown, 2-point conversion.
It's a rent-a-car spot across the street from the stadium where we were. Because if you was to go out there right now and see that rent-a-car place,
yeah,
from the parking lot, you'll know what I'm talking about. But Mark, I've never seen so many RVs just lined up. It was like a convoy. It was like I said, it was like a convoy / fiesta because you name it, it was there. And that old man that was next by us, he was like, he told me to come here to where his RV was, and you talk about food. This guy, he had it all. He had ribs, chicken, spaghetti. He had it all. He even had seafood.
Man, you had a good time, dude.
Had a good time.
Yeah.
And I remember I told him, I said, man, I gotta get next door to where my RV is. Just let everybody know where I'm at. And one of his daughters was like, oh, no, you ain't going nowhere.
Uh-oh. Touchdown, Jags.
Uh-oh.
I told y'all.
That was, what happened?
The fix is in.
What happened?
Jags. Oh.
Uh-oh.
What did I say, Mark? What did I say a while ago?
Make it a 1-point game.
The Chargers are prone to let you back in the game. I told you that. And they're going for 2.
Oh, man.
Why y'all going for 2?
They're going for 2.
8-point game. You make it an 8-point game.
Terrell, what did I tell you? If they get the ball back before the end of the third quarter and they score, we got a game.
Yeah,
I told you that.
Yes, you did.
I said that.
And I also told you the fix is in. San Diego always do that. The Chargers always do that.
Your field goal kicker's been good tonight.
The Chargers will let you back in the game.
Boy, Zay Jones is somebody I wanted in the
what was that? You should have went for extra point.
No, you needed it too, Mom, Mike.
You should have went for the extra point.
You needed it too.
That was stupid.
No, that wasn't smart.
For extra point.
Even though I think it could have been too early, but hey, you never know.
All night.
That's okay. We got a game now.
Yeah.
Because if you remember, one time it was 27-0.
Get it down the field.
Hey, and they're missing Mike Williams. Bad.
Yeah, they're missing Mike Williams.
You know, they about to run out of gas. See? All you got to do double team Everett. I mean, that's the only threat right now.
Okay. There's a lot of time left. I guess I spoke too soon.
Where's the flag? What's the flag?
Well, we tried to tell you.
Uh-oh.
And darn, man, what if Trevor Lawrence would have never had that bad first quarter?
Yeah. 4 interceptions.
Did I say that the coach's job was safe? Okay.
Oh, unsportsmanlike conduct on Trevor Lawrence. What did he do?
Mark is an hour or more behind live TV.
No,
What are
it's
you
on-
talking
it's on
about?
both.
Skylar 67. What are you talking about? I'm an hour or more behind.
This is the actual feed.
Are you sure, buddy, that you aren't like rewound on this thing? It is currently about to start the fourth quarter. Skyyard.
If you were an hour behind, it would probably.
I mean, seriously, we'd be at halftime if that was the case.
He didn't do nothing.
But my game is, listen, they just scored the
Oh,
touchdown.
he got in the rep.
It's now
he
starting to
must
get
have. Said,
good.
oh, he must have said something to the referee.
Simba,
That shit
literally.
Because it's all over his neck.
There's 44 seconds left to go in the third quarter.
Come on, stop him. Stop him.
He should have caught that, man.
Okay, on the 20.
He should have caught that.
My last super, going to Philly or not? Am I going to Philly to tailgate?
I don't know about tailgate.
Well-
I'll go there to watch, at least once in my life.
Okay.
Put it like this, Mark.
Let me. Okay.
I don't want to go.
I don't know about tailgate.
I don't want to go to your funeral, man.
If you get enough,
I mean,
I don't know about tailgate.
we're talking about.
Playoffs?
They might be riding.
Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs?
They might ride because it's
If the Cowboys were to play the Eagles, it is on my bucket list.
to go see a game.
It'd be in Philly though.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That would be on going to a game in Philly is on my bucket list.
We might need to hire some privacy. We might need to hire some security.
Oh, good defense.
What do you think?
If we get some security, we might be able to do something.
Wish we could celebrate with him as well. You thought I was behind?
The fourth quarter's about to start.
No. Somebody keeps saying I'm like an hour behind. They may have started watching the stream and they're an hour behind on my stream. But we are actually about to start the fourth quarter.
And the Jags are coming back. The Jags are making it.
Our Gravy says, I'll send my people to protect you because you're good people. See, that's why I was trying to get Philly 500 and me to go to the game together in Philly. I figured, okay, if I go with Philly 500, he can kind of say this, because Philly 500 is not a small person. He's actually like 6'3".
Yeah, Philly about 6'3" and 350.
Yeah, so I mean, he's a big guy. Okay, in fact, he would tower over me.
Yeah, I don't think nobody's gonna mess with you there.
Nah, he's not.
I don't know. Philly 500 might be the first one to knock me out of the Cowboys one.
You know what I was thinking, Mark? I was
What's that?
thinking with you on the East Coast and Philly on the West Coast, y'all should do a
Okay, hold on.
to meet halfway.
Skyard 67, I don't know what you are doing. It's the fourth quarter here where I'm watching. Listen, move your cursor onto the screen and see if the red line is all the way across. Because I'm betting that the red line is not all the way across there, buddy. I bet you're watching from behind here. Okay? And see,
exactly what's happening.
Right.
That's enjoyable to watch.
You hear me, Mark, on what I just said?
What's that? I'm sorry.
No, I was saying with Philly on the West Coast and you on the East Coast, y'all should meet halfway and do a game in Dallas.
Oh, okay. I was going to say halfway. I was like, where are we meeting?
Hell,
Okay.
Like to fly, right?
Every Dallas Cowboy fan know who Philly 500 is.
I tell you what, after that last flight I had, I'm ready to just drive everywhere. I had the worst flight. When we went to training camp, it was JetBlue. And last time I went JetBlue was good. Mary, what's up, Mary? It was.
JetBlue is ass.
You know what pissed me off?
Southwest.
Okay, so no, when I booked my flight on Kayak, it had Alaska Air going out, and when I got to the gate to check in, they said you have no carry-on bags are allowed. I said, what are you talking about? Your seat does not cover having carry-on bags. And I'm like, I got my computer, and I'm like, I'm not checking that. We were already checking 2 bags. They're like, well, you can have one personal item. You cannot. And I was like, are you kidding me? So it ended up being like $40 for the first bag, and then like $70 for the second bag, and then like $125 for the next bag. I'm like, are you kidding me? But wait, there's more. You get in there, and they got these seats, because it's from like LA to like, somewhere in Florida. They got these seats that are like beds for the first class, and then they got seats that are like this big between them. I'm literally, I can't even get my legs into the damn seat. I'm like, this is some shit. You done charged me $200 some for bags that had to be stowed because I can't carry a carry-on bag, and now I got a seat that's this big, and these mother humpers up here got like 7 feet of room to lay down and sleep in. And then our connecting flight, they say, oh, well, we need some, people to sit in the emergency seats. So I'm thinking, okay, cool, I'll take one of those because that'll be, more space.
Oh, sorry, man.
These are almost like fold-up chairs, man. The seats were so bad. Look, this is how bad the seats were. It was only a 2.5 hour flight, right? But I had to sit on one cheek at a time because it hurt so bad that, okay, I'd let that one heal. Now I got to flip over and go to this cheek to let that cheek heal. I'm serious. You couldn't sit straight on the seat. It hurt your ass, okay? So I was like,
Mark Holmes took jet.
I was like, honey.
Mark, you.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Mark, you truly got jet screwed.
I did, man.
Screwed, brother.
That was I was just like, you got to be kidding me. You telling me I can't carry on a bag?
Oh, good pitch.
I was like, this is some bullshit here. Excuse some bull crap here. Because, this is what kills me. Look, just tell me what the price is. Don't play games.
Come on now.
Don't go through and have a million different head fees. Because here's where it really got me. Was originally the flight was supposed to be like $450. And I was like, okay. I said, we're going to go out to training camp. It's $450. By the time I checked out, it was like $700 per person. I was like, how did we go from like $450 to $700? It was like,
they got a flag on that one for roughing them up.
Oh man.
What happened? Rubbing the bell?
You could just sack them.
That's crap.
Damn.
No, because they pushed them to the ground and roughly pushed them to the ground.
I know.
You can't touch it.
Like he was
about real quick.
Can't touch it, y'all.
Answer the phone. My girl was calling me. What's the score right now?
30-20.
No. They got the sack.
Oh, they actually scored some points. Oh my God.
It's a new game, man.
You got the sack and the whistle blew.
Man, that was crap, man.
Yeah, but see, you did a little extra there.
Exactly. And
you didn't have to push it to the ground.
And then he was rolling around the ground like he was actually hurting from that.
No, he didn't. He let him go.
He let him go.
He let him go.
He stole that one.
No, he still gave him the little
44.
The little push.
And they did the
44 with the push.
Like
he didn't have to do that. No, 94 let him go. It was 44.
That's okay.
44 pushed him.
That was dumb.
Welcome back, James.
They can stop him from getting a field goal.
But Mark, I remember the flight that I got on when I was down in Miami, coming back home. Man, it was a night flight. And it wasn't nothing but, let me see, it was me, my uncle, my aunt, and a couple of my cousins. It was almost as if we were the only ones on that.
Mm-hmm.
It was, the airplane was jet black. It was
the brother
dark.
screwed him.
It was dark. I ain't gonna say I was scared, but it was one of them things where, oh man, this don't feel right.
Mm-hmm.
This don't feel good.
Next on the plane.
Man, they don't turn the lights off on us, and it is the Florida skies were jet black.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, man, this don't feel right. The only light I saw was the little blinker light that's on the wing.
Come on, stop, get Herbert.
The only light I saw.
Oh, come on.
First down.
Now they're in field goal range. Y'all were so close.
Yeah, for me,
so close.
I'd just about rather drive just about anywhere.
Oh, come on, man. Get it slow, buddy.
Just about anywhere than fly. I'm just done flying, man.
Dang, y'all was so close. It's around the field goal range.
Yeah, that's why in 2019 I just drove to Arlington because I hate Dallas Fort Worth International. I hate that place. I hate that place. I hate it.
Like I said, when we missed our flight from Jacksonville back home, I said, Tracy, we just drive. Or I can just drive. No problem.
You might as well.
Shoot, I drove to Tampa straight through from DC to Tampa by myself. Just had old school rap playing, 80s rap, and stopped for gas twice in a quick pee, and just straight through. Now I don't know if I can still do that again. I'm a little older, but I did drive a couple years ago from California all the way back here. Yeah.
That ain't nothing. I was on a flight from Dallas to Nashville.
Mm-hmm.
I was sitting down, and this girl came and sat next by me, and plane got in the air. We was about 20 minutes in the air, and everything was all good. The next thing I knew, the girl just turned around and looked at me and threw her arms around my neck, and I'm like,
the heck?
What is this? She was nice looking, pretty looking girl. Now I'm like, pretty looking girl. I'm like, okay. That was all I could say was okay. Just don't try nothing stupid. Don't, I didn't want to, wake up and then do something crazy to me. Yeah. I'm like, okay, just
be cool. Just be cool.
Just be cool.
And and I want to take a nap, but I couldn't. Because I didn't know this girl from Adam. And I didn't I had to watch her, make sure she didn't do nothing.
Mm-hmm. She forgot where she was and who she was with.
You sure you didn't get on one of those mile high flights?
Ooh.
It was a Southwest.
Damn, dog. You a player, dog. You a player. That's what I'm talking about. Come on, Thomas. Tell the truth, Tommy. Tell the truth, Tommy. You a player. You a player.
Well,
I bet you got a mile high club card. I'm messing with you, brother. I'm messing with you, brother.
I know.
But that's some crazy shit.
I was in my day back in the 90s, but I'm like
if
Mark.
If they get a score here, I think it's over.
And I'm a little old.
Yeah,
But,
on the side.
If she would have been between, if she would have been between 45 and 50, I'd have been like, yeah, I would have been a different story. But this.
How old was she?
Huh?
How old was she?
All right.
She couldn't have been no older. She could have been no older.
Look, Angelica is a road warrior. She drove from Central Florida to Northern Tennessee in about 13 hours, then turned around and drove straight back home. Wow.
Yes.
That's a lot of coffee right there.
Ask Angelica where did she go in Tennessee? Because she said Central Tennessee. It had to have been Middle Tennessee. It had to have been somewhere in the Nashville area.
Mm-hmm.
That's how a field goal range.
Yo.
And eligible man down the field.
Above that long ass I took from Tucson to Arlington, Tucson to Fairhope, Alabama was mofo. Yeah, I flew back. I wasn't about to drive, and I went straight through 22 plus hours, straight through, nonstop.
I tell you,
that's the last time I ever do that.
The longest stretch of road that I remember, because Texas is a long state, was leaving Houston and on our way to Tucson. I mean, not to Phoenix. And that drive from once you leave San Antonio to El Paso, there's one city in there, Fort Stockton. It's like an old frontier town. Other than that, it's dirt devils and tumbleweeds and oil derricks. And that is the loneliest stretch of road you have ever seen in your life.
Is
And
there
I
a
drove that
military
at night.
base in that area?
Hmm?
Is there a military base in that area, Fort Stockton?
I don't know if there is or not, but it looked like a frontier town that ain't changed.
Fort Bliss. Fort Bliss is right there outside of El Paso. Fort Bliss.
Yeah, now when you get now you start getting towards El Paso, you got all the border crossing and the border patrol that stop you down through there.
Yeah.
But between the two, the only thing you saw was Fort Stockton. We spent the night at Fort Stockton, and there was not much there at all. But I was happy to see that because you just see open road, and it's kind of like if you're driving from Las Vegas to Phoenix. Because when the Super Bowl was in Phoenix, my wife was flying from a conference, and I was meeting her there. And I looked at the plane tickets. Plane tickets were like $900. I'm like, I'm not spending $900. It was like $250 to go to Las Vegas. I'm like, I'll fly to Vegas and drive the time on there. But you better make sure you got a full tank of gas, because once you get past the Hoover Dam, there's like one McDonald's between there and Phoenix, Arizona. It's another stretch of it.
You're talking about Searchlight. You're talking about Searchlight.
Yeah.
Searchlight. That's what you're talking about. Yeah. No.
You know, you get out there in Nevada, out in the desert like that, I can understand people seeing UFOs. You're just hoping to see anything.
Full of gas cans. You better have a full tank of gas in the trailer.
And you better not have a car that's going to break down. Andrew, shout out to you, Andrew.
Best not.
Yeah.
That's just like taking the Interstate 8 from Casa Grande to San Diego.
Right.
Man, you don't know if you're gonna catch a UFO or something out there.
Look, you're happy to see UFO. At least you're seeing something.
Oh yeah, steer skulls and cactus and old bones. Yeah.
There literally ain't nothing out there. All right, we got 9 minutes and 25 seconds left to go in here.
I see what San Diego was trying to. I see what Los Angeles is trying to do. They trying to kill some of this clock, and they keeping the ball on the ground.
Andrew, have any of you or anybody else in this program been to the Football Hall of Fame? Andrew, I've been there twice. I was there for Drew Pearson's induction and the Cowboys game last year, and I was there for Larry Allen's. And you know what? I might go this year. We got 3 Cowboys finalists for the Hall of Fame.
You got Woodson, DeMarcus Ware, and the other one.
54.
Chuck Wiley.
Chuck Howley.
Chuck Howley,
yeah.
Chuck Wiley.
And Chuck Howley was in Super Bowl 6.
Yeah.
Chuck Howley was 54 in Super Bowl 6, not Randy White. Randy White didn't come along until later.
Yeah.
But Chuck Howley was 54. MVP of Super Bowl 6. I mean Super Bowl 5, and they lost. But
he was
it's all good.
Chuck Howley is the first. He was the first NFL Super Bowl defensive MVP
on a losing team against the Colts.
The first and only player.
All right, flag on the play.
And I'm gonna tell you something else too.
What?
Chuck Howley
He missed it. The fix is in.
What?
The fix. I told you the fix is in.
Did this go to overtime?
The fix is win.
How do you miss that, son?
He's not a dicker after all.
Digger the kicker.
Yeah, Chuck Howley in that Super Bowl.
2-for-1, Thomas.
In that Super Bowl, had 2 interceptions and a forced fumble.
See, he missed it to make it more interesting.
And I think they thought that the Cowboys were going to end up winning it when they made that call.
Oh, I love it.
This is a trivia question that nobody don't know. You know, Chuck Howley started his career with the Chicago Bears, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Nobody would never know who his replacement was when he left Chicago.
Who? Dick
Dick
Butkus?
Butkus. Yes.
Dick Butkus. But he wasn't the only former Bear on that field in the Super Bowl VI. Super Bowl VI also, and there was another former Chicago Bear Super Bowl VI. There you go. Iron Mike got the winning touchdown in that game. Yeah, I went to the Football Hall of Fame in 2019. I was going to a leadership academy for the Army in Columbus, and we had like 3 days off. So a bunch of us went and we rented a car. We threw in money. We rented a car. We drove to Canton. We walked on the field right there, and then went in. I think it was. I think they were. It was Ed Reed. I talked to Ed Reed for about 2 or 3 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
He walked in, and I was like, I know that cat.
He coached with little Cookman now.
Yeah. He said, you don't know that dude. I said, man, that's Ed Reed. So that's a hit. That's Ed Reed right there. That dude don't play. And he's like, hey, how you doing? You know, they were going into a meeting room or something like that. I talked to him for a few minutes, but other than that, and then we went to go check out the bus, and I think they were. I mean, at that time, I think they were trying something new. There was, it might have been. It was my first time there. I think they had this bust of John Madden, and then they had this little. It was like a screen set up. It has him talking, so you can put that screen in front of all those different busts, and then and then that Hall of Famer will be talking. I thought that was some pretty wild shit there. I was like, well, I ain't never seen nothing like this, but I took a bazillion pictures in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's on my bucket list. Go to the NFL Hall of Fame.
Well, it's changing now. See, when we were there the last year, they have basically, they're almost going to make like an amusement park out there because they're trying to make it really family friendly, figuring that mom and the kids can go to the amusement park. Dad can, of course, go to, the Hall of Fame and enjoy all that. They've redone the whole stadium and everything. The stadium is really nice now, case they play, a lot of the high school games and stuff on there. The bad thing about it is parking sucks. Parking is terrible there, at least during Hall of Fame week, because it's just so many people that are there. But it's one of those things that you need to do at least once. It's an amazing place to go. It really is. The last time I went, I didn't actually really go touring the inside of the Hall of Fame because I was worrying, trying to get more content and stuff and things.
That's in the birds.
The fix is in. If the Jags come back and win this one.
Well, they have to do something to make it interesting because the first quarter was trash. Oh, that's doing too much, buddy.
Yeah, it's 45
Look,
minutes.
Cowboys herder hunter. Look, I need a knife and a piece of wood to whittle away while they tell the story. Come on, man. We ain't that old. Well, son, let me tell you about back in the day. Look, get a big log right here and finish carving it as a toothpick. Okay. They're making fun of us, man.
School every day, uphill, in the snow.
Oh, boy.
I walk back home, uphill, in the snow.
Come on now, come on.
Andrew, we'll see if we end up if we have two. I can almost guarantee if we have two Cowboys going to the Pro Football Hall of Fame, I'll go. That's actually not that bad a ride. That's about 6 or 7 hours.
Yeah, we're gonna have at least one in.
Yes.
Well, I think it's Chuck Howley, like one of the. He's almost guaranteed to go in, isn't he? Because he's like grandfathered in. Kind of like Drew Pearson was.
He was the only one.
You talking about Chuck Howley?
Yeah. So the question will be, will DeMarcus Ware or Darren Woodson go in?
On the challenge and the call.
Darren Woodson would probably be. I would say Darren Woodson.
Darren Woodson should, because he should have already been in there. But the problem with
Man,
the
I don't know
Cowboys
why you
is,
didn't snap the ball, man.
we've got so many in the 70s and already, so many in the 90s. It's hard to keep putting so many Cowboys in there. That's where it hurts being a Cowboy at this point. But Woodson definitely deserves to be in there.
Yeah,
Well,
Woodson should have been.
how many Bears and Steelers and used to be Redskins are in there?
Quite a few, not as many as Cowboys. Well, there's more Bears and more. There's so many Bears that are in there, but it's not recent Bears. But the Cowboys are getting up there.
Yeah. I think it's like it's like 5 Steelers going in the 2 years. It's Steelers too is up there. They got a lot of players too in the Hall of Fame.
Let me look at the numbers.
I think the Chicago Bears got
The Bears have 34.
They're older franchise.
But all their Hall of Famers are like, most of them is what, 50s, 40s, 50s, 60s?
Yeah, I mean they're way
yeah.
Not a lot of recent one.
Yeah, because I think the last Chicago Bear to get inducted was Urlacher. Because he went in the same time Ray Lewis did.
All right, here's the top 10. You've got San Francisco's got 16. The Cleveland Browns have 17. I would have thought the Browns would have had more than that.
What Jacksonville do?
The Raiders have 17. We only have 19? I thought we had 22.
Well, it's cash race?
We got 19.
No, Hall of Famers.
The Rams have 19. The Redskins, the Commanders have 20. Giants have 21. Both franchises that have been around, original franchises. Pittsburgh has 24. Again, another one of the original franchises. The Packers with 26 and the Bears with 30. Which is kind of funny that the Eagles, which are one of those original franchises.
The Eagles don't have any?
Well, no, they do, but they're not in the top 10. Cowboys are 17th at 9. San Francisco is 10th.
Okay.
16.
See, well, there you go. Well, see, there you go. That's the more fodder for you for Philly 500 and for Kyle Fizzle them. And well, mostly for Philly. You say, yep, little brother's still looking up at big brother. As far as the Hall of Fame.
Now the Giants have more. Giants do have more than us.
But still, they're still looking up to the big brothers because we got more rings than they got.
It's first down across the midfield.
It's not over yet.
In Philadelphia talking all this stuff about that Super Bowl win back in 2017. I told him.
Oh, yeah, he caught that.
I told a Philly fan. I told him. I said, "Boy, you still at the children's table. You got one ring."
Children's table.
He's still sitting in the cheap. He's still sitting in the cheap seats. Yeah. He's still in the cheap seats.
Oh, he dropped it,
I told him, I said, boy, you still at the little kids' table spitting and throwing up on everybody.
Yep.
You ain't at the grown folks' table yet.
No. Excuse my language, but all back of the bus and shit. So all back
that was holding right there.
Just like Mark said about the airplane. We first class and you somewhere in the back somewhere.
Man, you sitting in the jump seat.
Yeah, you still sitting in the jump seat trying to
another first down.
Trying to figure out where we going. Oh, nice catch at the 35. They're driving.
Man, I should in the house watching this instead of sitting up in my truck.
Okay.
All right, setting this up to be.
Down to the 10. Down to the 10.
Oh boy.
Okay, so the Eagles are represented by 12. That's it.
Represented by who, Mark?
They only have 12.
And they're older franchise than we are.
The Eagles.
They're one of the original
The
franchises.
Sheagles.
Wow.
Seagulls. Yeah, that's right. That's the right name.
Wow.
They were one of the original franchises too. Oh.
What's going on?
Now this one's got 20. It says we have 20. That other article said 19. Okay.
Come on, get out of bounds. All right. Take that time.
Uh-oh. Shout out. We got a Dallas Cowboy for life. XXXXXXXX. Shout out to you becoming a new channel member. Dallas Cowboy for life. XXXXX. Make sure you go to the community tab. Touchdown. Uh-oh.
A field goal.
Uh-oh.
Now kick the extra point.
Make sure you go to the community tab. In there is a link to our Thrive site so we can get you your shot glass. Welcome to the madness that is the Joe Boo Sports Report.
The second half was so much better than the first.
Well, second half is better for the Jags.
I said, not talking about in this game overall. The second half was better.
Welcome to the madness.
The first half.
Welcome to the madness.
That was a flag too.
We got ourselves a game. Yep.
Oh wait, what's the flag? Please be on the Chargers.
What? Was it on Joey Bosa?
26.
Oh, he threw his helmet.
He threw his helmet on the field.
Uh-oh.
Was that Joey Bosa?
Look, the head coach is like grabbing the helmet, like don't. And he threw it a second time. Oh, they handed it back to him, and he threw it again. I'm sick of this shit.
Ejected.
He might be ejected for that.
He been kicked up all night anyway. Oh, he did it twice.
Oh no, he had one more.
He did it twice.
Yeah, he had us like earlier, remember?
Let's see what they say.
Hold on. They said if you get to a sportsman like the game, you're disqualified. He's gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
He's gone.
They didn't call it.
He's gone, and he know it.
The same thing they do to Micah every week.
That's a second disorderly. That's the second of sportsman like Connor. He's gone. He's disqualified.
Oh, they're gonna get the 2-point try.
Dallas Cowboy for life, Mark. I can't comment. It's saying subscribers only mode.
Now a field goal will win the game.
Dallas Cowboy for life.
I don't blame him for being
I see your comment.
Throw your helmet.
Oh man, he got murder because
you're already a subscriber and you're now a channel member. I got it set at that subscribers only mode to keep the NFL bots out because
he was getting the head.
So you're good.
I think it's a 2-point conversion. I think it's a 2-point conversion. Field goal wins the game. A field goal wins it.
Yeah,
he's not been ejected.
No, he has to do it.
Yeah, he got mugged, man.
Yeah, he got straight.
He got the Micah Parsons treatment, is what he got. That's the Micah Parsons every play.
Man, what are you doing, man? You need to get the extra point, man.
1 yard line.
I mean, might as well go for it and just run it. No, quarterback.
If you don't make it, now you gotta get a touchdown.
Why are you trying to be greedy?
Yeah.
Why you trying to be greedy? Because
exactly.
You gonna get the ball back.
He got it. He got it.
He got it.
They got it.
You play to win the game.
Don't do. You got the 2-point. You got the 2-point ball.
Hello? You play to win the game.
Yes, he did.
You don't play to just play.
Because of you, sir. Because of you.
That's the great thing about sports. You play to win. And I don't care if you don't have any wins. You go play to win. When you start telling me it doesn't matter, then retire. Get out. Because it matters.
Hey. Bosa should be.
Yeah, he got it.
He should have been disqualified though because rules state that if you get two unsportsmanlike conducts in the game, you are automatically disqualified. He should be gone.
Yeah, he
Bosa be gone.
Okay, you got 5 takeaways.
And they have
he gonna lose some money.
You remember? Okay, for those of you out here, when I was talking about my partnership with BUSR, and I said, if you ended up taking your 150% add-on bonus and you betted it on the Chargers, that you had betted on the Jaguars, you're sitting pretty good right now. Okay. You're looking pretty good. Oh my goodness. If you had taken some money and put it on the Jaguars when they went down after that 4th turnover, man, the odds must have been astronomical.
He's the second player.
Mark.
Wow.
Mark, this remind me of
in the game.
I'm gonna throw a little history lesson on some of the younger people in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
This game reminded me so much of the Miami-San Diego game back in 1981.
Oh yeah.
The Orange Bowl. This remind me of that game when remember when San Diego had the big lead on Miami?
Oh wow.
Wow.
But Justin D is 100% right. Could you imagine if Micah Parsons had just did what Joey Bosa did?
Oh, he would have been ejected.
Yo, he'd been gone.
He would have been ejected.
You know the outrage on that would be.
Oh, did he fumble? Oh, I thought he fumbled.
No. The Jags are smelling blood in the water.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Justin D, I got the Jags plus 7.5. Wow.
They're tasting blood now.
Second and 17.
The Sharks, there come. Oh,
they're tasting blood in the
Wow.
They're tasting blood in the Florida swamp.
It is 3rd down and 15.
Yep.
Staley is going to be fired. Oh yeah. So much for Staley being, for being safe on his job. He literally went from being, my job is safe in the first half to, my seat just got hot.
He's having a Dan Quinn moment right now.
Oh, Lordy.
Yeah, I remember that Super Bowl.
Holy moly.
And a field goal would win if
it was what, 24-0?
27-0.
Stop him. Yes.
He stopped it. Look.
Now they have to all they got to do is run the clock out.
No, they got to get a score.
I'm talking about the Jags.
I'm talking
about the Jags that run off the clock and get a field goal.
They are
well, they got to. They got to move down the field to get in field goal range.
Wow.
I'm
telling you, the fix was in. I tell you that.
Everybody's getting fired. They're all getting fired. 4th down. Staley is getting fired for this for sure. If the Chargers lose here.
Mark.
Wow.
I tried to tell y'all about 45 minutes ago, the Chargers will let you back in the game.
Yeah, they will.
Man, I was like, man, do I really want to watch the rest of this game?
This game was better.
I was like,
the second half was better than the other.
All right, so they got the ball on the 20-yard line. They need about 45 yards.
And they need to run out the clock.
Leave it alone.
Eat up the clock. 45 yards, field goal.
And a win.
Oh, they don't need but a field goal.
Huh.
Yeah, that's what you need.
Mark is jinxing the Chargers.
They only got one time out left.
How am I jinxing the fight? The fight. Yeah, you just coming here to fight. Is that what you look?
Well, technically they got 2 timeouts.
Are you looking for a fight? The fight, huh?
Well, to make
there you go.
Madden 23 reference. They're gonna get if they can get down here and get this field goal and get out of there like.
Whoa! Almost another interception.
No, you know what? Hold on.
It was almost
Trevor. You need the short yardage them to Dell. You don't need. You don't need to do nothing cute.
That could have been the game.
Short yardage them to Dell. Because you don't need but a field goal.
Kayla Colbert, welcome. We have another lovely lady in the place. How you doing?
Finally.
How you doing tonight? This game is crazy. Cause
Kyler, you were
okay.
All right, that's a first down.
Oh shit!
I've been watching. I just haven't been on with you guys.
Are we not entertained?
This game, my feed is ahead of you guys, so I'm gonna keep quiet. Don't look at my
first
face.
time.
Wow. Shout out to the 360 people that are still in the house this late in the game.
Yeah, I'm way behind.
It's first down on the 33-yard line. 2 minutes and 32 seconds left. And Trevor Lawrence running, runs out of bounds. Picks up about 8.
Damn. How you not pick that ball off? Right in your hands.
He's right there.
Right there.
He's running like a track star. He's running. There you go.
Well, Dak was throwing that, you would have got it.
This game is good now.
I can hear that now too. If Dak was throwing it, he would have caught that interception.
Mac looks like he's hurt. He's not playing now. I live in San Diego, loving this meltdown. Chris, were you a Charger fan before they decided to leave? Because I'm telling you, after having gone to San Diego, it's like, why would you leave San Diego for L.A.? I'm sorry.
Stupid.
Catching out of bounds. Oh, no, it's it. Saying, the clock's still running.
Let that clock run. Let that clock run.
Let that clock run. If I'm Jacksonville, I was short yard of San Diego to death.
Yeah.
Oh, good catch.
Let that clock run.
I was short yardage them to death, and that clock, I let that clock just tick, 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 tick.
Well, they're about 10 yards there in field goal range. 2-minute warning now.
See, the more you let the clock run.
Simba said, okay, shout out to Simba. Simba said, this just goes to prove interceptions don't matter that much.
Not when you have good coaches.
2-minute warning.
He had 4 interceptions and there was a fumble. Okay.
But he's the second in history.
And got 3 TDs in the second half.
He's the second in history to have 4 for 4. The second to do.
Oh,
somebody, Kareem says, I'm about to win some money. This is sad. They dumped all the money into the Padres. Get them a new park. Yeah, you know what? This definitely could help them to get a new stadium. That stadium was old back in 2004. I think the Super Bowl was there. New England versus the Eagles. That's when Donovan McNabb tossed his cookies at midfield. With T.O. having the game of his life there.
And T.O. came
on one leg.
Too. Broken ankle.
He did. Yep.
Wow. The Chargers, man, this is bad.
So, Mark, I gotta say greetings from Tyler, Texas.
Tyler, shout out to Tyler. I've been to Tyler. I've been on Good Morning Tyler. Good Morning Tyler one time.
I've been to Tyler, Texas.
The Rose capital of the world.
Yeah, home of Earl Campbell.
Earl Campbell, that's right.
Home of Patrick Mahomes. Home of Matt Flynn.
Do you know Benet Emery?
Matt Flynn.
Matt Flynn.
Yeah. Do you know Benet Emery? He's from Tyler.
Yeah. He just got married not too long ago.
Yeah. We got a couple of kids too, I believe now. That's how I got started, was actually doing the Benet between me, God, can't remember my co-host. I'm getting old and forgetful. But back in like 2014, 2015 or so, we used to do the Benet Emery show.
Yep.
And I was on there for 7 minutes a night on Monday nights.
Yeah, he's in McKinney, Texas now.
I think something like that. Yeah.
I won $10 because of 40.
Well, that's cool. Small world.
I sneak this. Mark.
What's that?
You got to give Trevor Lawrence his flowers, because in the first half, he could have easily self-destructed. He could have said, this is my first.
Look, he had 4 interceptions and 4 completions.
Right. He could have said, this is my first experience. Screw this. This is an experience for me. I prepare for it next year. But he stuck with it.
Mm-hmm.
And look what it has gotten him.
Now, here will be the question. Will they talk about the interceptions?
Not if they win.
But Dak's been winning. They still talk about the interceptions.
Yeah, we're the Cowboys. You know, that's how it goes.
That's how it goes. You know, whenever
They know more about our stats than we do.
You know, Kyler, whenever you wear the star on your head, you know, that's
nothing's ever good enough.
Cowboys, but when you wear the star on your head, that's a cardinal sin right there.
Oh yeah, marked. You're marked.
You're marked.
Yep.
No, I'm marked.
I don't care. Mark me.
Yeah,
I'm marked.
Yeah,
I've already been marked.
I've been wearing mine for 46 years, and I don't give a rat's butt on what nobody.
All right, 4th and 1.
Goodbye.
They got it.
Rumbling, bumbling, stumbling down to the 15 on 4th and 1.
Stumbling, bumbling, rumbling to the. What's that, to the 9?
15-yard line.
You play to win the game.
Go.
Hello.
The fix. Okay.
Upper deck.
You don't play to just play it.
And you know what?
That's the great thing about sports.
The Chargers, they're going to have to use that last timeout if they want the ball back. Jacksonville, if I was you, I'd let that clock run. I'd let it run.
On the 9. Uh-oh.
Wow.
You smell blood.
I kept trying to.
Oh, no.
I'm not a conspiracy theorist guy.
Oh.
I kept trying to tell
But
33 seconds.
Come on now.
I kept trying to tell y'all. Them Jags
5 turnovers.
The blood and the water and them swamps down in Florida.
Well,
that's okay. That's okay.
Wow.
Let that clock keep running. Make the
this is crazy. I had 346 people here and 346 likes.
Call the timeout. It's over.
The Jacksonville don't have to do nothing.
No flowers for Trevor from me. Oh, man.
Well, Doug
Like
Peterson
Jaws.
is a good coach.
Like Jaws.
Doug Peterson needs Coach of the Year.
I'm just saying though.
Yeah, Doug Peterson. He should
He should be Coach of the Year.
Considerations for Coach of the Year.
To think the Eagles got rid of him instead of Carson Wentz. No, we're going to side with Carson Wentz. Okay.
Sharks in the water.
He told you. He tried to tell you Carson Wentz's ass.
Oh, God.
Okay.
22 men go in.
3 seconds left.
This is a game.
Dang, I'm glad
I don't even want to watch this because y'all are way ahead of me. I don't. As a matter of fact, I'm going to turn myself on upside down. I love y'all, but I got to turn upside down.
Good.
That's not why you're here. It's the game, number 10.
No pressure for the kicker.
Timeout.
Now you can use timeout.
Wow.
Timeout.
Yeah, one more timeout.
He's trying to freeze.
He's like, I need to save some more time. This is the end of I don't want to leave fired yet.
We should put it as soon as he put his hand on the ball, call timeout.
Peterson's like, yeah. Doug Peterson smiling ear to ear.
How long?
I don't know who the Jags will play next.
I think it's something like 40 yards.
40 yards? Yeah.
Okay.
So they are a 4 seed.
Wind is blowing.
Yeah, so they'll play.
Sunshine's hair is flowing.
Oh my goodness! The NFL Network, they're gonna show this game about 5 times tonight.
Oh shit!
Wow, that was kind of close. Okay, it looked like it was bending the wrong way. There's a flag.
God, there's a flag on the
Probably on Joey Bosa again.
He made it.
Game over.
Congratulations.
The flag went away.
Yeah,
You play to win the game.
Yes, sir.
Hello?
10-8.
You play to win the game. You don't play to just play.
Bosa just ran off the field. He was not congratulating nobody.
And you know what?
You play to win. And I don't care if you don't have any wins. You go play to win.
San Francisco won today.
When you start telling me it doesn't matter, then retire. Get out.
Wow. That was crazy. That was a crazy game. I thought I'd seen everything.
I'm glad
One of the top 5 quarterbacks in the NFL.
Wow.
Speak on that, Stephen A.
Wow.
Like it
And
was
that
but they didn't show it going in there. They kind of cut it before.
Staley.
What was the spread?
Yes.
I don't know.
I don't know what the spread was. I'll be honest, I don't pay it. It's the AFC, but I know Staley is going to get fired.
No, it was -2 for the Jags.
It was -2 for the Jags.
That's why I last saw it. So I was like, huh. Yes. Trevor Lawrence.
Wow.
Shout out to you, Trevor Lawrence, and the kicker.
Wow.
Number 10.
The kicker's like, I'm so glad it went in. It was so close.
Oh, I love it.
Okay.
Come back from 27-0. Oh my God, that is crazy.
Dang. I had no other choice but to do it.
Yeah.
I just posted on my Facebook page. I just posted. I thought I've seen it all, so I just saw what just went down tonight in Duval.
Somebody said that needs to throw 4 interceptions to win.
Okay, cool.
Wow.
Please no.
All righty. So that was.
That's crazy.
Max City, welcome to, oh my God, another a tailgate. Make City, shout out to you. Woo. Make City, Mike, we got another tailgate package we got to make. Make City, go to the community tab, okay? Go to my home screen where it says community. Click on there. There's a link to our Thrive site, which will get you your information so I can get you sent not only a set of 4 Jobu shot glasses, 3 of which are different. We'll get you a squeeze football, and we'll get you a rack to put them all on. Welcome to the madness that is the Jobu Sports Report. Woohoo! Wow. The biggest choke I've ever seen, 27-0. Eddie, I want to talk to you, Eddie. How are you doing, Eddie? Is it cold up there in Minneapolis? I can't believe what I just watched regarding the Jacksonville Jaguars San Diego game. Yeah, that was. Yeah.
Crazy.
You know, although right now it's working okay for them. They've got themselves a good coach, but you know, this is where you look back and say, should you be so quick? Especially, he did win a Super Bowl with the Eagles. That's not just with any team. With the Eagles. That's like the Jim Caldwell. Jim Caldwell took the Lions to the playoffs 2 or 4 years. You might want to hold on to a guy like that. I'm just saying. You might want to hold on to him.
With Carson Wentz, though.
Right. They fired him to appease Carson Wentz.
And Carson Wentz got benched the following year.
Wow. All right. So I do want to say thank everybody for coming in today, because this was an incredible experience. I had so many lovely ladies that have spiced up the place, you know, because it gets us get a little beefy in here with all the guys. Nothing personal, guys, but some of y'all stink, okay? Some of y'all need to wash your behinds and definitely wash them feet, because them feet smell like Fritos, okay? I mean, nothing personal, just letting you know as a friend, okay? The ladies come in here with the perfume and they, you know, they dress the place up.
All right. What you gonna do tomorrow, Mark?
I'm gonna be live streaming tomorrow. What you mean? What am I gonna do? I think DMV might be coming.
You ain't gonna do the Zoom tomorrow?
Maybe we'll do that. You know what I mean? The Cowboys aren't playing, but you know, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to bed. There's too much exciting for this old ass. We got this Jobu ladies on fire. You got that right, Queen. But Make City ENT, make sure you go to the community site. If you can't find it on there, email me, cowboysmark94@gmail, so I can make sure you get your rack there, okay? In fact, I'm going to work on that tomorrow morning before the game, because I got some work to do in the workshop. The question, but will UPS go out on Monday? Martin Luther King Jr. holiday. Okay. All right, well, we're going to get that going. Panel, shout out to everybody that hung with us throughout the day here, because y'all are real road warriors. And everybody out there. I appreciate everybody because I know Joanne Gonzalez, Queen Bella's been in and out, but Angelica Baron has been hanging in here, and Miss Hot Sauce Lola. I guess Dougie P is the real deal. Cry, Shiggles, cry. Eddie, thank you very much, Eddie. Eddie, what's going to happen tomorrow with the Giants versus the Eagles? I'm sorry, the Giants versus the Vikings. The Queens, right. What's going to happen with them? All right, good people. You know, it's time for me to get ready to get out of here, but I'm going to leave y'all with this closing message.
Well, at least I went 1 out of 2.
I don't often watch Eagle channels, but when I do, I watch Philly 500, so I cannot.
Yeah, he had to let that come out his mouth. He had to let that come out his mouth. Really? He really had to say that.
That's Monday.
Yeah. Well, I'm getting out of here. I'm streaming tomorrow morning.
Yeah, hold on one second.
Oh, Mark.
Hold on.
Do me a favor.
Hold on.
Tell my brother to leave me alone. Now he want to talk to him on message.
Wow.
I'm
That
not
has to
talking to
be
his
the
small page.
stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. You're going to take a quarterback in the second round? Are you kidding me?
All he want to talk about
What did you just trade Carson then? Are you kidding me? You just took over a quarterback in the second round. This team is so good that they don't need to take. They don't need anything else, right? They're so good. They don't. This has to be.
Stay thirsty, my friends.